still holding? Ou le canot est à ni longé? Flip the switch.
Übes Mühlort. It's Halbedo.
10, 9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Ninety-point 9.999% of the people that own Bitcoin are fucking morons, retarded, imbeciles.
Pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Во-первых, народу мама музыка не очень. А? Направление? Какое направление?
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Alright, welcome to another episode of Dragon Ball Z. Alright, cool beans. Let's rock and roll. We got this. And I hear a little bit of this as well.
Like by myself in the corner? You know?
There we go. Hear a little bit of crypto stuff. Oh, what is that?
Best gift to God, man. Jaden Rady, yeah, it is. Shout out to everybody here on the live. Seda was short everything
Oh,
now.
okay, that's cool.
Should be a good sign because he was long everything this morning.
Oh, okay, that's pretty legit.
I
That's
don't-
pretty cool.
Ah, man. 36,860. You're funny.
Alright.
Wow, she looks so pretty.
How do you take profits as a beginner in your own HODL portfolio? I decided to sell half when it hits 100% gains and compound if it goes lower, and keep the money if it goes up. Is that fun? I mean, I can't tell you what to do, man. That's financial advice. You got to be able to figure that out for yourself. I can tell you what I do, all right? And then you can figure out what you want to do with the information that I preach. But I can't tell you what to do. I just can't, all right? It's not how it works. Let's take a look at Render and VeChain. And thank you. Last night was insane with the super chats, right? I don't know if you guys were on last night's live stream. It was insane. So I talked about Render breaking to the upside. Got an insane wick dip there. Now, that was a nasty dip below the 200 SMA. Came back up and showing signs of life. It's actually in the green if you didn't get stopped out, but that was pretty nasty how it did that, right? Let's take a look at Render. Let's take a look at Render. Get rid of the moving averages. Whenever I look at a coin, I look at the bigger time frames. I look at price action. I want to look at my daily. I even look at the weekly. And I set support and resistance lines on the weekly.
That mom did great.
Bit of a higher low there that got us up to the upside. Resistance that bounced back up. We have resistance for Render at 291, and we're back right down there. All right, let's move into the 3-day. 3-day's got this cup forming, which tells me we may get a handle and get a bit of a Sammy cup in handy. Let's look at where the 3-day chart is. It's a little overbought, very overbought.
Okay.
That's kind of coming down. Well, that comes up. That's hidden bearish div. That's hidden bearish divergence right there.
All right, you ready, honey?
Downside. All right.
Okay,
Have
let's
to have
rock
a
and roll.
second top to be a double top. Beam exploding Earth going to 100,000. Hey man, have fun with that. Your frequency is all jacked up, bro. We still love you. I thought my frequency
wanna
was
ball
pretty
rip?
money, man. That's kind of rude.
Huh?
Anyway, I took that pretty
cheers, baby.
strangely, but anyway. I think my apogee is at its apogee, actually, in fact, factually increasing.
Hey, yo,
daily
cheers,
rate.
everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers,
Florida
beautiful.
moving, You're funny.
Definitely cheers.
Oh, the other dude. Sam, not you, brother. Yeah, see, I can't tell who you're talking to when it says your frequency is all jacked. Put the person's name in, man. So I don't think it's me. Right?
Let me
Instead,
go.
my frequency
I gotta
will be all
switch
jacked,
something up.
right? But God bless
As
you,
well.
man. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate you. Yeah.
I forgot to switch it real quick.
Oh, yeah, the dude that said the thing. Yeah, what a weird dude. Thank you so much for the love. Sorry, brother. I love you. The guy in here talking nonsense. No, sorry. Apologies to you too, man. I love you, man. I can get thrown off so easily. I have like some weird, Anyway, let's look at render on the overall uptrend that is starting to form too here. So you got this beautiful trend line forming. And so look at render beginning to form this giant move. I mean, render's setting up for something absolutely huge. I see render at $6 not too long from now, and it continuing to get to move. I mean, a year, but I think it's going to happen faster than that. But look at this consolidation. Starting a bit of a cup and handle. The 3 days a little beat. The daily wants to pump, all right? And so in times like this, the 3-day, sorry, it's not a delivery thing that I'm waiting on. So here's the thing. Let me take a look at the daily time frame and set my support and resistance lines here now. So I'm watching this too. This is my next idea. And what I do is I put alerts so I don't have to sit and wait. I do all my hour long analysis and then I get it in.
All right.
3.966. And so that's what I'm looking for. And that tells me that this is likely going to happen. All right. I love render. I believe it's a great project and it could do numbers. All right. And we started looking at render a long time ago. All right. Best stream for TA. Lots of it. Can you take a look at H-bar? Kuji, please, Ben Rippin. Yeah, what are your thoughts on D-Roll? Love you, Sammy. Massive dump incoming next month. Why do people say stuff that they don't? You have no idea what's going to happen. Lifer, I'm late, and the next way is looking on Bitcoin. All right, come on, bro. Thank you. Yeah. And you were.
All right, ready, baby?
Yeah. I don't
All right,
deal
come on,
with
honey.
negative weirdos, man. Goodbye, bro. I love removing negative people out of my life. It's my favorite.
Yeah, just jump on top of me, as
And-
usual.
Sweet. Talk about
Yeah.
exactly. Is there a bearish scenario for Bitcoin? I like to be open-minded, considering he's jarring my mind. Like I'm not a perma bear or a perma bull. I just go over.
You're
the
gonna
price
have to
action.
start flying the minute we get
Just
to
talk
like
about
the
the
new
massive
zone.
head
You have
and
because you have to
shoulders
learn.
on
There's no
I
two-seater
mean,
mounts.
you could say that's a shoulder, that's a head, and
So
that's a
where the
shoulder.
fuck?
I wouldn't call it massive though, by any means.
Oh, it's right
You know what
here.
I mean? I just really wouldn't.
It's right here.
And honestly, you can actually see this trend line
Find the stat.
hasn't broken yet.
Do we
It may come
accept it?
down.
Yeah.
But there's a trend right there. And we can start making some type of triangle in here too.
Huh?
Anyway,
Is there another
I'm going to show you the
way?
chart we've been working on all day. Though.
You
Actually,
for
hold on
you?
1 second.
You have to get
You
flying
can tell, man, when I'm lack of sleep because it's just like I'm fast
Oh.
and furious.
in the new area. Yeah, new area. Yeah.
Like, what do they have?
Yeah, I don't see a massive
have
head and shoulders on
dragons?
Bitcoin anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm
No, they have
confused
different ones.
Where?
They have different
He's like, "Don't you
different
see the double
dragons and
top?"
different
I'm like, yeah,
flying
totally.
mounts as well.
It's right there. This dude's out of his mind, bro. Anyway, what a waste of time people are, right? You're top G. Thank you. God bless you, man. All
You're
double
so
tops and head and
slow.
shoulders fake. in the
I'm
bull
used to
market,
riding
right?
so fast.
God bless the confused and mean.
Right here.
I know, right? God bless the confused and the mean people that come and throw shots. And it's funny, we haven't had all these new people yet, and this is what it's like, getting just, shots thrown at you left and right. So ridiculous. But whatever, it is what it is.
But we're almost level 40.
Yeah, exactly. You
So
started with
we'll
something
actually be
big.
max riding, so we'll be a lot faster, dramatically faster. Dramatically faster. So 5 more.
You got to get the
laps.
below the big, yeah, that's not, yeah, exactly. Watching you and eating chocolate. God bless you, man.
Vorik, if you are receiving this message, then I fear I was
Let's get
too
back into my
late.
last idea here for Bitcoin,
Corvic
and then I'm
has
out of here. for the
betrayed
day.
our people
12-12.
and plans
Running
to
late,
break the
too.
barrier we placed on the tool
Just saying.
long ago.
Oh, there's a.
So what did Bitcoin do? It did a false move, didn't it? It moved all the way up and all the way down. I told you to be careful on Monday. It was going to be vicious. And look, we're back below again. I mean, look at this thing. And that's why I don't long until I get my confirmations.
Why they try to hit you?
SMA like I talked about. No, we got rejected by it. Perfectly. See? That's why I play the 200 SMA on the 7, because I knew if we couldn't get above it, I wouldn't long. Now, they got us above a previous resistance. They tried to make people SR flip, and then look, now they're milking it back inside the pattern. That's crazy. They just bull trapped everybody. That was a bull trap. Made you think it was
There's always
breaking
that
out.
one hater. Huh?
Got you to
They always
long.
gotta hate
I'm
about
wrecking you
that.
the other way. Wow, look at the massive short squeeze that's ensuing right now to the downside. Massive short squeeze.
Okay, I got the.
Insane.
You'll say.
Again, I told you I'm not trading today. Did you see me open up a trade?
Okay,
No.
legit.
Knowing when not to trade is just as important as knowing when to trade for your portfolio. 100%. You don't have to take advantage of it. I'm not like, oh,
Oh, right
should've
out
got
here.
this
It's
short.
literally.
Oh.
Oh, it's.
I'm like,
Gotta
thank
take the
God,
bird. We gotta
market's
take the
so
bird.
insane. I'm waiting until I get way better confirmations and have more control over the market.
Actually, I might level this guy when I get to max level. Actually, gear him.
Don't give
He
any
might be
negative
my
people any
second
focus in
tank.
life
I
except
run
to-
other
yeah,
things.
I don't even give negative people my energy
So,
or focus
that's
except to
cool.
pray and see them in a positive light. You know, that's easy, Justin. The only thing about it is you'll go to read like a nice comment and you'll think you're reading one, and then your eyes will come on a bad comment. It's like, well, if I see someone coming in a store and I watch them, I'm like, oh,
Did you
if I
take
know
the fight?
somebody,
Okay, make
but
it
people
easy.
kind of sideswipe you on the live. So it's almost like you have to like learn another strategy. But you're 100% right.
to break the barrier around a tool among.
Can't lie, I'm already sure it needed to hear that. It's okay. Here's a link to sign up to the Crypto Lifer newsletter. It's so important you get into the newsletter, everyone, because that's kind of going to get the Black Friday deal before everybody else, and you're going to get a discount that nobody else can get. I'm telling you right now, it's going to blow your.
Oh, also, I gotta change your frames on your UI.
Honestly, I'm gonna
Because
show you something right now that's gonna blow
when
your
you
mind.
get to the when we get to max level, we gotta get the next one. When we get to max level,
Remember, all the
it's
days
gonna
I'm
be
like,
in the
oh,
middle of your
I'm
bar
today,
and it
I'm
messes
going
with
live.
everything.
Look at the market, man.
So I literally have to readjust and it's better.
Look at that. They
so.
broke you out, broke you back in, got
Okay.
rejected, and that's why I would not get
let
them.
me
I
see, we
would
got
not over the
3
long until we got
ones.
above this level. We got above the 200 SMA.
Okay.
Stop playing
Oh,
these
sorry.
games.
There we go.
They got everyone on edge right now. Is it going to dump? Is it going to pump? They're using this ETF on our heads.
Yeah, it does.
So that's
It
what
look
we gotta forget about
badass.
the
It look
ETF now. Let's
badass.
move on from it.
Oh, here we
We're
go.
not going to mention it again. Because what it's going to do is it's going to get in there. It's going to get in the way of our trade. Look, there's an atom in the. That's a
Yeah,
couple
true.
inverse couple. You see that? Here's there. And that has a measured move to the downside. Look to it.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Honey, my bad. I hit the wrong button. I'm so used to hitting I'm so used to hitting. Where
Levels to
you?
watch. If we lose this level, we're coming to 36.4. We lose that
No,
level,
no,
we're
no,
coming
no.
to 36.293. Remember, push out the
Are you getting hit?
all the way down here. How many short squeezes have I called? How many things?
Oh, okay. I am hitting the wrong buttons because I'm used to
36.4.
I'm used to my rotation.
A little bit away since we had the
Okay.
bigger order, but it's still down there right
Okay,
there.
I'm used to my rotation. I gotta switch
36,300.
that out.
And that's the
I'm
level that I
fucking
just
up.
talked about, right? Which is crazy.
Okay,
36.3 right there.
This needs to be
Right,
here.
so I wouldn't be surprised if we do see Bitcoin take this
Okay.
level
Are
out.
you getting credit when I do
And
this?
because there's a lot of longs that think they're cute right now, and they're probably gonna get
the
taken.
banner burn. Yeah, I got credit.
Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Please comment, like, and subscribe. Hit the bell for notifications. You can find out when I post my next video. Absolutely dirty price action ruined my altcoin trades. Exactly. That's why you don't overtrade on Monday morning.
Two candies crush.
The dumbest thing I could do.
Yeah, I got that as well. Yeah.
Wednesday, the market will go great. Stay. Mondays are just absolutely horrible. You hear me say
7.
this all the time.
I got I
False
got that as well.
move.
Yeah.
Monday, we have a name for it. We've been saying it
Yeah.
on my channel for over 2 years. False move Monday, man.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Don't play with Mondays, bro. Unless you know what you're doing. Unless you like are sitting on the 30-second chart, you're waiting for a candle close.
I'm trying to get my
and then you're in
skills
and
in the
out.
right order.
You're gonna be a sniper on the smaller time
why I
frames.
do
If you don't have the
anything.
small
I'm
time
still
frames,
alive,
like,
so I'm
you see-
okay,
You see me
but-
playing the 5-second, the 1 second. You know,
I just had to readjust my skills.
bang, bang, bang.
Where'd you go?
Nobody got wrecked.
Oh,
man.
okay.
Super chats, VEG. Go and eat and care for your wife. Thank you for the GA. Oh, I
need
don't get to eat.
I need to take a screenshot of my bars so I can put them in the right area because right now I'm
I don't get to just go eat. I'm not that lucky. Sammy Cup and Handy, I hope you have the best possible day a person can have with a fam. Thank you so much, mate. I just need a nap at one point. I might take the afternoon off just to let everybody know for the first time in a long time. I need some space for the markets for just a day for my brain to just heal. And then I can come back strong. And I never really say that, but I know when I need a moment.
Okay, we already got these killed, so we got it now. We got to do 3 more banners.
I just need an afternoon.
We gotta move out of here because these motherfuckers keep spawning.
I really do.
Yeah.
And I'm saying it out loud.
I'm gonna just
so
get
my
them
team
all.
and
Oh,
staff
no,
can hear
I'm
me.
not gonna take them.
Sam needs an afternoon off.
Okay.
All right. All my elite traders.
Oh, okay. I got
everyone
it.
in the game.
At least we got
I
away
need
from there.
I need an after, and I never say this, but I really
Okay.
need an afternoon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, get the banner, and then we got Beard Shatter. Okay, we got the banners. Nice.
And I'll be back tonight.
We got a
at 6
Shatter.
o'clock.
Oh, the Beard.
But I will take a break. Just, you know, I never do. I take like a 5-hour break every.
Do you
like,
see 2
I don't know,
Spirit
4 or 5
Shatter?
months.
We got it. Oh, that's it right there. Okay. I got him.
Everyone, I love you. I appreciate you. I see Bitcoin going lower. That's what I see happening in the charts.
Now we gotta get the other one, which is right over there.
Okay. One second.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you tomorrow
Thank
for
you.
another beautiful
Thank
live
you, baby.
stream. May God bless each and every one of you for being here. And I'll
Okay,
check back in.
Lay on hands. I gotta figure out what ability that is. I gotta figure out what ability I have there. Okay, so we gotta find another spike like that.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, I'm blind. Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's why I put a shield on you.
My bad. I couldn't see shit. I'm over here. Not being shy.
I got it.
Nice job, baby. Fuck yeah. Alright, now let's get out of here. Oh, wait, we got one more thing to do.
We gotta do.
Am I in combat? I'm in combat.
Do one board rescue.
Over here.
Oh,
Yeah.
So we have to go in the middle.
Oh,
No.
oh shit, what the fuck? Sorry, my fucking thing was like spewing out crazy shit. Okay, where'd you go? Okay. Sorry, honey. Okay, so we gotta go to the middle, you said? Did you get it?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it.
him rescue.
Oh, okay, good shit. Okay.
I got you a shield. Come on.
Okay. Well, no, I can't fly unless they die. It won't let me fly in combat. So move this way, because I'm still in combat. Oh my god, why am I in combat? There we go, I'm out of combat. Okay, legit. There's so many people over here. Why are they over here? You see them over there in the blue? Why are they over there?
I guess they're also doing it too.
Yeah. Oh, we got rested XP. I forgot about that. Hell yeah. Oh shit, where the fuck am I going? Are we going inside the place?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's right here. Whoops. Whoops. My bad, honey.
Korthek brought this war upon us. We will never give up.
Alright. I gotta clean this bag up. This bag looks like trash. Sorry, I gotta do my upgrades real quick. Do I have any other upgrades? Thought I had one. Okay. Where's the other guys then? Are they upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go upstairs. Oh, there's a flight path up here. There's a flight path up here. Oh no, it's on the other side. Here. It's on the other side.
Right there.
Are you here?
Yeah, both the questions right here.
We will never give up.
36. Did you get the 36? You're almost at 36?
Yeah, almost there.
Okay, cool. Where's the...
That's it?
Oh no, we gotta follow this person, I think.
Oh.
Because it says the keeper. Oh no, it's over here. It's over here.
Are you here to help?
Oh, talk to him right here. Hell yeah.
We must remain strong. This key
Go.
belongs
Oh,
to
yeah,
the
go for it.
first keeper. His name was Sulfis, and he died at the hands of Korthek. Long ago, Mithrax the Unraveler descended upon our lands. He slaughtered all in his path, Troll and Sethrak alike. Our Loa sacrificed herself to save us from that monstrosity. She struck the Kithrax down, but not before it was able to destroy the disc at the heart of Atulaman. After witnessing his destruction firsthand, we knew that something must be done to prevent anyone from raising Mithrax again. Although immensely powerful, Sulfis could not create the barrier alone. Korthek and I lent him our aid, and together we sealed Mithrax within the Great Pyramid. As the sands continued to spread, Korthek grew hungry for war. He plotted to unearth the Kithrax and use him as a weapon to conquer the continent.
A weapon? This must be what Jack Rosette is after. A Kithrax.
We need to warn the princess.
Korthek raised an army of like
Yeah,
I
love it. It's crazy.
He began to slaughter those who opposed them. Sulfis was the first to fall, but not before safeguarding his key. Those of us still loyal to Sephiroth were forced out of our home and into hiding. We have been fighting the Faithless ever since.
Cool. See, I love the storylines, right? It's so good. And you're just at the beginning of the story. That's the best part. You don't even know what's going on in the rest of the part. Like, you're gonna be like, what? That's why I got so hooked up to this game, because the story is fucking amazing.
I must deal with this personally.
Alright.
Protect the keys while I am away.
We will defend your people as our own.
Okay.
I went outside.
Fall as soon as you can,
Oh shit.
champion.
I'm a bomb. What?
We
What?
shall sneak into
Oh.
Korthek's fortress together.
What? Oh, that's what I was just gonna say. Just jump. Oh, we gotta go this way. Here. We gotta follow him anyways. We gotta meet him on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good thing we're flying. Because that's far as fuck. Look at your map. Press M. You see how far?
God damn.
Yeah, imagine this if we didn't have flying, honey.
I
Fuck.
would have not played.
We don't even have. Yeah, imagine if we didn't have flying. Find all this shit. Yeah, fuck that.
I would have just went to a different one.
Okay, as long as it's good now. We're good now. I know there was a button I could just do auto fly. I forgot what the button was.
But yeah.
Is it number lock? Oh.
Oh.
What's up, baby?
Oh, sorry.
Nope, it's not. Ooh, I fucked up. What happened, honey?
But hun,
Uh-huh.
if you were to see a girl like her wearing a Halloween costume like this, what are you gonna think of?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, but what would you say if you were to see someone dressed up like this? Can you tell that it's Rapunzel?
No. I mean, what? Oh, these the hair. Oh, okay. She did the whole hair. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, yeah. I could tell she was just a princess with the hair. Definitely Rapunzel. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't see the hair until she actually like twirled around.
Yeah, that's because I played the video.
Yeah.
Sephiroth save us all.
But yeah, so I'm like,
We are heading into the heart of the Faithless Empire, champion. It is a cruel nest of rock and dirt, swarming with Sethrak who have forsaken our Loa.
But yeah, I think the saying though, like,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, you don't have to dye your hair into a certain color just to get into the character.
Right, correct.
The only importance is if you are dressing like a character, that's all that matters. It's just clothes.
Yeah.
That's what the character wears.
Yeah.
What should I put?
I'm waiting. It hasn't popped up for me yet. Wait. Oh, we gotta talk to him? What are you doing here? What else? Let's see. How do you sneak? What do you think else? Okay.
Wait. What are Valkyra doing here?
I did the second one and it started talking. Okay, I did all four. Nothing happened. We gotta go outside? Oh, there's somebody coming.
No, he's here.
Oh, yeah, he's here. Oh, it just took you was slow. The motherfucker was slow. Oh, wait. Are you sure?
Yeah.
I will stay here
No.
to prepare for our assault.
No.
While you
No, did you take that quest? No. No,
I
her.
only took his.
Yeah, come on. We gotta go this way.
We must strike at Emperor Korthek without delay.
But yeah, and people want to be like those.
Oh, yeah, there's a flight path. Sorry, go ahead. We're gonna take the flight path. I mean, just take the flight path.
Yeah.
Have you come to
Not take it, but
trade
learn it,
for me?
basically. Over
One
here.
day at a time, friend.
Alright, you got it?
What?
The flight path? No. Did you discover it?
Oh yes.
Okay.
As I was saying, those two dumbass people in chat want to be like, oh, you should also teach your daughter that she does not exactly look like her. Because
They're
they're
dumb as
hair.
That's dumb as hell. They just want to be picky, that's all that is.
Yeah, and I'm like, so that just tells me that you are a dumb person.
Yeah, they're just...
She's wearing the exact same dress, and the length of the hair, it's the same as Rapunzel.
They're just haters, that's all it is. They're just haters.
Like, you really want her hair to be dyed to like a permanent color just to be that character? You're stupid.
Yeah, that's just
You're
crazy.
goddamn stupid.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Even wearing a wig, that's stupid.
Yeah. Thank you, honey. Yeah. Take this shit. Okay, we gotta get. What is it? Slave? What is this? Oh, we gotta get the weapons. Did you get weapons from that? No.
Got anything for me?
Oh, you get the weapons and you give it to the
Fear
slaves.
the Volpira.
So you get the weapons, the weapon racks, and then you give them to the slaves, so they can fight them.
What did you bring me?
Okay. Did you get credit for that?
Yeah.
Okay. What does it mean planted banner? Oh, when they die. We gotta plant the banner on those things over there. Here we go. Okay, did you get credit for that? Okay.
What credit for what?
The banner.
Hey, you only have one.
What? Did you not get all the quests?
No, I only got one.
Person.
Person.
What? I got two.
How did you get two?
I
think I might need to go up there.
Yeah.
Because I see the question.
Okay, we're just gonna go. Well, what did you get?
Speak with Naiva on the nearby ridge.
You didn't get ready to riot and make them fear us?
I don't think so.
We gotta go.
But it's
You gotta speak to that person. You didn't get the quest. That's what it was. You didn't get the quest. Okay. Where the hell do I gotta go?
That way.
Which?
Straight.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out because I. Oh, they're on the bridge. They're over here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You gotta go turn in and pick up 2 quests. There we go. I thought you did that. My bad.
Alright.
Okay, go.
I know I don't get credit.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, you wouldn't get credit because you didn't have the quest. Okay, hold on. There we go. Go ahead and grab them the weapons and then give them to the ladies. See if I can get credit. I'm gonna see if you can get credit from this. Did you get credit? Oh, no, I gotta plant the banner. Sorry.
No.
Okay, now did you get credit? Did you get credit for the banner? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Okay, and I got credit for the slaves. Okay, cool. Cool. There's more weapons over here. Okay, good. There's.
You've got my ear.
Oh, I gotta find more weapons. Okay.
I need to get closer.
Okay, cool. Almost done with the banners. I mean, yeah, almost done with the banners.
We will eradicate you.
I need to target something.
To your left on the map.
I'm trying to fight this.
No, I'm coming. I'm on my way. I finished it. I'm coming. Remember, Q is only the dot, baby. That's only the dot. You're gonna place that once. It's QWE. QWE. Use the cast. Okay, yeah. You only place that one. Only press it once, and then you press Q and this, and then wait for your stuff, and then you start pressing R. That's your main rotation right there, and then wait for the cooldown. Because if you just press that, you're not really. You're just. It's dying, but it's dying very slow. Okay. Okay, you got him. Oh wait. How many you got left? How many banners do you need? One more banner. Okay. I'm gonna go kill this guy real quick then. Oh, you gotta place him over here, baby. Cause I don't have the banner anymore. Oh, you gotta do the slave thing? Okay. Okay, now come to me, where I'm at, to the left. Okay, I'll come to you.
It's too far away.
Okay, now place the banner right here. Oh, over there too, I guess. Either or. Place the banner on top of the body. Place the little thing over there on your quest, and then drop it on top of the body. There you go. You got it. So you got all ready to turn in? Awesome, legit. What happened?
I got it.
Oh, okay, legit.
Volpera are stronger than we look. Winds at your back. So
Okay.
tremble under the shadow of the Volpera.
Okay, I got one quest. Did you get one quest?
Accept it?
Yeah, did you accept it? It's called Carter Conquer? That's what it's called?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, yeah.
Okay. Okay, it's over here. Oh, I'm almost 30. 37.
Korthek brought this war upon us. The faithless empire will fall. Sethralus, save us all.
Okay.
Take my staff and
Well,
charge it by draining power from the faithless' suppression
Okay,
spires.
I've got 2 quests.
Okay, yep,
I will
same.
travel to the top of the mountain
Alright.
and ensure that
I'm here.
Rockjaw has not
What is
forgotten
that?
me after all these years.
I don't know. I got it too. It's a little necklace. Let me see.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I gotta update mine too. I'm tripping. You're right. Because I leveled. I gotta update both mine. Holy hell. Okay. In the meantime. Okay. Where am I at? This one. And okay. Avenging instantly becomes. I'll take that. Okay, cool. Got it. This isn't glowing.
Better than anyone.
Because it
It's
acquired
never
as
safe
well.
to travel alone.
Hmm? What happened? What's up?
It's the right one.
Yeah, no, don't worry about the right one. Just copy that. It doesn't matter. Just copy
I
that.
can't copy it anywhere.
Why?
Because there's nothing for me to copy.
Okay, hold on. So here, this one, that one, this one, this one, this one, that one, this one, this one. You didn't do this one. This one, this one, this one.
Oh, I have to get that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the one you needed. And then you gotta get the right, you just follow it down. Yeah, that's the one you were missing. Alright, cool beans.
Do I need to talk to the rat one?
No. You got one quest, right?
2.
No, 2. Yeah, you're right. You got 2. You got 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 2. That's it. Here. Wait. Am I in the right area? Yes, I'm in the right area. Okay, so we gotta kill these things. Lightning bomb and those things. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Make sure you pay attention to like your cooldown numbers, because then don't press them because they're not gonna go faster. So you gotta wait and then figure out your next rotation. That's why I said that, because it doesn't go faster. You just gotta wait it out.
I'm out of range.
What's with these fucking tornadoes?
Yo, they're fucking me up too.
And why did they keep something?
Oh, that means get out. That's what that means. That means get the heck. You're in danger. You're getting fucked up basically. That's. Then you keep taking damage. and it'll keep doing that. That's just a mechanism. That's I'm coming down. What happened? What's going on?
I see another.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm right where you were. I was going right where you were. Thank you. Fucking thing. Okay. Goddamn thing. That thing is still fucking me up. I gotta go around. Hold on, I had to go around because that thing was fucking me up. Okay, I'm coming. That fucking tornado fucking you up, buddy. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, these little spikes too right here. Legit.
It's too far away.
Legit. Thank you, honey.
I need a talk.
Hell yeah. Okay, did you get all the little pebble things? How many do you need? You need 3 more. Okay, so you gotta make sure you loot the bodies that I killed because they have the loots that we need. That I'm gonna keep killing them.
There's another one over there.
Okay. Oh man, this fucking thing is dumb. Okay. Did you get any? How many did you get?
4.
Okay, let's go down. We're gonna go down. You know what? No. We'll kill these and then we'll go back up. Fuck that. This guy's fucking me up. Oh, there's a spike anyways that we need. Hey, Gunny. There's a spike right here. Oh, we're going right back up anyway. Okay. Alright. We're going right back up. Legit. Oh, that fucking guy right here. What's this guy?
Oh shit.
The fucking torpedo. Alright.
Ready for turn in for the blue crystal thing. But
Yeah. Yeah.
I need 1 more after you get done with this.
Okay, I need 1 more too.
Oh, right there.
Where is it at? Oh, I see it. I see what you're saying. Oh, we're gonna have to. Oh, they're right here. Okay, we'll just fuck them up right here. Yeah, go ahead and grab the spike. Legit. Okay, hell yeah. Legit, hell yeah. Good shit, baby, good shit.
You too.
Hell yeah.
I can tell that age has only sharpened your ferocity and wisdom, Rockjohn.
Okay, I'm 37. Fuck yeah.
For how they have treated you and your kin.
No, I said I was 37. Did you get your quest? Okay.
I did.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, we gotta take this mount right here. That's the quest.
That's fine.
Oh, what the hell we gotta do?
Now we gotta destroy something. I think.
Light bulb the target into location. Okay, we gotta light bulb the target. Okay. Just throw the light bulbs like before. Guess you what numbers you have? You're using Z and X. Z is the light bulb. I guess you don't press S yet, but just Z though. Do I see? Can I see you? Oh no, I don't see you. I'm too far in front. We gotta get 60. Are you getting credit?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm doing the work.
Me too. So it's separate?
I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're like that.
Big ass drag like can't see shit.
That's why you gotta zoom out, baby.
I zoom out.
You know,
Zoom out all the way, but I already got it.
oh, it won't let you zoom out? Yeah, I can't zoom out either.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we gotta kill these. Oh, we gotta kill these motherfuckers?
I guess we kill it.
Okay. We gotta go over there. S, press. I'm gonna go. Oh, press S. Press S. Oh, no, not S. X. X for you. Okay. Okay, so now we just got. Oh, right here we gotta turn in.
Are you here to help? We will never give up.
I'm gonna accept two.
Yes. Yeah, same.
I will grant you a portion of my. Are you so afraid, old friend, that you
Okay.
hide while your people suffer?
What are we doing?
Those were my kills.
We just running around?
Yeah.
What? Get sapped. Okay, let's split up. Let's split up. Sap them up. Sap them up. Sap them up. Sap their ass, babe. What's over here? Oh man, there's so many over here. There's so many upstairs, honey.
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh shit. Yeah, there's so many upstairs.
That's okay.
Shit. We ran out. Huh?
This is awesome.
Yeah, alright. Get sapped. We got 75. Okay, so we gotta do the thing. The infusion thing. Oh, you doing it? Oh, okay, good. I'll go to the next one. Get zapped. Zappity zap zap. Okay, I'll go to the next one to do it, okay? You grab, wait, you gotta grab that one? Wait, you gotta grab that one. You forgot one. Oh shit. Oh, they still attack me. Oh, okay, so you gotta recharge it, honey.
What?
Hold on. It recharges. Or else you will get they kill you.
What?
Run over the little lightning orb thing. It recharges, I realize.
Oh.
There's little lightning orbs on the floor.
Okay.
No, I'm just letting you know because it recharges your lightning thing. So I gotta do it too. Cause did you do this?
How do what?
The collecting, did you collect the blood?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so we gotta do it. We gotta do it because like, oh shit. I didn't get credit for when you picked it up, so we gotta do it together.
Okay.
Oh shit, yeah, come this way.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep grabbing the lightning orbs on the floor. This over here. Okay. It's right here. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Let's go to the next one. go to the left or to the right. Okay, we go to the right. Okay, we go to the right. We gotta go in that area right here. It's all right here. Okay, there we go. Now we gotta go to the left. Gotta go this way. Gotta go in that area. Hold on, I gotta get lightning orb. I'm about to die. No, not die, but run out. What? What happened? Oh, this it? Where was it at?
I'm ready now.
Okay. I'm getting it now. Okay, I'm ready now as well. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's. Oh, we just gotta go this way.
Those were my kills. I'm counting.
Those are my kills, they said.
We must remain.
Alright, cool.
Are you here to help? The faithless
37.
Hell yeah, nice job. This shit almost there. Okay.
Come forward and answer for your crimes, Korthek. We must remain.
Okay, ready? Let me know when you're ready. Ready?
Ready?
1, 2, 3, go.
You face the might.
Yes. Good shit. Cheers, beautiful. Oh, okay, cheers.
Oh, that's a short ass.
That was done. Oh shit.
And the true power of the Sethrak. No, you
Let me
are
cheers.
our failure.
Cheers. Alright.
Sephiroth sacrificed herself.
Oh yeah,
so
baby.
we could live in peace. We will keep Mithrax's prison sealed, and I will unite our people.
Oh.
I wonder, Vorik, if you're here, who's guarding the keys in your temple? What have you done, Korthek? Ensured my victory, no matter what happens here.
I don't have rebuke. I thought I had rebuke. Damn.
Has my key, and by now, I suppose he has yours as
Oh
well.
shit.
He will raise Mithrax, and we will conquer all of Azeroth. You fool! Mithrax cannot be controlled.
Oh shit. So if you hear the thing goes deep, deep, that means you're taking damage. And if you get a lightning strike, you go. You mean you took damage.
It's too far away.
You should see, you should Google, like, when you can, not now, but I'm saying when you have free time and everything, Google how this priest do their rotation in, like, so you can have an idea of what a rotation looks like for this priest. Because they got tons of videos. Okay. We'll be in. Nice job, baby. You did great, honey. Mwah.
Are conquerors. No, old friend. Our people are dead because of you.
Our people are dead.
And now you must join them.
Oh.
Sephiroth forgive you.
Oh, we gotta talk to him.
Yeah. He's like, now you join them. Die.
Oh, we gotta go.
Korthek brought this war upon us.
I got one question.
Yeah, I got one quest too. Oh man, that's far. Man, good thing we got flying. Man, shit.
Winds at your back.
I'm almost 38. Then 40 I get max flying. Literally like 2 more levels, literally. Almost 2.25 levels. This thing still hasn't been adjusted? Oh, okay. I guess I gotta adjust it from my... I guess it didn't save. What? Oh, no, I have... Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, poor baby got sick.
Oh, here's just some push-ups.
Oh.
Doggy push-ups. I will hope he gets better. Yeah. Push-ups.
She put out a new fucking
Doja Cat
video.
answers the hard-hitting questions about what? How long is it? It's 58 minutes ago. Okay.
YTP, that looks like YouTube poop. Like, you know, parody YouTube? Where they do like...
Okay. That's interesting. But it's actually her. She put it out. It's funny.
Yeah, it's basically a parody.
Yes, it's funny.
That's back then in the early 2000s.
Yeah,
Centralists
yeah.
in the Atulaman, the others are
Yeah,
waiting
that's
for
pretty
us
good.
inside.
Oh, what?
Okay.
We gotta go
We
out
have
here.
to meet him somewhere?
Yeah, we go, man. That's away from the map here. I gotta pee. Here, I'm gonna jump on this. Alright, be bathroom break. I gotta pee so bad. Okay. That's crazy. Please help. Okay. All right. So let's see. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Don't say. I gotta come up with something better. Damn it. Just copy this. Copy. Put this down here. Fuck it. Paste. Looking for active members. Looking for active members. To join a fund, a growing fund. Guild. Push. DogeCoin Guild, Army Guild is looking for active members to join the growing fund rating guild that will push production. It's looking for active members to join a growing fund, a fund growing.
There's that cat again. Oh, the cat just went away.
Oh, okay. Oh, that is cute. Chill. Fun and chill rating guild. To join a fun and chill rating guild that will push progression. Okay, I like that. That's cool. Right should join a. Is looking for active members to join. Yeah, that sounds right. Copy. Well, how about that? That's not crazy. That is really crazy. Whoops.
Oh, damn.
What happened?
My stomach.
That was your stomach? Damn, that was crazy. All right, egg rolls?
Yes, please.
All right, I'll go ahead and start those up.
How many more do we have?
We have like, after, well, let me check how many we have right now. What the hell? Sounds like a tiger. You're like, feed me, Seymour, feed me. 8 left.
Okay, can I get 3?
Okay, I'll get 3 as well.
How much
You get
would that
3.
be?
You get 3, I get 3. What? Do you want 4?
No.
Okay, 3 and I get 3, you get 3, and then 2
Yeah.
left. One for you, one for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Valentina. Good. Okay, maybe that's better. Whoops, what the hell did I just do? Okay, there we go. Let's see if I can save that. Save. Let's see if I can finish my options real quick. Where's my other one? Yeah, I gotta go to my other one and save it. Oh, that's what I forgot to put. A fun growing. No, a growing, fun, and chill. Whoops. There we go. A growing, fun, chill. A fun. Grow. Chill, wait, and go. Let's save. There we go. Oh, that's where it is. I was wondering where the hell that was. Alright, we're here, baby.
We must remain strong. We will never give up.
I'm ready to, let me know when you're ready. I'll hit ready.
Okay. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, go.
The faithless empire will fall.
Oh.
Oh.
There's no cutscene.
Oh, okay. That's pretty fun. Alright, let's go. Are we supposed to go inside?
Yeah.
Oh.
There is a dark presence here. We
Found
should
one.
be on our guard. Even
Found
in
one?
death, Mithrax's
What do you mean?
essence remains strong
One person that
here.
is glowing.
I fear
Oh, I see what you're saying.
our world should he rise once more.
I need to target something.
Couldn't see shit for a second. What's up with my mouse? Hello, mouse.
I'm out of range.
Did you find? Okay. What did it?
I don't have a target.
Nothing showed up? Okay. I don't know either. Oh, there's different people here.
I
I
found
need
her.
to target something first.
Okay.
How am I supposed to get her?
No. We
Yes. What can I
we
do?
Like,
can't.
I found her.
No, we can't. Oh, I see rescuing. We got to rescue. Did you get credit for that?
No. Okay, yeah, I did.
Okay. Now we gotta find the other one on the other side.
I don't have a target.
Whoops. My charge isn't there.
Okay, come on.
I'm trying to.
Sephiroth gave her
I was
own
changing my keybinds.
If Mithrax returns, her valiant sacrifice will have been
Is it right here? Yeah, it's right here.
I am listening. Speak quickly. I told
Alright,
Kaja to keep
got it.
moving.
Yeah, I
We
couldn't
need to
even touch
stop
them.
Chakras.
You have to go. Yeah, you have to go under. It was weird.
Well, let's get out of here.
Yeah. After we this, I'm gonna go check the oven again.
Yes.
Chess. I don't know.
To
Okay,
defend
here
the
we go.
royal family.
Over here. Did you get it?
Yep.
Okay.
And now we have to
The
defeat him.
ritual of blood is nearly complete.
It's all
I'm just
about
excited to get you to 70.
Your plan has
Hell
failed.
yeah.
Failed? No. I will complete the ritual with your blood.
Oh, we're supposed to fight him.
No. Oh no! Oh fuck! I got pushed. I thought I was gonna die.
It's too far away.
I will complete the ritual with your blood. More blood! This thirst must be quenched!
I need a target.
Goddamn thing.
I can't move. Help me. Your blood empowers me.
No, what the hell with the fucking blade? Oh shit. Except for the blade. Oh, the blade's going for me. Is it? I don't know.
This ends here, General. The plots, the lies, the murders. You will
Cheers,
not
beautiful.
escape your crimes any longer. This ends now. Give him a clean death. We have seen enough suffering for one day.
Suffering? You have not seen true suffering. Not yet! But you will!
Yo, what the fuck? You jumped in there. Oh shit.
No, it cannot be.
He was the final sacrifice. We have failed.
Oh shit. He was the final sacrifice. Damn, that was
I am
crazy.
listening.
Nice.
The city will not fall. Yes?
Alright, I got one quest.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, good. Oh, I'm level 38 now. I gotta update one of my things real quick.
Do we need to do something for the snake dude?
No.
Doesn't
No.
have to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, don't forget to check.
What's BRB bathroom break?
In this shit's world, where everything is not as it should be, break the rules. Sex, drugs, rock and rape. Let's get smashed and misbehave. Life's a trip and then you die. Fuck a law and let's get high. Sex, drugs, rock and rape. Let's get smashed and misbehave. Life's a trip and then you die. Sex, drugs, rock and rape. Let's get smashed and misbehave. Life's a trip and then you die. Fuck a law and let's get high. Sex, drugs, rock and rape. Let's get smashed and misbehave. Life's a trip and then you die. Sex, drugs, rock and rape. Let's get smashed and misbehave. Life's a trip and then you die. Sex, drugs, rock and rape. Let's get smashed and misbehave. Life's a trip and then you die. Fuck a law and let's get high.
Take me back to the underground. The underground. This war upon us. We must remain strong. Sephiroth, save us all.
May the Earth Mother smile upon you. Without honor, we have nothing. We are stronger together.
Alright, y'all, we are live on this beautiful Monday afternoon. Blessings to everybody in the name of Jesus, Yeshua, the Messiah. Even if you are not religious, I still pray you and your family are super blessed. Welcome to the backwards, crooked hat, 30-year-old white guy TA show. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to subscribe to the dang channel, guys, as we are today partaking in Zevia Black Cherry naturally flavored. Natural flavors. You guys know the kind of thing you don't want to look into because you don't want to know what's really in it flavored soda. My favorite. Shout out to everybody in the chat, guys. Shout out to Ben. He's long from 36.6. I hope I don't get wrecked. Dang, Ben, I hope I don't get wrecked either, man. I'm also long from the same level, my friend. Actually, this is a bit of a little trade that I've actually added to here. Shout out to Dylan Cockrell. He said, "What up, JC? Took a while off trading, but looking for a good starting point to get back in." Well, now's a great starting point. It's always a good time to get back into trading, guys, if you know what I'm saying. Shout out to, man, we pumping, baby. Shout out to Jupiter. He says, by the way, today we failed to get a golden pocket twice. Interesting. Shout out to Paul. He says 36.5 support. Shout out to Felipe Common. We're going to be getting into this Bitcoin technical analysis. Shout out to Trevor Leckler 333. God bless you, man. Shout out to Matthew Jones. God bless you as well. Shout out to Kamansky. He says, good afternoon, Jay. Waiting for the 3-minute, 5-second course. Man, I'm telling you, I am working on the course. I've already got 4 sessions ready to go on this 5-second scalping strategy course, guys. This 5-second scalping strategy course, guys. I have been using the 5-second to take all these trades that you see right here. A few losses in there, but mostly pretty juicy ones, including the one I'm in right now, including the juicy short trade I also took this morning. Alright, so that course is coming out, and everybody who has access to the original course, alright, is going to have access to that course as well. Alright? So, yeah, we're going to be getting into that course, man. I'm telling you, that 5-second strategy is a game changer. Shout out to Dread Mining. Shout out to Audi Trades. AVAX looks primed and need a little better dump. Yeah, maybe. Shout out to Trend Wave Rider. He says, bless you, off-grid farming trader. Man, God bless you too. There's nothing better than being an off-grid farming trader, trying to follow the Lord Jesus to the best of my abilities, guys. It's a good life. Praise God. 5-second strategy functions on all time frames. Yeah, basically, yeah. But I'm telling you, the 5-second strategy is a game changer because you can get in there, get out, and if you got 2 hours to trade, man, you can hit a few good ones. Shout out to Crypto Fiber. Is there a way to only buy the 5-second course? Maybe. I haven't thought about it yet. Maybe. Let's pump the Bitcoin, baby, says Danny Mo. Danny Mo. Robert Ortiz says we're taking the highs. Well, I hope we do, man. I really hope so. I'm a little giddy as a schoolgirl thinking about taking those highs, man. Yeah, because, you know, the thing is, guys, I'm in a few longs here. Alright? I'm in a few longs. I'm not just in this one here. I am also in a long. I'm also in a short. Alright, the short that I got into by accident from up here, I've actually added to it, so my entry is here at this lower high, potentially. But yeah, I hope we're going for the highs. I hope we're going for either these highs here, or even juicier would be this high right up here. That's my hope and my dream. Alright, so we're gonna be diving into the Bitcoin. Make sure to like the dang video, guys. Make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel. We got about 400 people in here right now. We've got about 100 likes. Let's see if we can't get 400 likes. We can get into the juicy technical analysis. Yeah. Yeah, we might make the course separate. Yeah, we'll make it separate if you don't have the original course yet. What Pikachu hat, bro? Well, what do I got now? I got a Super Mario hat. Alright? The Pikachu hat might be coming back soon, alright? Pikachu hat might be coming back soon. Once the Pikachu hat comes back, that's how we know the bull market is in full swing, alright? the market fees make it hard to scalp in 5 seconds. Well, I don't know. You tell me, man. On Mech C, I'd say no. On Mech C, it's not difficult. All right, you can get in and get out and be quite profitable. You can be quite profitable. All right, quite profitable trading that strategy. I've been primarily trading this strategy, and yeah, I haven't had any issues with it. Not on Mech C. All right, that's the thing. I don't know about like these other exchanges right now. I've done it on Zoomex. You got to be more careful on Zoomex, all right? Yeah, shout out to Trevor Library. He says, remember, as we go to the bull run, take profits. Would you listen to a guy? Would you trust a guy to beat trap? I don't know. Would you trust a guy on the treadmill with the crooked backwards Super Mario hat? All right, getting his cardio in, drinking his Zevia. This is not financial advice, guys. I'm not a financial advisor. All right. Shout out to Elements of Sound. Long or short, what are we in? Well, I'm in a little long right now, Chris NG. But you know, let's hop on over to the chart. Let's hop on over to the Bitcoin chart and really get into the analysis here. All right. So, guys, it's you know, when we look at this chart, right? And I do just want to look at this chart here, and we have done something quite interesting. We have done something quite interesting because we go back, right? We go back a week, and a lot of people were saying, "Whoa, bearish divergence on the weekly," and they were right. Okay, we fast forward to this weekly close. Guess what? Invalidation of the bearish dips. That weekly close, we now have a higher momentum wave on the weekly market cipher B. All right. Now, in addition to that, we've got the money flow getting higher over time here, right? Money flow higher, momentum wave higher. Like I was saying this morning, it doesn't take a trained medical doctor, the greatest farmer in the world, or the president of the United States to be able to look at this chart and just say, wow, this is quite bullish. We've been making higher highs and higher lows. And people were saying, look, we're getting the weekly bear div that we had up here. Not anymore. Not after yesterday, right? Now, in addition, when we take a look at all the volume that's traded here, going all the way back into the bull market, we're going to stretch it out. Boom! We are inside the value area, and just based on volume right now, all things considered, uptrend and everything, the next target that we have really is going to be this, right? Hang on, let's stretch this out, okay? Let's stretch this out. Around the high volume node of the range, golden pocket, around that $47,000 to $50,000 area. Now we've got rumblings of ETFs coming out, right? We've got all this bullish news, bullish fundamentals. This is objectively speaking a bullish chart. We cannot deny that, all right? However, we also cannot deny the fact that this is not very healthy price action, all right? What do I mean by that? Well, ever since we broke out of this level right here, around 31.8, we have not really had time to form any kind of real support here, right? We have never actually taken out a previous day low, which is crazy. But so we have to think to ourselves, there are people who are trailing their stop losses the whole way up, and this could very easily turn into a long squeeze, right? Very easily. And once we get to the long squeeze, well, this one daily candle here, this whole thing could fill very quickly, right? We have a massive gap, right? There's nothing here. There's no support resistance at all here. It's just, we could see a very large retracement to the downside. And so these are the times where, although yes, it's very possible that we get a big quick move up to that $47,000 level, this is not the time, in my opinion, to be looking for fresh long trades, right? Unless you're a degen scalper like myself, you know, looking for a trade like this, okay? Well, when I say long trades, I mean swing long trades, like people who are not degens, you know, people who have normal lives and trade the higher time frames. All right, but yeah, it's not the time to really be looking for a swing long trade. Let's put it that way. Scalps you can take all day, every day. But right now, the swing long trades, yes, there's a chance we could go up there, but just based on this chart right here, our next support, major high time frame support, is a 21% move to the downside. Our next major resistance is a 27% move to the upside, right? So if we're going to be taking a long trade right here, a swing position, because we think the ETF is going to give us a bullish move to the upside, we're looking at a setup like this, guys. Honestly, we're looking at a setup like this. It's a 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio, not worth it, in my opinion. And so I'm hoping actually for a pullback here. I'm hoping for a pullback, and honestly, as a swing trader, which, believe it, guys, I was primarily a swing trader 3 years ago. I know that's crazy. I've totally converted, all right, into a degen scalper. But look, if I was a swing trader, and I am a swing trader, you guys have seen my swing trades, all right? You've seen me in those swing trades. You know I'm a swing trader, right? Y'all know. But here's the thing: if I was a swing trader, there is no better opportunity I see here for the rest of 2023 than something like this, guys. Because this right here is a massive support resistance flip. In fact, we could give it a little bit of a more general idea, right, of basically coming down around that 31, 28.5 to 31, right? Generally, if we're trading higher time frames only, right? This kind of idea right here could be like the trade of the year, where we do get that pullback. We retest this very key area of support. Look at this blue line, guys. We go ahead, we take a box, we take this back to 2021, right? This was literally support once in 2020 of December, January 21, the summer of 21, support resistance flip, weekly order block in May 2022, resistance in April, resistance in July, massive breakout, bullish chart. If any of us saw the 12-minute time frame looking like this, right, where we saw a bullish divergence, right, the bullish Sam Bankman-Fried man move pattern, we got the bearish SBF man move pattern, we got the bullish SBF man move pattern with this other guy's face pasted on top, right? That's a pretty significant bottom signal in my opinion, right? Look at this. I mean, look at the overlay. Wow.
Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful, perfectly. Wow. I mean, I'm just blown away by how perfectly that fits on the chart there. All right. That is something else. Bottom signal, breakout, support resistance flip. We would then obviously be looking for the golden pocket retest, guys. I mean, and would you look at that? The golden pocket from the last swing low to our current high, right at that level. This could be the trade of the year, right? So I'm hoping for a bit of a pullback here, guys. I really am. I don't know if we're going to get it, but if we do, you know I'm ready to take a long from that area. And really, I would say anywhere in this zone right now, based on this chart, based on the current data that we have available to us, this is the place to be looking for the longs, right? The low of the range. The low of the range. We're back inside the old range. This is now the low of the range. And then we look to take profits at the top of the range. Now, are we going to make it all the way up? Who knows? But if this bear market rally is going to continue, then yeah, that's the place to be looking. All right. Now, what do we have locally here for Bitcoin is the following. Okay. Locally here, on the 4-hour time frame, we are printing some bearish divergences, right? We've got the momentum waves getting lower over time. We've got the money flow now really starting to get lower here over time. Okay, which again is the upside down Sam Bankman-Fried bearish man move pattern that we have. And so yeah, this could give us that pullback that we're hoping for. Right, this really kind of could give us that pullback that we're hoping for. So what I'm really looking out for right now, understanding that although we have reclaimed the 382 Fibonacci, right? Remember, where are we rejecting from now, kind of, is that macro 382 Fib from the bull market high to the bear market low, right? We're near this 382 level. When we zoom out here, like on the weekly, right? Or even on the, let's say the 2-week or the monthly, these high time frames, if we close this monthly below the 382, it will look on the monthly as if we rejected from the 382, right? It'll look like we wicked up through it, couldn't close, and came back down to it, right? That's how it'll kind of look. So, you know, we're around an area of resistance, bid level, okay? So we're getting the bearish sandbagging 3-man move pattern. If we then come up locally here and take the high that we made from last week, we are going to see continued bearish man moves. All right, so we reclaim now 38,107. We get a wick above here sometime this week, maybe tomorrow, maybe Wednesday. All right, we come up here, can't close the candle. We get the chickens drinking water pattern. Right, the chickens drinking water pattern, which, by the way, is go to youtube.com. Let's just search for chickens drinking water. My favorite video to watch right here, right? The chickens, the way they drink water is they dip their beak into the water real quick, like this, bam, and then they lap it up, right? That's what we'd be looking for the price to do, to basically take the wick right up, bam, and by that time, we would be having another drive, a bearish div, and that could then give us our move to the downside, where we're looking for a major support resistance flip to kind of come in, all right? So that's kind of my overall outlook for Bitcoin right now. Obviously, I'm aware things can get very, very bullish very, very quickly. However, I do hope for a pullback for the sake of, honestly, getting into some epic swing long trades, guys. You know what I'm saying? So, guys, we got about 700 people in here, 200 likes. Let's see if we can get the likes up to the watchers, y'all. Shout out to Dre Ruta. He says, dude, use dark mode. I don't know if you're talking to me. Why don't they make man boob bras for man boobs? I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of discriminatory if you ask me. All right, so Dog of Crypto Street says we're going to 40K first. Yeah, we might, right? We might go to 40K first for sure. Bitcoin's still in a range. Yeah, Bitcoin's ranging right now. Yeah, we go locally down to the 12-minute time frame right now on Bitcoin. I mean, we could clearly see, in my opinion, somewhat of a nice-looking bullish 12-minute here. The bullish 12-minute, actually, we did, if you look at this, we made a nice bottom here with a bullish divergence. We made a higher high, kind of. We came down for a higher low, and we've got some bullish-looking direction here on Market Cypher B. Maybe we can squeeze a little bit more out of here. All right, maybe we could squeeze a little bit more out of here. But, yeah, so I've still got this little long open right now on Bitcoin. I don't know how well it's going to do. But shout out to the Casper crew. You know, Casper crew, we gave the long setup. We gave the long setup last week, 35,160. Boom. That catapulted us off into the pump, baby. And then also gave the short from the 786,618 around 37.4. And bam. Well, what do you know? That's where we came up to. Shout out to the Casper crew, absolutely crushing it on these trades, man. I see you guys trading. You guys are absolutely destroying it out there. All right, so let's get into some other assets. I want to take a look at ETH. I do want to take a look at the S&P 500, guys. I am still long on SPX, believe it or not. And it is still pumping. It has hit some targets right here. And yeah, obviously my BingX is messed up. Like I'm somehow not logged in, but it still is showing my trade here. Up right now, 354%. So yeah, I don't know really. That's just how it goes. All right, so let's get into some other assets here, guys. I do want to take a look at Ethereum. I want to take a look at some of the other altcoins.
We are gonna eat. We're just waiting.
Let's take a look at ETH here.
So it's all good.
ETH still trading this sideways range, guys. Having come up to the very important area here, the value area high of the range, confluence with the golden pocket 786, right up there as well, where we got a little bit of a rejection. But I do want to take a look at some of the higher time frames on ETH after the weekly close. So we're going to go on the weekly as well. Ethereum, guys, very, very interesting because we don't have a bearish divergence here. If we had taken the highs, let me kind of clean this chart up a little bit. If ETH had taken the highs that we had right here, and this is the Bybit chart, right? if ETH had taken the high up here, it would have been a pretty bearish looking divergence for me. We actually did not take that high, and in my opinion, there is still more room for the upside here. I do want to take a look at the Coinbase chart.
Really?
To see what Coinbase did.
Oh yeah, it is. Look at the floor, it's wet.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Coinbase also
okay.
did not take those highs, guys. So
okay, I'm gonna go grab it now.
I see there is some room for upside here on ETH. All right, there is room for upside here on ETH right now. The weekly time frame does not look as bullish as Bitcoin, but there's definitely still room for some upside here. And we do also understand that ETH is printing and forming this pattern right here, this giant ascending triangle. All right, and technically, if we do break out of this thing, our target is going to be pretty dang bullish. Is it going to happen? I don't know. Right? I don't know. We can't know what's going to happen here. But man, if we do break out of this thing, we could be looking at some pretty bullish targets here for ETH. I mean, really, what's interesting about this pattern on ETH is the Bitcoin price, as we know, the next target based on volume for Bitcoin is going to be right around the golden pocket 786 zone, the value area high of the range. Well, the target on this ETH triangle is pretty much also going to be at those key levels for the fibs. Let's go ahead and over to the Bybit chart again and kind of map these things out a little bit, right? So we're gonna go ahead and pull our range. Yeah, look at that. So guys, the target for ETH is the value area high of the range and the Fibonacci golden pocket. That's a really, really nice confluence there. If we see Bitcoin hit its golden pocket, I don't see any reason why we couldn't see ETH also hit its golden pocket here. The only thing that we need to be aware of on ETH right now is the fact that ETH has not yet hit the 382 Fibonacci here, right? We have not yet hit the 382 Fibonacci like Bitcoin has, around $2,400. So we do need to be aware that if this thing starts to break out, we are coming right into an area of resistance, and it's a 382. It's nothing to scoff at. Not only is it a 382, but it is also this little mini range value area low. So we know that we're going to be breaking out of this thing into a key area of resistance right around here. And so obviously the play to look for on the higher term time frames for this would be something like break or support resistance flip retest, and then move up to this area. We're already trading well above the POC on Bybit for ETH, which is very bullish, right? Trading above that high volume node means the probabilities are more upside, right? So if we can get above that 382, the next major target is going to be like above the $3,000 Ethereum. So that is quite bullish. If let's say that we do just reject from here and Bitcoin rejects and everything rejects from this area, then what are we looking at? Well, if we go ahead and take a fib from the low to the high right now, this last low that we got before the big impulse, we are seeing a really nice confluence. Just like we're seeing with Bitcoin for a retest, ETH has a really nice confluence right around the point of control, the golden pocket, and the 786, right? This confluence right here, we have 3 points of confluence if we get a rejection from here, all right? Let's pull the volume as well here. Yeah, 3 points of confluence on this one, guys. Number 1 is going to be this macro POC. Number 2 is going to be the golden pocket 786 zone. Number 3 is simply just going to be this trend line that we've been trading this whole time, where we come back down to tap that trend line depending on how long it takes us to get down there. You know, we tap that trend line one more time before the break. So that's an area I will be looking out for on the higher term time frames. We take a look at a more local time frame here. We're going to look at all the volume that's traded within this triangle. And yeah, we've got that POC right around the 786 as well. So there are some interesting levels to the upside, to the downside. The most obvious play here for me is going to be a breakout, a retest, support resistance flip, and then shoot for the golden pocket. This isn't a very, very bullish scenario. You guys know how ETH does. When ETH likes to fly, it likes to fly. If Bitcoin is going to maintain a bullishness here, we might really see these altcoins start to take off. All right. More locally on ETH. Let's erase all this analysis. Take a look at what's going on a little bit more locally. This is the 4-hour time frame, guys. The 4-hour tells it all. The 4-hour time frame tells it all. Right? It's big enough to give us the macro. It's small enough to give us the local here. But actually, I'm going to start on the 12-hour and then go down to the 4-hour because this is... Now, we'll keep it on the 4. We'll keep it on the 4. Man, I mean, this is much more bullish looking than Bitcoin. Going back to October 23rd. Wow. I mean, look at this, guys. We had this mini range. We got the breakout. We got the retest here. This is not looking very bearish. Let's see if we have any nice confluences here. Okay, so here's what I see locally for ETH. All right. We have a very high volume node right here, lining up perfectly with this golden pocket at around 1890, right? So we've got to support. Let's say that we see everything really start to get a big pullback here. We either have already put in the high or we take the high, get a bit of a CDW. This is going to be support number 1 right here, the last period of consolidation, 1890. We have a big spike in volume right here, and then a high volume node from this little chunk. Right? That's going to be a key zone to be looking out for. Then the most obvious area is going to be, and I know this is a pretty big pullback. This is actually a pretty big pullback. But if we do happen to get a 17% pullback, we have so many stop losses under these levels, guys. Right into a value area low, right into a support resistance flip around this key zone here, about 1741. That is going to be a very juicy potential long trade on Ethereum, because again, if you're a bigger player in this market, if you want to long, if you want to buy, you need a lot of people selling. And how many people have been longing all in this big bull flag here, and they still have their stop losses trailed here, and they still have their stop losses trailed underneath this low, underneath this low, underneath all these lows, underneath this low, coming right down into the support resistance flip. This could be a big liquidity grab, a long squeeze that we could take to our advantage to look to get into a juicy long trade on ETH. Of course, we would only want to do that if we saw some bullish signs on the chart, baby. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, shout out to my man, Nikki94 Boo. Love your TA. Can you show me how to find the golden pocket on Link? Yeah, sure. We can take a look at the golden pocket on Link. Bitcoin's coming down in 4 hours, says Pineapple Love. Well, if she does, then that's great. But you heard it from Pineapple Love first. All right, Chainlink. Let's take a look. The golden pocket on Link. The way you find a golden pocket. Let me clean this up here. The way you find a golden pocket is you're simply just going to take it from a low to a high, right? So you can have many golden pockets at any time, right? If you're looking for support, you're going to pull it from the swing lows to the swing highs. You could pull your fib. Once you have a high, then you can pull your fib from this low to get a golden pocket, from this low, from any low you want. You could have multiple golden pockets, right? So it's not like there's one golden pocket, but the most local golden pocket I see here is going to be this one. And it came in at about 1454, and we've already gotten a bounce from it, all right? We've already gotten a bounce from that golden pocket, and it gave us about a 6% move to the upside. All right, so the next golden pocket we would have for Chainlink, the next major golden pocket I would see here, is probably going to be around $14. But really, I would say I would be looking more toward, because we want to find confluences here. A golden pocket I actually really like, well, I don't know. I don't know. I can't say for certainty because there's a lot of things at play here. But we do have this little level around 1175. It's a support resistance flip. It's also a golden pocket. When we're looking for golden pockets, we want to make sure that we have confluences, right? So this one I like because this is very ugly price action. Like, again, just like Bitcoin, we can imagine that we have lots of stop losses under here, all this nasty looking. There's no clear, whenever there's no clear high or low, right? This is the 4 hour, but let's go to the 10-minute. Whenever you have choppy looking price action that goes in a trend, right? Like a channel or something. This is like ugly, meaning it needs to be cleaned out. Like for the move to be healthy, we need to establish clear looking swing highs and swing lows, right? We want price action to go up looking like this, right? That's healthy price action. If it goes up like this, that's not very healthy looking, right? And people are longing this whole way up, every little retrace scalp, and they're trailing their stop losses, which equals long squeeze. Stop them all out, clean them all out, and then we establish some kind of a base, right? We would establish some kind of a base. And it's very nice to see just by looking, like, again, you don't have to be the most intelligent medical doctor in the world, or the president of the United States, or even the best farmer in the world, to look at the chart and see that we clearly have made a area of resistance here. And what would make this move to the upside much more healthy on Chainlink is a move back down to test our base, to test and say, hey, does the market really want to trade Link at higher prices or no? And if we bounce here and the answer is yes, then this is now the floor instead of the ceiling, right? So that's what I would be looking at kind of locally here on Chainlink. Now, Chainlink's one of those assets where I am very bullish on it. Like, I actually hold Link on spot, right? Klaus Schwab likes Chainlink, which means it's probably going to do well in the future. You know, I'm not a fan of Klaus Schwab, but like, look, you know, you guys know my mentality when it comes to trading and investing. It's like, man, I'm going to play their game so I can position myself, my family, and my community in the most advantageous position in the coming days, right? I'm going to play their game, right? So, you know, Klaus Schwab likes Link. I think I'm bullish on it, right? Look at this. This is a bullish chart. This is a very bullish chart. Wow. I mean, this is bullish, man. Let's kind of, let's just take a look here at Chainlink. I want to see where's that POC at. But of course it's not loading, right? What the heck? What's the hook, man? What's the hook? What's going on? Alright. Alright, so it works on the weekly. Why not on the daily? Let's just fudge it over a little bit there. There we go. Okay, interesting. There's a huge amount of value area shift here. Huge amount of value area shift here. Okay. Wow. So here's the deal with Link right now. We are, like, did we tap into that value area low? No, we just front ran that. That's so interesting. We are coming up to key resistance on Chainlink. That's a macro value area low. Wow. Alright, so because of what's happened here, based on this entire market structure, man, I would love a pullback on Link. I really would. Are we going to get one? If we're going to get a pullback on Link, here's a really nice looking opportunity that I potentially see here. We have front run this value area low by like a few dollars, which basically means if we come for these highs again, guys, it might just be a fake out, right? Especially if we look at the 1 hourly. and we start to see very intense bearish divergence, right? Let's keep it on the 4 hour. Right now on the 4 hour, potentially, we are going to form a bearish divergence, which could give us a bit of a pullback here, especially if Bitcoin starts to dump, guys. If somehow the ETF negative news comes out about it, we could see pullbacks on a lot of these coins. In which case, man, I would be looking for, obviously, yeah, that $11 golden pocket on Link is actually pretty nice to come back and test our base. Let's see what else we got here. Let's pull the fib from a lower low. Oh man, so in a best case scenario, guys, like a $9 chain link. Look at how, I mean, if we're swing traders here, right? I'm talking about swing traders, right? Who are waiting for the best setups, right? We're waiting for the best setups, right? We're not here to chase price. We're not here to say, you know, I just threw a whole bunch of money on it and it turned out good. We're here to plan, right? If we happen to get a pullback to $9, this is a very clear support resistance split. Also, from the low to the high, it's the Fibonacci golden pocket. Man, that could be really, really juicy, in my opinion, if we're gifted with a pullback like that. And people forget, you know, how volatile crypto can be. Could we get a pullback like that? Absolutely we could. Absolutely we could. Absolutely. A 38%, 40% move? Absolutely we could. It's not that crazy because we've just in the past, let's see here, in the past 12 days, we've gotten an 80% move up. You know, this could get pretty volatile. So yeah, Chainlink, I would say that's pretty dang juicy right there. Let's zoom in locally on Chainlink and see, is there any kind of like trading idea that we could see here? Like I said, guys, this is very ugly price action here. We could easily get a massive squeeze to the downside, which means for me, I would be looking at one of two things right now for Chainlink. I would actually be interested in shorting Chainlink from the local golden pocket retest here. Not saying it's the best idea right now. We'd obviously have to wait for more information to come in. But based on what we already see here, right? Something like this could be kind of good. And I'm looking at this, guys, as like a local range right here. Like a pretty local sideways range that's potentially forming right here between 1334 and 1668. I would like to see something like this, maybe a move up to here and then come back down toward the low. Toward the low. Let's check out, we already have hit that golden pocket, as we know. Yeah, this would actually be pretty nice, I would say. We do have some potential local ideas here. Right now, the local golden pocket 786, high volume node of this mini range at around $16 could give us a local short trade, come back down to the value area low of the range where we have the 786 fib at about 14, where we could look for a bounce. If we get that bounce, I would be looking to take the highs into that macro value area low, where I would look for a short trade to potentially get our pullback down to some of the levels we were just speaking of. Now, this is speculative price action, guys, speculative planning, but look, that's the way I trade, y'all. I'm a planner. If you've been following the channel, you know, the way I'm able to get such ninja precise entries is because I plan this stuff out, right? We want to extrapolate 1 or 2 steps ahead of the market so that we can think to ourselves, you know, what's probable? If this happens, then I have this kind of trade on my hands, right? That is how you're going to be most consistent in these markets, right? It's not by making predictions, looking at patterns and stuff. Yeah, they do play out. But if you want to be ninja precise, then you have to plan this stuff out in advance. You know what I'm saying? All right. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. We got about 900 people, about 400 likes. Let's see if we can't get the likes up to the watchers. We got about 300 likes. If we can get 800 likes in the next 2 minutes, I will give away $1,000. Wow. Wow. Nikki's screwed. You're short right now. I don't know where you short from, man. Did you short just now? Look, I don't know. I don't know if you shorted just now. It depends on your setup, your plan, your time frame, your stop loss, your risk. I mean, there's so many things at play here. You know what I'm saying? There's so many things at play here. Let's check out Bitcoin on order flow right now, because we did have some bullish CBD kind of forming locally here, but a lot of those shorts have since closed. So we had a lot of people getting bearish down here at this low. We saw a lot of shorts opening up here, and those shorts got squeezed, man. Those shorts got squeezed, and they are now out of their trades. All right, let's see what happens now. All right, let's see. Right. Shout out to Dog of Crypto Street. Let's eat some chickens. Man, I love eating chickens. Oh, dang. Lane Hughes could use $1,000. Well, man, we still got 1 minute left to get that 800 likes. If everyone likes the video right now, we could give away $1,000. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Should we check out YFI? Someone wants YFI. Someone wants AVAX. Alright. Shout out to Wolfman Ate My Crypto. Shout out to Sudi. Shout out to AZTV. Shout out to Dave Digital in the chat. Shout out to JD for the super chat. Thank you so much, man. God bless you in Jesus' name. Can we take a look at XRP? Yeah, we can take a look at XRP. Okay. Alright, shout out to Jumpman Crypto. He says, are you heavier on crypto investments in the US markets, thinking about increasing my allocations for my mutual and personal portfolio? Are you talking about my portfolio or my trading accounts, my friend? Because as for trading, I'm definitely more exposed to crypto. I don't actually own any stocks in like traditional markets. I own nothing. I don't own any stocks. I just trade. I'm just trading them. Futures contracts. That's it. I don't own any actual stock. You know why? It's because, well, I like to own nothing and be happy, and I'm pretty happy trading the futures without actually owning it. You know? Alright, let's take a look at XRP. Let's take a look at XRP. Alright, so we're going to start on the weekly once again. I know that we've been looking at XRP here for a while. So guys, XRP for me right now, there are two levels that I am very interested in. Number one is going to be 74.68 because it's the Golden Pocket retest and a weekly. Also, below us right now, we have a weekly and a Golden Pocket at around 60 to 62 cents. So these are really the two levels I'm most interested in. We could even look at this right now if we kind of clean up the chart a little bit. Now, let's clean this up just a smidgen. Smidgemeister. We're going to clean it up a Smidgemeister up in here. Alright. What's a Smidgemeister, you ask? I don't know. So we've got this Golden Pocket just above. And we've got this. Let's see here. Golden Pocket below. Yeah, let's see what we got. Where were we pulling that Golden Pocket from? Why? Maybe from this low we were pulling it? Yeah, maybe from this low. Yeah, I like it. I like it because I really like this bottom here. I think it looks bullish, back testing that value area high of the range. And so, yeah, naturally we would look for a retest into the Golden Pocket to reestablish our base, right? We had this resistance, we had the breakout, we look for the retest at the Golden Pocket. That could be pretty nice for an XRP bounce. Now, of course, if we see XRP lose 49 cents, then we need to be prepared for a much larger move to the downside because, just like with the other coins we're looking at here, we have, you know, this is the weekly time frame, but we could very easily lose all these lows. These we will have stop hunts below those lows, right? So yeah, to the upside for XRP right now, this golden pocket is looking super dang juicy to me. Extremely juicy at 74 cents. To the downside, if this is going to continue higher now, I would like to do something like this and then shoot for the golden pocket at around $1.25-ish. Right, those are my two main ideas now for XRP. XRP has not been doing very much the past 2 weeks, right? We had this giant doji on the weekly, and then we have this purple candle. So let's go into the 4 hour. Take a look at XRP here. Okay. 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 All right. Let's see if we can't come in for some kind of a day trade idea on XRP. It's a little bit tough. I would say if I was looking at this and I was looking to trade Ripple in general, I would definitely be interested in 6240. I would be pretty interested in 6240. Let me explain why. It's really just because of this. When we look, whenever we see multiple lows being put in here, right, we have a lot of lows here. Let's go ahead and mark this as a key level. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 lows, and each time we're making a higher low, right? We have a low, and then we have a higher low, 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 right? That means there is liquidity down there. We also have a weekly order block there, and so if we get a fast move down and clean all these guys out, and then we reclaim that level, this could actually give us a long setup on the reclaim with the stop loss underneath this if we have bullish divergences, where then we could actually look to come back up toward the highs of this little range that we have going on here. This is like a day trade idea, guys. Simply just a day trade idea where, yeah, I mean, really, TP1 would be right around here. That's actually, this is, if I was just coming to the charts for the first time, not trading in a week, and I was looking at Ripple, this would actually be a trade I would be planning for right now, because I like that. But we would want to see bullish divergences on some of these time frames here. And honestly, it looks like we could get that, right? If we start to see money flow tick up here, right? We start to see the money flow kind of tick up here, and we get something like this going on. You know, some Sam Bankman-Fried man boobs going. Could actually be pretty nice. Yeah, something like this. That could be pretty nice. Shout out to JD. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. XRP can suck my nuts. Kind of nuts. I hope they're soaked and sprouted. You know, we don't want those phytic acids. You know what I'm saying? Unless they're cashews, you don't have to soak cashews. You can eat them raw. But walnuts, you should definitely soak them and then dehydrate them. You know. So yeah, be careful with that. Shout out to Matoshi Rakamoto. Says chill music. Shout out to Crypto Coons in the chat holding it down with the wrench. All right, let's get back to our Bitcoin chart here and see what's going on with her. Shout out to Pegless. He says, Soul, please. Yeah, we can take a look at Soul. We could absolutely take a look at Soul. We can take a look at Soul. Take a look at Soul. And guys, I've been putting in the work today, working on that scalping course, man. I'm excited to release it. It's gonna go pretty in depth. So far, I've got about 4 sessions. All right, let's take a look at Soul. Man, we got a lot of dislikes today. 5 people disliked the video. If you dislike the video, let me know in the chat. What do you dislike about it? And I will change it for your sake. Because I love you. I want you to be happy in life. Sup, Jay? Can you explain how you entered your last trade from 36,400? Am I in 36,400? I'm actually not in a trade from 36,400, man. I'm not in a trade from 36,400. So, I'm in a trade from 36.6. But yeah. So DBFTS, I'm not sure, man. Maybe you can give me some clarification. How do you decide what leverage you use? I don't know. I just do random leverage, man. I'll be honest with you. I just do random leverages. You know, if people don't understand leverage, that's gonna sound like an anathema to you, but I don't really decide. I just put a random leverage these days. I used to use leverage, crank it up and just risk 1%. That was a strategy I did for a while. Nowadays, I don't care what leverage I'm using as long as I have enough leverage to put my position size on. I don't keep a lot of money on my accounts, guys. I try not to keep more than, if it gets more than like 35K in a single account, I cut that out. I take out my profits. I've been real careful lately. As you guys, some of you might know, I've been through some stuff with security issues, so, you know, I'm just, I don't keep money on exchanges. I crank up the leverage. I've been scalping the 5-second time frame, guys, so I literally could have 150x and it doesn't matter. If I have a 0.08% stop loss for my invalidation, leverage becomes totally irrelevant. You just has to be high enough so you can put enough contracts on the trade and still abide by your risk management. You know what I'm saying? That's all that really counts. How much are you putting on the trade relative to your stop loss, and does it abide by your risk management? That's how I've been using leverage lately. So I just crank it, whatever. Really, 50 to 150, really, it doesn't really matter. That's the thing, right? So, if people don't understand how to use leverage, then please don't use leverage. But if you understand what I'm saying here, then you understand why it doesn't really matter. All right, let's take a look at Solana.
Coming, 1 second.
Let's take a look at Solana.
All right, here we go. Ready? Thank you, honey.
I am going to remove some of these lines here so we can get a fresh look on the chart. We're going to get a fresh look on the chart here.
I got to the right.
So Sol, you know, we've seen a lot of these coins come just underneath some of these key levels, you know? Like Sol has this very key level right here, 66,845. So key. I mean, I would blindly short that level, to be honest with you, and just set a limit with a stop loss at my invalidation with good risk management. That's how much I actually enjoy that level right there. And the reason why I like that level so much is because it is the daily order block from the Luna collapse in 2022, which I have very fond memories of because I was actually at the beach with my family.
All right, let's rock and roll.
In May. I remember trading those days, and it was just a good time. It was a good time trading. Even during the dump, it was a very lucrative dump. It's funny how that happens when you're a trader and not a hodler. Dumps are kind of fun times, but yeah, so that key level, we're just below it. So we've got a lot of assets just below key level. ETH, just below the macro 382.
All right, ready?
Sol, just below that daily order block. If these assets take their highs, we could reject some of these levels. All right, so
oh shit.
Down to some lower time frames here on Sol. So it's pretty obvious right now. Actually, it's not as obvious because we did make another high since the last time we did this. So let's go ahead and pull some fibs. Okay. So I would say this.
I was about to say that wasn't the
Just
ball.
like Bitcoin, Sol looks very similar
Okay,
actually
good
to the
shit.
Bitcoin chart, right? We
Oh,
have
nice.
This kind of bull flaggish thing.
You got a 2 and a staff.
That
Is it an
where
upgrade?
We have a lot of longs that could be very easily cleaned out, and then we have this big old candle popping on up, right? So we have this like ascending triangle breakout thing happening here, which really to me is saying, look, if we're going to come back inside this, we're probably going to clean all these guys out. In which case we have a very important support resistance
Alright, let's go
flip
down.
right here at 33, lining up nicely with the golden
Be careful.
pocket from the low of the move. This low right here at 1726 to the high.
Oh shit!
I would be interested in that level for something like this or beyond. That could actually be pretty nice. That could be a pretty nice pullback.
I got
This
that.
would be
Okay, cool. It
akin
died.
to Bitcoin getting a pullback to 31.8, 32K, right? If Sol
Remember, you
gets a
can
move
speed
back to
yourself up
$32,
by putting your own
that's
shield
the
on you,
Bitcoin
remember?
getting moved to 32K. That major support resistance flip that we saw come in there. We've also got a Fibonacci golden pocket right there.
You put your shield on yourself.
It's also a massive high volume node.
You get what I'm saying?
Back to
Or on your heel bot.
I'd say this is a pretty key.
You know how you put the shield on me? You put the shield on yourself.
Now more locally on Sol, like look.
Okay, you know how you? I think it's right click over the heel
What's
thing.
going to happen? Price action,
Oh,
right?
you mean
I'm not that kind of
Yeah,
trader.
that's
I
what I'm
don't
saying.
make
That
predictions.
speeds up. It speeds up
I
your.
wait for levels and then I make a decision.
No,
whether
but
or
I'm
not
saying
trade
if you need
level
to.
based on what the chart looks like in the moment.
Oh, okay, okay. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying if you're running, we're running. You can do it on yourself, and you can speed up if you need to.
Right. You're scared because you don't know if it's going to do what you think.
Oh shit.
But if you're waiting for a level, it's super chill. You just come to the chart. You don't have to worry about anything. You know where you're looking for a trade. Price comes to your level. You look at market cipher. Hey, does it say to short? It does? Okay, great. I'll take the short. And you know where your invalidation is. You know how much you're risking. You know where your stop loss is. You get the much juicier trades, much juicier profits instead of trying to long like a triangle or something where, honestly, like, let's be real, if you're trying to long something like this, right? And you're gonna long the breakout, assuming that it gets a breakout, right? And you have your target. Really, where's your stop loss gonna go? How are you gonna calculate that position size, right? You'd have to really put it underneath the last swing low. That's
Alright.
pretty crazy.
Are you ready? Because I'm gonna pull the whole room.
Stop loss, that's like 6%.
Okay, never mind.
That's like 6%. That's still a decent risk reward setup. But imagine if you had like an exact level you were looking for. Right? If you have an exact level you're looking for, you don't need a 6% stop loss. Maybe like a 0.6%. Or on Sol, maybe like a 1%.
I think it's hurting you?
Stop loss. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You're looking for an exact level. You know? You get juicier trade setups that way. You can risk less and make more. Right? So, but to each their own, right? To each their own. I'm not here to say I'm doing it the best, because I'm definitely not. There's traders out there a billion, million, trillion times better than me. So look, I'm just telling you guys what I like to do. Right? Just a white guy with a backwards crooked hat
Oh,
walking
shit.
on a treadmill. You know?
We missed one.
So definitely the 33-ish dollar zone, and then we do have this
Okay.
local range. To
Oh, here we
trade
go.
right now.
Ready?
on Solana, I would say
All right,
this
here we go.
could be considered our local range, where if the price now cannot hold above this value area high, we would look for a move back down toward the value area low and the point of control. Let's see if we pull a fib. No good confidence there. Let's pull some more fibs.
Oh, that priest is a shadow priest.
At the low of that range, right?
He's in shadow form. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I was a shadow
Yeah,
priest.
actually, would you look
That's
at this?
pretty cool. Oh shit.
If we do
Yeah,
pull from
there's
this
a
last
DPS. No, he's a
this
DPS.
last little low that we put
He's
in
a
there,
shadow
this
priest.
last
That's why he's in shadow
little
form.
big impulse.
And you're in heal
We
form. That's why
actually
you're in
do
like
have
in
a
your
golden
life
pocket
form.
coming down right at the
But if
low
you were
value
shadow
of this
form, you
range
would be
around
in that.
37,
You would be
30.
in shadow.
So
But
that
you'd be
could actually be
DPS
a nice
instead of heals.
also opportunity to just
So
trade
that's
from
why
the range low
he's
back to
shadow.
the
He's
range high
DPSing.
locally here.
Cause that's
Right?
that's the class.
Man, Bitcoin's pumping, baby. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of a pump right now. Check it out. Let's check out the Bitcoin pump, baby.
It's pretty cool because I was a Shadow Priest when I used to do mythic rating. It was pretty fun.
Shout out to J-Boy Bullish.
They got old alive, but I tried to
CFX trade, SpongeBob
master the
glasses.
class. That was pretty
Yeah,
cool.
I'm just a backwards hat SpongeBob glasses kind of guy.
Nice.
Yeah, $33 sold would be really good.
All right.
Honestly. Yeah, we got CPI tomorrow, Zigzag. We got CPI tomorrow, so guys, 8:30
What?
time tomorrow. Get ready for some crazy.
Oh shit, you're nice.
If we can get
Fuck
900 likes
yeah.
by 2:32 p.m.
Almost
Eastern time,
40,
we'll give away
that's what's up.
$1,000. Everybody like the video. We got 900 people watching. If everyone likes, we'll do a $1,000 giveaway. Shout out to J-Boy Bullish in the chat. God bless you, man. What's my favorite 1-minute strategy? You know, it's...
Let's get it.
My 1-minute
Be careful.
strategy
Don't get
is-
hit by those things.
I don't really have...
Yeah, that's why. If you need to pan your camera up, that's what I have to do. Or do. You got it. You got it. Nice job, buddy. Nice job.
All right, let's go,
Good
baby.
shit.
We're gonna pump the Bitcoin straight to 100K. Let me see if we can. Shout out to Sammy Ben Sadok. God bless you, bro. Shout out to SZ Midi. He needs you singing the punk song. Yeah, perhaps. Shout out to Crystal Incognito.
Good
Shout
shit,
out to
baby.
Felipe Colin. Do I trade the 1 second time frame? I do not. I've been trading the 5 second time frame. It's been 1 hour of walking. I'm still not tired. Congrats. Yeah, you know what? Molius76, I'm all about increasing my work capacity. Like, I enjoy really pushing my body to the limit so that things don't tire me out, you know? I like to do crazy stuff, so.
Nice. You fucking gripped that shit. Oh no, you didn't grip it. He's not
Let's go.
DK. What am I saying?
Time for a chicken shake.
What
I'm
the
not
fuck?
on that level
Alright,
yet,
target.
man. Alright, can we check BNT? I never really heard of
What are
BNT.
these things?
Can you explain invalidation?
Okay,
Oh yeah,
never
so,
mind.
sure. So invalidation is basically
Oh, shit. Oh, okay.
where does your idea become wrong? So when you're calculating a trade setup, right? You have to have a place where your idea
Let's get it, baby.
becomes wrong, and then you get out of the trade. This is
Thank
how
you,
you
honey.
calculate your position size, right? How do you know how much to risk if you don't know where your stop loss should be? Invalidation basically where should your stop loss be, right? Where should your stop loss be? That's what invalidation is. So let's just give an example here. All right, let's say that we were looking for a trade.
Oh, I got a piece of gear. Oh, I got a better
from
finger.
this
Fuck
little
yeah, I'm put that shit on right now.
retracement that we got here. So
My finger sucks.
I'll bet you that was the 382.
Nice.
Yeah, okay, it was the 382. All right, so let's say we were looking to long the
Oh, shit, this
382,
thing.
a support resistance flip, right?
Ready, babe?
Say we're looking to long a 382 support resistance flip right here.
Oh shit!
Where's the invalidation
You
of the
gotta be
trade?
careful.
Right? Well, if we see that we're bouncing from the 382,
Come on, baby.
right?
You got it. You
Let's
got
say
it.
we longed right here as we're getting the bounce. Then our idea that we're bouncing from the 382 becomes wrong if we
This
put
way.
in a
This
lower
way right
low,
here. Get the
right?
look.
Clearly, we're not bouncing
Yeah,
from the
literally
382.
2 seconds.
If we bounce from the
Yeah.
382 and then put in a lower low.
Okay, we got this.
Right? So we calculate our position size based on this stop loss right here. Okay?
What do you mean?
0.13% stop loss.
Oh, devil.
Validation is where our idea, the idea is we're bouncing from the 382. The invalidation of that idea is if we put in a lower low. Because clearly we're not bouncing from the 382 if we put in a lower
Okay,
low.
so we gotta
and
go
so
over
that's where
there.
your stop loss goes. And this is how you calculate your position size to go on the trade, right? And honestly, you know, I would say that's actually a pretty good trace right there. A nice 2-to-1, depending on where you get in on
You gotta
it.
get those orbs.
Could be a nice 2-to-1 RR right there. But
I can't grab it.
yeah, that's what I mean by
Okay.
invalidation, right? It's very important
How the
to
fuck?
be able to say.
Oh, I
where
can throw
you're
it.
wrong.
I can
'Cause
throw
if
it.
you don't have a place to
Oh
say
yeah, I
you're
threw
wrong,
it. I threw it. I threw
what's
it.
going to keep you from staying in that trade forever?
Yo, where you at, baby? We're over
adding
here.
to it,
Yeah, I'm right next
you
to
know?
you.
And so it's very important
Right next to you, baby.
Let me
Baby,
know
you gotta
where
zoom
we're
out.
wrong.
Look at it, see?
Maybe Bitcoin
Zoomed out.
Oh, move the
guys.
camera.
Bitcoin right now is coming in at about 36
We gotta get the other one.
What the fuck?
What?
I think I turned into a crystal ball.
No, you gotta pull it. You gotta push it, push it, push it. All the way to the end. All the way over here. All the way over here.
Market stop.
Where?
All the way to the mouth. Go to the mouth.
Market stop. I think that's the only way I really know how to do it.
There we go. The mouth. That ball opens up the mouth.
You missed the upside down glass. Oh, man.
I'm getting fucked right now. Hold on.
Yeah. I might have to bring these back for the bull market, guys. Pikachu hat, upside down glasses. Yeah, I'll have to bring that back for the bull market. Guys, this is not financial advice. If you think this is financial advice and you lose money, let this image forever be burned into your mind.
Good shit, babe.
This is what you listen to. Alright, this ain't no financial advice.
Oh wait, I don't do them.
Yeah, we'll have to bring back the Pikachu hat and the upside down glasses, man. If anyone remembers those days,
oh yeah.
Put one in the chat. If you remember the days when I was wearing the Pikachu hat and the upside
down
glasses.
I see. I got it. It was chasing you? Okay. Oh, they're coming behind too. There's more behind? Where the fuck did these things come from?
Get back to those days. Do I watch any sports? Heck no. I'll be honest with you.
Come back here. Little shitbags.
Not that I have anything against sports, but for
what
me
the hell? Where'd they come from?
A waste of time because, oh man, I've always hated hobbies that don't give you any benefit, right? When I was in high school, I was an avid musician. I was a guitar player. I would spend hours practicing guitar because I had a goal of being in a band, getting a record deal, touring. And meanwhile, I had friends. They would spend hours playing Guitar Hero.
Good shit.
Hours. They could play Through the Fire and the Flames on hard mode perfectly. I'm not even joking. Alright, there's this guy, Mike Balkin, in my high school. Man, he was so dang good at Guitar Hero. Amazing.
We gotta kill these things.
The amount of time.
So you can't dot them up if anything.
He could have actually done something worthwhile that would have given him value to provide to other people. But what a waste, right? And I feel the same way about sports. Unless you're playing the dang sport, I'm not going to put my time and energy into watching other dudes play sports.
Good, babe.
It's ridiculous to me.
Okay.
I don't understand how people get any fun out of that. Maybe,
good shit.
You know, I have no disrespect for anyone who finds that entertaining.
Oh, we gotta touch the guy.
I even tried to get into it. It's like, what am I even doing with my life right now? It's like the same reason I don't play video games. Like trading is my video game. You know, weightlifting is my watching sports. It's like, I don't want to waste my time on something pointless that's not going to give me any kind of benefit in life. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's harsh. Maybe that's harsh.
I think he's chasing me.
That's just how I feel. Shout out to everybody who remembers the old school Pikachu hat. Jay Casper. Shout out to J-Boy Bullish.
Oh, the Toad. The Prot.
He remembers the days when the course was live streams. LOL.
Fucking
yeah,
Prot.
man, those were the days. Those were the days. Alrighty. Well, guys,
I need a target.
What better time to end the stream than now that Bitcoin's dumping, right?
Whatever.
Guys, it's been a good stream. I am going to head out, man. It's been a really good stream. God bless you all in Jesus' name, even if you're not religious. And hey, hope everyone has a great week of trading. May the Lord bless you. May He protect you. May He shine light upon you. May He be gracious to you. May the Lord turn His face towards you and give you wholeness. And I will see you guys in the next one. Peace, y'all.
I hold dominion over all.
The average part going to.
I don't really remember this one.
Okay.
I need to talk. Looks like you did get a fill whether that was at 96.38 or not.
Good
so
shit.
the best part, just opening this up, the best part I see about Prot right now is you had your move up, a pullback, and a higher high. That's how you build an uptrend. That's the elementary.
Where's the? Did you grab the treasure chest?
No.
Oh wait. Is there over here?
Please return me to the end.
No. We gotta grab the treasure chest.
Oh, I did.
Starting an uptrend.
Okay, now we can go ahead and leave. Remember that big guy leave instance group?
Yes.
Yeah.
126, 45, sitting at like 116.
Yep.
Both decent levels.
Nice.
If I was in a leverage position from lower than, I don't know.
I'm low. What?
From 696 or lower, our entry, I'd probably be looking to lock in some profit up here.
Wait, I'm low at 40.
This would be between 117, 126, 125, or 0.5 or 0.618 retracements. This move does look like it has broken this downtrend, so I think in that sense it's looking pretty healthy.
Where?
I like this bleeding. It's not fun while it's happening, but when it's over, bleeding can lead to very explosive moves to the upside.
That's cute.
Just yawn.
This really is struggling, isn't it?
Oh, there goes a big yawn.
Let's see.
Aw.
BTC pair will tell us when we're not sure. You look at the BTC pair. Because it will help us. It will guide us and tell us if something is doing well or not. Oof. Definitely could look prettier, man. Papito! My Papito.
Your character needs
My
to be a
baby
level
Papito,
60
my
to be able to start Dragonfly quest entry. Oh, you
Throwing
son
it
of
up.
a
I love
bitch.
it. Let's get rid of a bunch of this shit. You know what? Let's just clear it. This is an old chart. I'm getting back into the vibe, into the groove of the BTC charts.
We cleared everything?
Baby, it's time.
How?
That does not look awesome. Be honest, it does not look awesome. Monthly fair value gap down here 0.
We didn't even finish
0.22.
that.
It's only
We gotta be
20%
level
downside.
60.
That's pretty big, but only.
Alright, we're gonna have to run dungeons,
Nothing else
honey,
really
for a
lines up
while. I don't.
I do see
It's
clear
so weird.
resistance gonna sit right here 003.
Hold on, let me log into my other character
Actually, I
real
have a
quick.
bunch layered
Because I don't
This whole
remember being
area
level
kinda
60.
packed with resistance. However, not a lot of resistance from current price back to 0035, and that's a pretty big gain. Remember, when you gain against Bitcoin, that if you gain against Bitcoin and Bitcoin is going up, you are seeing a compounding gain in dollars. 25% to the upside. Just back to resistance, that's pretty likely. It is sketchy because you got about a 20% upside and a 20% downside to resistance or support. That makes
Okay,
it a little
also
sketchy.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of this.
Wow, that looks pretty bad though. I don't love this BTC pair. Right there. Yep, and then the next, if you can break this, you can break through this area of resistance, you have pretty clear sailing back up to 005, maybe 006, similar to Ethereum. You're really deep in your retracement, but at least on the weekly, it does look like that's slowing down. Might be able to do
What am I
this.
looking for? Come on, I logged on here for a sec for a reason. Logged in here for a reason. What was it? Oh, to see if my map.
Might be able to snipe these lows. Looking for an entry at 002, 0027-ish. Stop. Gonna be tricky AF. I think I would just look left to June's low here and give it just a little bit. 10% downside. Could be loose.
How did?
Ooh, you almost get a 3-to-1 right back there. I like it. I like it. That's not a bad
How?
trade. Not a bad trade. QNT.
I don't understand how
Not
we
loving what
how
I'm
we
seeing,
leveled
but we've seen
faster,
a lot
honey.
of charts.
No,
change
no,
what we're
we
seeing.
didn't level faster. We
Dollar
cleared the
pair
storyline
looks like it's starting
faster.
a rally that has some legs here.
I went to my other character
BTC
to
pair
figure
looks
out
kinda
what
crappy,
where the
but you
storyline
have a
was.
Pretty clear launch up for like 20%.
And we cleared the
if
storyline
not,
way
I think the
faster
next
than I
downside
did on my
target is
character.
Pretty much locked and loaded right there at 0022. Ta-da.
So we gotta do dungeons until level 60. Okay.
STX,
Dang.
alright, I saw a few people ask for it. By the way,
Dang.
Pickle, if you're still
Okay.
time stamping,
I mean that's
probably
okay.
not timestamps.
We literally cleared the whole story.
Oh.
So I mean, win for that, right? High five. Dungeons it is. I'm okay with the dungeons.
I don't know how long we've been live. Pickle, can you give me a
Hell
time
yeah.
check? How long have I been live? Let me see what the poll's saying. Only 160 votes. More than 2? You guys have to... I should have put this in there. When we do those videos, I probably won't be like doing our long streams. So it isn't a free lunch. It is giving something up.
Okay, well that's fine. Okay, then I'll just do level 60. Okay, I need one over here. Wait. reviews. I need to have reviews. There we go. Like, I'm missing my review.
And that never got filled.
My review.
Womp womp. Still could though. I'm not necessarily betting on it, but at this point you still have lower highs. You still have a relatively flat bottom. Those coins are breaking out of this pattern, but it's not impossible to see 35 cents on these tails. Not impossible. I don't know if I would actually bet on it yet.
Alright, you need to go here. My card away.
That long may end up
My
being filled.
heel.
But I do notice
my left.
with my eye.
That can be over there. Don't care about that right now.
Right around here,
This
73
needs to be
cents. We
here.
could call it 69 cents.
My main stuff.
Do you
This
have a
needs to
neckline
be
established? So, what you might be looking for? Pullback. Let's say 50 cents. And then a retest. And that would look pretty good.
Okay. Guardian Angel.
2 to 1, not my favorite.
Lay on hands. This is why. Okay, my
Definitely
shield
possible.
is over here. Resurrection is
I just like the way
J.
it looks on the chart.
And that's it.
Daily, weekly, actually looking much stronger than many, so maybe that's a little preemptive.
I can put
Daily,
that
I
here.
think,
No, if
kind
I
of
need
going
it.
along the
If I-
lines
if
of
I
looking
need
for
it,
that
I need it,
little bit of
maybe.
a pullback. 50 cents might be too low.
Okay, I got it. Perfect.
Is your weekly order block though? Like I'm looking for a pullback. Like of course this could happen, but I'm looking for a pullback that doesn't exceed.
Okay. Do you want another bull rip, honey?
Shoulder
Yes.
potential.
Alright. Hey, you know what? Then we'll keep again, okay?
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm looking
You're
for
gonna
a
do
pullback.
dungeons?
Yes, we gotta do dungeons
You know what's
until level
interesting
60.
is it's kind of looks
So
like
we're
Bitcoin
40. We gotta do dungeons
2019.
for 20 more levels.
Like
No,
This
we
is- I'm not
cleared
saying this is
the
gonna
whole
happen,
story mode.
but
That's what I said.
if you add
we
in
cleared it
this like
faster,
final March
but we didn't get
crash,
to 60.
it
So
looks
that
a
was
lot
weird.
like Bitcoin in
So then
2019.
we get to level 60, then we can finish the story mode. But we
Like
finished
you would
it.
then look for
Oh, it's over here.
consolidating
Oh, yeah, you gotta
April,
change it.
May,
Oh, no, it's
pop
here.
up, move back down, and then just higher lows. I'm really not saying this is gonna happen. I'm just kind of amused at how well this
And
looks.
also make sure you read what it does. Okay, go for it. It says,
That would look just like
Atonement
2019 for
heals
Bitcoin. into 2020.
10% more when active by shadows.
Certainly, it's not evidence that it's gonna happen, but it's interesting.
Is that what
This
it says? You have to
this
do, you have to
move
get?
here, like 14K down. This is October.
Yeah, it
Squeeze
says
through
you
the
have to get that.
200,
Okay. Okay.
low, double top, and then drop into March. Rip.
You told me to come.
Maybe the
Yeah, no,
thumbnail
of course, of course.
is
So
really
go,
it's not
go over there real quick.
What's up,
Let me
Chirpow's
see
lost
your
data?
book.
Can we
Your
get
book
you
real quick.
into the hands of Chirpow ASAP?
What's that?
Let's see who else is here. Alex
Click
Wells,
on
Andre,
roll.
anyone, Andruska. Good to see you, man.
Mass
Sign up to Discord.
resurrection.
Love it. Everybody else
Oh,
joined. Be like
okay.
Andruska. What's up,
So if
AR?
we
And it's
all
Beatrice,
die
obviously.
and
Chirpow's
you
lost
live,
data.
you
Crypto
can
high.
rest the
Sharknado.
whole
Daniel
raid,
Lehman.
okay?
Douglas, 68.
Instead of having to rest
Emmett
one person,
Coyle.
you do the whole
Still
raid
here,
at
love it.
one time.
GT Nuts,
Flash
it's
heal.
Jerkus. Ivan, Jack and a
Power
Crack,
infusion.
Johnny
You
B.
need that.
Lawrence,
That's a
Marco
cooldown.
Velar,
Okay, so
MCP,
infuses you
Nico
with the
Lozzi,
power.
I do have that.
Mine,
That's why.
No, you didn't
Paul,
need it.
Pepito, Raoul,
No, you pressed it.
Suppressive
Yeah,
5,
'cause
Pickle,
I
Tim
thought you were
Johnson,
gonna tell me
trained
to
by
put
Audrey
it down
Studio,
there.
Yeah, I was gonna
Train
tell you.
wreck,
Saying that I
Fat
needed
Cat,
Yeah, I
I
was
have
going
it
to.
there.
Word
No, you don't
Onyx,
have it in your
Bad
bar.
Yes,
You
I
have
do. That's the one that
Oh
it
my
just,
guys.
that I just
Oh,
did.
okay. So what is this? What is
Yeah,
this?
what else
Sorry,
are we looking at today?
what is it?
I missed
Infuses
Andre
you
subscribing,
with
M.
haste.
Saiful, Rizal
So his
subscribing,
haze makes your
Salah,
spells go
Heal,
faster.
Kamas,
So if something happens,
Chats.
you
Love
need to
it.
press that button. Wait, what's that?
FTT
one?
bad news.
That's the countdown.
FTT is
No,
bad
no, no,
news,
no,
man.
that's T.
I don't know why people
Oh,
are like putting money in
So
it.
over there.
If you guys want to know the truth about FTT,
Right,
about
if you
Luna
need
right now,
Power shields,
I
you
know a lot of
target.
people want to know the
And for the
truth.
next
Here's the
10
truth
seconds, power
that I
shield has
believe.
no
I
cooldown.
believe that after
Okay,
one of the
so
most
there's
meteoric
another
crashes in
cooldown.
crypto,
So if you have you put barriers,
we are
and a
just
lot
seeing
of
the leverage
people
unwind now.
are
So
taking
all of the
damage, you
shorts,
want me
all
to put
the
a
way
lot of
down,
shields,
that's
you can press
slowly,
that and put
eventually it
a
stopped
shield
going
on
down at
Everbond.
like 99.9%.
Alright, you don't have to wait for the
Price
cooldown
moving up very
because you
slowly
press
as
the
there's
main
very
X
little
seconds.
selling pressure.
So you have 8
Capitulated.
seconds
Nobody,
to put as many
very few
shields on
people,
anybody as
if
much as
anyone,
possible.
are buying
Okay?
spot thinking they're going to sell it much higher.
So, and
Very
then this
little
one,
selling
this
pressure
one
left
makes
because
you
it all
cast
just got
faster.
wiped out. Now we're
So
seeing
if you ever like
very
casting
small
slow,
amounts
okay,
of
then press that
pushing
button.
price up,
Go so
and
much
then
faster.
slowly squeezing and unraveling
Okay, cool
shorts, which is
Let me
resulting in
see,
market buys as they liquidate and close.
go to
That
the
is the
next
truth.
one.
That is my truth. That is what I think is happening. Interesting to see see Frac Share. Let's see what's moving right now. Frac Share up. Maker, Tia, Optimism. I missed optimism. Look at optimism. I know you guys asked about that earlier.
Okay, that is
Target.
when the raid starts.
OP.
Summon the
name.
Shadow
OP
Fiend
is a
for
great
15
name.
seconds.
I don't know
So
if I like
literally
coin,
you
but great name.
can throw it out there and you'll keep attacking. So you need to put that actually down here somewhere where you can throw in your rotation.
Optimism. Looking optimistic.
Okay, so when the fight starts and you see me pull a boss,
$1.61.
press
monthly
that,
resistance.
but make sure
You're
you
flying
target
higher,
the
hit a higher high.
the boss.
Trading at
Because
$1.87.
you gotta target the boss. Once you target the boss and then the fight starts, then press that. You start a Shadow Fiend, and then you can go ahead and start healing like you need to. Then when that's done again, press the boss again, and then it's like you throwing your minion out there to go fight for a while. And that's what that is.
August high taken out, closed.
Or whenever you want to during the. But it's a 3-minute cooldown. Just know that. So if like mobs are going crazy, you want extra fighting, throw it out there, and then they'll start fighting while you're healing. Cheers, beautiful. That was cheers.
Don't line up too well either. Beautiful.
Making sure.
Well, that's solid.
You're
Similar
alright. I'm gonna
Matic
queue up,
here.
okay?
Pushed up past resistance, back tested, moved higher, looking
Why can I join the party? Are you in here?
like Matic on that daily.
Okay. Wait, what's going on?
Matic
I
literally
can't
about
join
to
the
move higher
party.
during the stream, it looks like.
Why?
Going
Press-
for that dollar target, baby. Let's
Right
go.
click here.
I like that setup.
Click here. Yeah, click
$1.74.
it. Are you in the party?
Technically have untested resistance as support.
Click off real quick.
Could see something like this played. I'm not
You are the
interested
party
in this
leader.
one,
Right
but,
in me. So what's the leader? It was weird. I don't know how. I must have gave you party leader by mistake. I'm sorry, honey. Okay, ready?
Yes.
Let's rock and roll.
It does get silly. You can see on this chart kind of this inefficiency.
Cheers. Hey, yo, make sure everybody stay hydrated. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers.
210, something like that. 210 going all the way back for optimism. Was where you started trading. I think this is on Binance. It was your high.
Come on,
in August
DPS.
of 22.
All right.
You broke past it in January of 23. You tried to hold
Are
it
you
as
okay?
support over and over and over again. You painted lower highs. You finally broke and dumped.
You are too late, outsiders.
Now you're back
The
above
temple
August
belongs
high.
to my master.
I think you're coming back here.
I wish I
think
could
you're
get
going
on
back
your
to
that like your pet thing.
Might see a trip to.
You can.
That would be pretty nice. This honestly does look like maybe one of the more ripperish ones. Problem is, market
Wait a
order needs
minute.
here.
What?
I think it's the one there.
Oh, don't we gotta go to the raid?
2% downside to score.
Yeah, this is on the lorry area. Wait. No, we gotta go to kill. We gotta kill the big guy over here first. That's
so
what we gotta
close,
do.
there's really no point.
Whoops.
This will be one. I need to talk.
Yeah, this is the one with the T-Rex.
Yeah, the one that died.
Yeah. This one right here.
Oh wait, why did I put the entry above where price is?
Alright, ready?
Yep.
Alright.
Is that the boss?
Yep.
Okay. I did.
Alright, legit. See that Shadow Fiend is now doing damage over there. Oh shit. Oh, you're fine, I got it. I popped the cooldown.
Smash that like button, subscribe.
Oh
if you
shit,
haven't.
I got feared. We
Check
all
out
got
the
feared.
Patreon.
It's all good,
You
we all
have to
got
join the
feared.
Discord. None of the actual stuff's on the
okay.
Patreon. But our first member, new member, signed up today since we started to back out. Love it. Shout out to your life. Shit. Wow, YFI does not care, man. Oh my god.
I think you're gonna be a badass healer when we get to max level, baby. You're welcome, baby.
Everything just slowly
Nice
Not the
job, honey.
spiciest day, even though we had 700-ish.
Make sure you loot the boss.
Oh my god, the man
Perhaps
himself.
you will make a worthy
The man
sacrifice for
himself.
Zoom.
Senor Gasper.
There you go.
I don't know why my alert box isn't playing, bro. I don't know. We'll give that a heart in real time.
No, you're fine.
And let me give this man
Is it this way?
Guys, if you don't follow,
I
you
think
all know
so.
Jason Caspers. Very talented.
I think we should went the other way. I think.
Very similar, but obviously still different content.
No chairs over there.
Very similar. You guys will love him.
I'm tripping.
Great dude, personal friend of mine. Check him out. Links in the video. Links in the chat.
I get feared. Oh my god, we can get feared. Yeah, we all got feared.
If you lived a little closer, maybe we can get the 2 trades you chose aren't really good, but tell us about it.
I don't have a target.
Can I check your movies? Well,
We gotta go to the
open
left.
the chart for you. Wow, I don't even have a chart.
Wait, I'm not
I know we
even on
made
the
one. It must have gotten deleted. Can open the chart for you, man, but I can tell you right now what I'm gonna say. There's not
I'm
gonna
not
be
even
a
on
lot.
Yo, somebody did. Oh fuck it, we're just gonna go. Come on. The dude keeps jumping on my mouth. We gotta go this way, right? Is it this way? Is it this way?
know we had a
I think it's
chart.
this way. Ow! What the fuck was that? How dare you, you little shitbag?
Not a lot to go on, man. 10 cents break high, and then you can aim for that. I need to target so to take profit.
This thing came out of nowhere, beating my ass. Okay, good shit.
I'm not going to want this because it is a shitter. It's a shitter cone. There can be a bunch of tears. This coin will bring tears, I promise. You can see something like this. Take a 4.3. Because they get from 6.8 to 2.2. It's not a bad trade, but I don't like it. Basically, I see distribution at
Oh, shit.
2.6 cents. Fell to your low, found support around 1.7. You set higher before breaking that accumulation distribution. 6. Technically, you traded higher as well, making 10 cents. If you do a moonsh on it, it's 5. I could definitely.
Yo, no! God, okay. He pulled more. Be careful. Just keep trying to heal me. I'm gonna.
Oh shit, I got 41.
I got polymorphed as well. Shit. I. Shit. You're fine. Stay alive. We're okay. I'm right here. He died. No, I can't. Use your frame rate. No, your frame rate. Use your heal bot. Use your heal bot if you can't see him.
I know when we looked at bomb.
Okay. Well then, all you gotta do is press on those things.
When we looked
Okay.
at bomb, we had like this much.
One guy died, so that's why. It's that.
None of it really was.
Which one?
When you have limited history,
I don't know. You can't see
It's
it.
fine. I don't know where he's at. Oh.
How do I resurrect?
Same comment about bomb as I have for me. I'm not sure why someone would have like a long term. This coin is gonna change the world.
No, X.
It's that's the difference between
No,
Bitcoin
X, baby, X.
and the shitters. It's like Bitcoin already has changed.
No,
the world.
drop it. Drop it on now. Press X.
Doing more every day.
X. I tried it. Oh, he's alive anyway.
Somebody rest him.
Doesn't look terrible.
Yeah, I tried.
Okay, so I guess resurrection, then hover over the person. Don't hover over dead person. That's probably what that's going on. Okay.
I can even see their fucking names like that.
Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry.
You would have something like the name.
No, you had to find their body.
Well, that's
Or you can you know how you have highlighted? You can go over the nameplates and it'll find it and it'll resurrect the person. So that you know how you had the little circle, you do it over your nameplate. I'm fucking stunned. I'm stunned.
spots to look for a long term. Either one of these. This would be a solid support to test. This would really just be a retracement, looking left.
Oh, run in. Come inside. He pulled the boss, that's why I said. Yo, the fucking mage! The mage, why didn't he go inside? Okay, well, he's gonna reset the boss. Oh, yo, the mage. Why didn't you go to this?
Down here, you have a little more guidance on that stop. This looks like a spot.
It's gonna reset the boss. It's gonna.
You die with me.
Okay, there we go.
Either way, that all-time high does look pretty low. This is a pretty deep refractor.
Be careful.
I don't love the inefficiency here. That's why I think target lower.
Oh my god!
Be careful, yeah, drug, get off of that. You're supposed to run. That's what I'm saying. If it jumps, that's why I'm keep moving. That's why I keep. You're fine. You're good. No, you're fine. You're just fine, baby. You're fine. You're fine. It's gonna keep going. It's testing you just to maneuver. That's all it's doing. You're fine. Yeah, just find an open area. Go run across. Put the shield on you and run across into the open area. There we go. We got it. Good shit, baby. Good shit. It was a little hectic. It was. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna end up learning because top healers do everything while everything's going crazy.
How can I play a cool web 3 game? I have to first wait for one to be done.
No, it's not push buttons. It's like because you're pushing random. You gotta know what pushing because if you're pushing the wrong ones, you're not gonna do anything.
Subscribed. I missed that one.
But that's what I'm saying. You gotta know what your buttons do. As long as you know what they do and you know what, then push buttons. As long as you know what they do. Because if you're randomly pushing and you don't know what's going on and you're just hoping it works, we're gonna end up dying. And if we die, it is what it is. We got this. No, but I know, but I want you. We want to raid though, and that's how the only way you get better is to learn your buttons. Because if we go into raiding, you don't know what your buttons do. You're just hoping to push buttons to win. We're gonna just keep getting wrecked.
I mean, that's the whole point of the game.
No, yeah, the thrill, but also knowing what your buttons do. Yeah, but if you don't know what you're pressing, you're just doing. You're not taking a risk. You're just doing something blindly. Because there's times like when we go in the race bosses, there's say pop cooldowns, and you only press those buttons during cooldowns. And if you pressed it randomly during, and then when we go to a phase that you need to press cooldown and you die because you didn't have it available, you know that's kind of messed up. Nice job, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna just take these guys out. Okay.
Find that screenshot.
Oh shit.
You can follow me on Twitter. Highly recommend it. So 2 hours. Bitcoin just hitting the target for the in-stream. Originally we had what? Along here, I guess.
We go over here? Right? No. We go over here. We go this way. No, wrong way.
I need to get closer.
I don't know why he went that way.
618. We're live, baby. One in the books. Another successful hit in the book. He did not turn around either time. Still could happen. Watching this play out. We're monitoring the data as it comes in. As 1 minute is starting to shape up. Definitely giving us a rolling over signal here. And then with this high low, 4 minutes ago, actually pulling itself up by its bootstraps. We have shoulders, roll over, signal confirmed. A nope. All while putting in higher momentum highs, higher VWAP lows. I think we still hold. Could come back down to 36.
Nice.
Could tap it on. I'm gonna put this trade out of this one. I don't know if I actually copy
Fire! Oh shit.
Discord, just a bonus for being in there. You'll also get free BTC airdrop to every live.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Valuable sats in the universe.
We got crispy a little bit. We got a little crispy.
Anything else moving? Anything else grooving?
All right, ready?
Thank you. Blue chick always long. Okay. My bio's doing things. It's doing things. It's tempting. It's tempting. It's teasing me with visions of this, like 70% move to the upside.
It's too far away.
I want to see today close above 10.5. You'll see like 17. It's getting very spicy. It's weird though because
You okay over there? Okay.
Optimism. Matic putting it so high. I know to target something. Good point. Really lackluster. That needs to have a few of these things actually pop. Feels like the boom. Feels like the boom. Matic is not Matic. Yes, Matic. But also Maker. They're also 95. That's good. That's like a power flows through me. Did we get a little sneaky? Yes, we did. Ooh, that is good. That is good to go. Wow.
You do not belong here.
That's quite a I need a quite a trade. Looking for 16% upside on that. Quite a trade.
Nice. You got a piece of what is that? You got a offhand. Okay, well you still don't forget you still need an off weapon.
Untested broken resistance, not tested as support. Finally comes back down.
You still need a one-handed weapon.
Immediately moves up. That's
Do what?
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Weekly looks great.
Buddy.
I will say that.
Hold on, I got you. Don't worry, I got you. Hold on.
Kind of catch my attention to the upside. Maker as a coin hasn't made huge progress. I guess it has. Moved from 500 to 260 euros this year. But
I didn't know you were that low.
Not really.
I didn't know you. I got you.
And just sneaking up. It was doing these moves early. We hadn't seen other coins really
that low.
yet. I think Bitcoin was still 30k, 31 to like whatever range.
Oh my god, that was fucking funny. Not gonna lie.
Surprising. 1535. Definitely looking for a solid test of that in this month.
And you want to be telling me like, oh, you can't just
painting
put
efficient
your
price
here you
action
go,
on the
just
way
getting
up.
that
That's what
kid.
you like to see. 2000. Look,
You took a risk.
saving before the
I lived.
It's your upside
Okay, ready to go.
Yeah, but we didn't die when I did
1500 is
it.
more of like a psychological.
Oh, let's go. We got it, baby. Ready? Alright, let's go. We got it, baby. We got it.
That's looking pretty damn
What the hell?
good.
Like you taunted.
I already got my thing.
You got it, baby.
Big get token. I don't even have a chart.
Oh shit.
Exchange token.
Guys dying. Someone's dying.
Oh my god.
Such dangerous space. The only reason I even bought
I need.
DNB was because it was the
Okay.
first one. This was like
There, I healed you.
not the best exchange personally. Maybe it's gonna move.
Woo! You were so low. Good shit, Eddie.
I don't
Got it, Chris. You were so low. I had to lay on hands on you. That's like my emergency heal, and I had to use it on you.
Ouch.
Yeah, that was good. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was good shit. All right, leave. We're gonna leave instance.
Let's set an alert.
Man,
for
that was
60.
crazy.
I don't have any more alerts. Son of
Woo!
Tia,
G-Bus.
Tia, Lido, Filecoin. Is Filecoin doing anything finally?
Alright, I'm gonna get off my
Kind of like
man.
glanced at it a few times.
I leveled.
Getting there.
What level are
Getting
you?
there.
I'm almost there. I'm
Almost 41. Damn, that's fast.
Bitcoin chilling out, looking pretty good though.
That's good. We're
Hold
gonna.
on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta update
I
mine
got
too.
1 point.
Gina is
Yeah, I
one
got
of
one
those.
too.
I haven't seen her in so long, man. I believe we looked
That
at
was pretty fucking fast. Not gonna lie.
ENB has its own network. Well, that's true now, but it didn't used to. 2 hours in loading name, bro. We did 4 hours on Thursday, or like 5. Tax authorities.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Hate to do Tom's taxes, well, that's why I have a CPA. Highly recommend.
Ooh, I got
This
something
is
new.
X 10% 1 hour.
What'd you get?
Dispel
Dude,
magic in
I don't
a
know how people are
15-yard
buying X
radius.
99.9
Remove all
Okay,
marking magic.
man,
With all the
dispel.
stuff on
That's
Richard
very good. So, like, if the team is
Going on,
poison,
yes,
it's like a whole team
Can
got
I click
poison.
this?
You click that, click on it,
Yeah.
and then look up, go
Could
put
this
out
turn
there.
into a large
Hold on.
rally? Sure.
You can't see it.
You've seen lots of coins
Oh.
do it.
No, you
It's
couldn't
happening
see
a lot
it.
lately.
No,
the
it's just
probability
like
of it
press
is
you
better than
and you
usual.
get it.
No, you're supposed to put it on an area.
But come out.
Click on
This
it.
is
I don't think I can't. honey.
freaking
No,
gnarliest
it's good.
chart,
I
man.
know.
There are
Go
worse.
here. It says dispel
Hex
in
in
a 15-yard
September
radius.
was
That's
at
what I'm saying. You
almost
put it on
60
me,
cents.
but you're supposed to put it on
And
the
then 2
ground,
years
and you're
later,
supposed to get a whole bunch of
Last
people.
month in October.
That's what it does.
was down
Not
to 0.02.
this does right here. You said this
That's
dispel right
more
here. Look
than
at this one.
99%
Purify.
downside.
That is the
Out.
single
Playing it
player.
back up to like
You
1.8
want to
cents possible.
dispel something from somebody, but that is the whole
Already
group
hit
of
1
people.
cent.
That's why you need to put it on the
How
ground.
much
That's why I was trying to
top?
teach you, like, to look for the ground, but
know,
you
dude.
did it so fast.
This is not.
And you
No, I
clicked it on me.
couldn't. I
It's
couldn't.
just not
That's why I was
the
trying to
worst
get you
that
to fix your
Yeah.
camera angle.
There was nothing wrong with it.
You need to
Wish you
see
the
the
best out
ground
there. Anybody
circle.
really have
That's
the
why,
best
if you don't see the
advice?
ground circle, you have to
Wish
fix
you
your
had
camera
it.
angle. That's what I was trying to help you. That's all
Well, I
it was.
can't zoom all the way out. This is the only way.
Right, I understand,
I
but
guess
I'm
people are
telling you,
still
you go
buying
outside,
meat.
you can actually
It's whatever, right?
see it.
So
Like,
everybody
like,
tries to talk. Leash,
like
leash,
let's go down here real
leash.
quick. Come down here.
Just 'cause I have no
At
idea.
least you can see the better camera angle here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Should we
better
call
camera
this
angle here.
sound?
So when you actually can do it, don't press me. But you got
We
40
should
seconds, so
trade
that's
it on
fine.
anything in
You want a bowl rip, baby?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, let me make a fresh bowl.
Finally. Doge killer.
But
Well,
that's cool.
Let's call a spade, man. Unsuccessful in its mission. Doge still very much alive. This has a 0% chance of killing Doge, though I'm not really convinced that was ever like a good faith argument. Monthly 460. Damn, the supply of this has to be pretty small if it's at 300. Which is irrelevant, doesn't matter what the supply is, but just most of these shares.
Okay, cool. Now press it, baby. Go for it.
0.00003.
Baby. Now give that a try. Okay, see, there's no letter here. You need to, okay, move this off
like
here.
450,
Because there's no button. You can't press anything.
The zone looks pretty likely.
So, okay, hold on. Shift this. Yeah. Just put it over there. Put it, where you can press. A button. Is that a button?
Was it on the daily? It could look worse. This is actually a pretty nice looking base.
Can you move
We've
it?
got somewhere there's
Okay, that is.
I'm gonna move it to up.
Okay, okay, fine.
strong resistance. Well, strong support.
Okay,
technically.
move this.
This one?
Oh, yeah, move
Fully
it over
back
here.
tested it, but this
No, no,
chart's
no.
probably pretty low liquidity,
Move
so
that over
maybe you
there.
have these wicks are just confusing. Man, I
Okay,
like
so
this
there's
base.
V,
And to be honest, it
bag,
does look a
N.
good
So there's
amount like
nothing
this. You
here.
have like
So
a
just so you know,
low,
there's nothing there. We're not
you
gonna put anything
fall,
there.
you have a low,
So there's
you
N because
fall,
V is your back.
higher low.
Okay, just so you know, it goes V then N.
Okay.
Okay.
You can see that.
Okay, press it.
What?
Press O.
Daily just rolling
Press
over,
zero.
but the worst.
See
VWAP
that big ass
is
radius?
30 pinch.
Now that's what I'm
Because it's
saying. The
weekday,
group of
that's
people,
probably
then you
the
press it.
reason for it.
Press it. Then you do this spell, and it does it in that area. That's what I was trying to get you to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to wait before we go into the three.
Okay. Well, I gotta make a bowl.
That's fine.
Why? What happened?
There you go. That's what you get.
No,
for
I'm just
this.
saying,
You'll
wait
get
for
it
this
over
to
time.
be.
Oh, yeah. By then you'll have a bowl. Yeah. I agree. No, that's fine.
Dickens cider. I like that name. What's up, Peace? Christopher Stars is back, man. Good to see you. Crypto Mel, Danielle, Daniel.
How are you feeling? You having fun with it?
Digital asset DJ.
It's pretty cool. Wait till we get to the new dungeons and shit. Gets crazier.
S loading name.
And wait till you start to use the flying, the little flying. You're gonna have to get used to the flying, because you're gonna have to use the flying in the dungeons. Yeah, because we have to fly from boss to boss.
Love it. This has been pretty, not that interesting, but that's okay. That's okay. It's been a great time with my favorite people. If you guys haven't checked out on our on the homepage,
cheers, baby. Cheers, beautiful.
I have published 3 long-form videos that are doing really well. 2 are about Lux Algo. One is a fair review of some crypto exchanges.
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful.
Highly recommend you check them out after the live, guys.
7 cheers.
More are coming. But these are incredibly produced, incredibly great information, well explained, easy to watch, because goddamn, they just look amazing. They look amazing. Check them out. Make sure to join the Discord. Check in on the Discord to learn about the patron. Just starting up again. We've got some discounted memberships, limited, available. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I missed? It's been a pretty good stream, actually. I appreciate every single one of you showing up. We had bad numbers. TikTok challenge subscribed in the last second. Love it. I think till it gets spicy again. Hubenstein, my guy. That's how you keep me. That's how you keep me here. Keep subscribing last second. Come on, someone else, real quick. But ask about the patron in the Discord. We're still
let me
building
go
it out.
over here.
We're gonna make it worth your time.
Let me log out real quick and go to my other one,
appreciate you
because
guys.
I gotta fix my frames.
We'll be live again tonight
I'm
or
fixing my
2 a.m.
frames.
or tomorrow.
No. I was switching so I can
shout out
save
to
my
Feather
frames and go
Sign
back
Up
to
was
my other
live
one,
today.
so they can be correct.
They're my favorite crypto
Because I forgot to save my frames on this
Been with
one.
them for years, no issues. If you guys have any problems, if you use my link, you have any issues with them, you can say something in the Discord. I'll bring it right to them. You guys know I know the CEO, etc. Use my link. You get some bonuses, trading discounts, whatever. Entered for giveaways, etc. I will see you guys soon. Thanks for tuning in. Crown.
I'm gonna send this to you real quick. Let's see if that works real quick. Okay. Let's see how that works. Hey, yo, cheers, beautiful. Cheers, baby. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Edit. Oh, okay.
It's 9 a.m. live from our brand new studios in New York City. I'm Shauna Smith alongside Brad Smith and Brian Zazi. This is Yahoo Finance Live. Here's what we're watching this morning. Government shutdown risk. The latest test for House leadership is underway as lawmakers scramble to pass a funding bill before the end of the week.
Do me a favor, honey.
Polarization on the Hill is a long-term concern for Moody's, the ratings agency, lowering its U.S. outlook to negative.
And we're kicking off Healthcare Week here at Yahoo Finance, taking a closer look at the sector as everyday Americans battle affordability and access. Weight loss drugs have been a buoy for manufacturers as of late, and they may impact more than just patients' waistlines. Novo Nordisk says its blockbuster Wegovy drug could also cut risk of heart disease.
And Boeing is taking off thanks to Emirates, the airliner announcing a new order worth more than $50 billion. Emirates is the biggest operator of Boeing's 777 aircraft, cementing the position with this latest order. But first, we are back. The biggest story, at least here at Yahoo Finance, after months of bringing you this news from the NASDAQ market site and the New York Stock Exchange, we are back in our brand new state-of-the-art studio, guys. Long time coming here. This is next level in terms of the capabilities, what we're going to be able to do within this new space. We've got the newsroom right behind us. This is awesome.
Hey, thanks for letting me in. I appreciate it. But no, I'm actually a little nervous that we're performing. We're talking stocks in front of the Yahoo Finance newsroom.
And your layout's already ready for Dragonflight.
They could see us by going online, but like, look, they're walking right now. I see all the all-stars in the newsroom. But look, this studio will help us bring, I think, more powerful stories to the Yahoo.
Totaling 240 million last week, pushing year-to-date inflows to over $1 billion. And while short Bitcoin saw only 7 million of outflows, indicative of continued positive sentiment in the markets. So there you go. So this is what adoption looks like. Let's discuss it. The renewed interest, meanwhile, spurred on-chain analytics from Glassnode to reassess Bitcoin supply dynamics. With the next block subsidy halving only 5 months away, Bitcoin being ferreted away for storage is now outpacing the amount mined by 2.4 times, as shown on the week on-chain. As they reveal here, the fourth halving event is fast approaching, representing an important fundamental, technical, and philosophical milestone for Bitcoin. For investors, it is also an area of intrigue, giving the impressive return profile in prior cycles. And amongst the various charts, one showed Bitcoin supply storage by the long-term hodlers, entities holding coins for 155 days or more. Where my long-term hodlers at? Make some noise in that live chat. And quoting Philip Swift, he shared the following: "This is what adoption looks like." Amen. And you can see the chart right here. Numbers don't lie, just massive momentum as we continue, as hodlers continue hodling, doing their damn thing. So there you have it, my crypto fam. Let me know how many of you are pretty positive about what's coming as we enter the midway point of Moonvember and as we enter the holiday season. What do you think Santa is going to bring us and deliver us as far as Bitcoin price action is concerned? Please do let me know. Hodl be thy name. That's right, Will Sketches. Appreciate you, fam. Says hodling since 2015. That's what's up. Diamond hands right here, fam. Let's freaking go. Shout out to K-Jam. What it do? What up, War Player? What up, Lazarus Hand? Only gamble what you're comfortable losing. Sage advice, Matthew. Never risk the rent money. You know what I mean? What up, Crypto News Alerts fam? What it do, J-Dub the Laker, 21 mil in the building. Good to see ya. If you have Bitcoin on Cash App or Coinbase, you technically own no Bitcoin. They do until you put it in your wallet. That's your FTX lesson of the day. Sage advice coming from Facts. Take your crypto off the exchanges. Exchanges were just intended as on-ramps and off-ramps and to make your trades. Immediately when you're done with that, put it back in cold storage so that you own your own private keys and learn the power of self-custody. It's simple to do, and you're not truly a Bitcoiner unless you know about self-custody. So just saying. What up, Robbie Kaiser? Santa's dropping off at 48,000. What a target.
You okay?
Justin Campbell asking about Algorand. Ask Scaramucci about Algorand. He would know about that. Eric Castro says unpopular opinion, using excess power produced by residential solar to mine BTC. Word up. Let's freaking go, J-Dub. Appreciate you, fam. All right. Without further ado, we do have so much more to cover. We discussed the supply squeeze / supply shock. Now let's discuss the Bitcoin millionaire addresses literally tripling this year in 2023. And I think we're just getting started here personally. Here we go. The number of crypto wallet addresses holding more than $1 million worth of Bitcoin has more than tripled this year. Now, BitInfo Charts data shows the number of addresses with more than 1 million in Bitcoin increased from 23,795 on January 1st to 81,925 currently. That's what's up. A 237% increase in the past 11 months. Now, the millionaire wallets are not a one-to-one with individual users. We've got to keep that in mind, as many addresses with more than $1 million of Bitcoin belong to crypto exchanges as well as financial institutions. Now, comparison from Glassnode shows the number of addresses holding more than 1 million in Bitcoin peaked during the top of the last bull market in November of 2021, posting a record 112,573 addresses on November 9th. of 2021, the day before Bitcoin notched its all-time high of $69,000, November 10th of 2021, which was roughly 2 years from today, 2 years and 3 days. Crazy, right? Now, meanwhile, the number of so-called whole coiners, where
They put a dot on me so you can see
wallets
where
with
I'm
a balance
at.
of at least 1 BTC,
Oh
has
shit,
slightly
okay.
increased since the beginning of the year. Currently, there are just over 1 million such addresses, a 4% increase from 978,000 on January 1st. Now, the largest increase in whole coiners since 2018 occurred between April and December of last year, showing a strong accumulation trend despite a broader price decline resulting from a slew
Hell yeah,
of
nice job,
high-profile
baby.
crypto industry
Fuck yeah.
meltdowns. Bitcoin is currently changing hands at around that $37,000 mark, up 38% over the past month. Bitcoin's price has been buoyed by market enthusiasm for multiple pending spot ETF products. Bloomberg ETF analysts claim there's a 90% chance that a spot Bitcoin ETF will be approved on or before January 10th, with many expecting a significant price rally to follow. Quoting ETF analyst James Safart right here, I've gotten a lot of questions regarding my current view on spot Bitcoin ETFs over the past couple of weeks. This is the first section of the note I put out yesterday with Eric Balchunas. And as they state here, in purple, you can see in the rectangle box, we believe there is a 90% chance of approval by ARC's January 10th deadline. So keep that date on your calendar. Also note there is a window of opportunity open right now until November 17th for the SEC to approve all the spot ETFs. And as he says here, a bunch of bad takes on this replies to this. Similar to the bad takes about the BlackRock language around forks, the SEC is a disclosure regulator, which means they make their filing disclose any potential risks to their investments. That's all this is, nothing more and nothing less.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They put that so they can so y'all can see me. A lot of people put like skulls, diamonds, and something on top of me so they can see where the tank is at, basically. Somebody probably in the party did that.
Crypto industry, both Bitcoin and the wider macro landscape lack the required fundamentals to justify an all-out trend reversal. I disagree with this last analyst. I think even without the ETF approval, the Bitcoin halving will absolutely launch the most epic 2024 parabolic rally for the new bull cycle, because the truth is ETFs and Wall Street don't, I mean,
You're
Bitcoin
good on
doesn't
mana? Yeah,
need
you're good on
ETFs
mana. Yeah,
or
you're
Wall
good.
Street. Wall Street and ETFs need Bitcoin, and I'm sticking to that. Let me know if you agree or disagree. Email G, add Peter Schiff to that list, right? What up, Vango? I've been in Bitcoin since late 2016. Oh, wow.
Sounds good,
For
baby.
me,
Sounds good.
kudos. But didn't fully trust it until 2020. Oh, no. So you were 4 years on the sideline. So never really bought much before that. Sorry to hear you didn't buy sooner, but nonetheless, you still had an opportunity to get in. I mean, after the COVID crash of 2020, we saw Bitcoin crash from like 8,000 or 9,000 all the way down to 4,000, and that was a great window of opportunity. Right now, you get what you put. You know, everyone pays for Bitcoin at the price they deserve. So right now we're at 36.8, still about 50% discount from the all-time high, but you're not going to have this window for much longer. So just saying, they said tomorrow. It's now January. Says Boom Select. Oh, word. Bitcoin, ETH, Solana, AVAX, Link, and Matic, Pepe, and HODL, says Boom Select. How about on or before November 30th? That's a possibility as well, but the ETF experts are claiming 90% chance by January 10th. So we shall see. Is today's pump possible? Absolutely. Anything is possible.
like a dummy.
Who knows? Only time will tell. It's cold outside. That Bitcoin is keeping the pockets hot. There you go. We use Bitcoin as our pocket warmer. Today's pump, send it, let's freaking go. Okay, next story of the day, we still got a lot to cover. Let's discuss a supersonic rally for the King Crypto to $60,000, shall we? According to this analyst right here, a trader who continues to build a following with timely Bitcoin calls thinks Bitcoin may rally to $60,000 per coin quite soon. Send it. Synonymous analyst Don Alt tells his 500,000 followers on X that Bitcoin can see furious rallies in the coming weeks. The analyst says Bitcoin's chart looks primed to go supersonic. Bring it. Quoting him here, I would love to be bearish, but how the frick would I Could I do that with a chart with like this?
Ready?
I'd rather risk some of my gains before I sell something that looks like it wants to go supersonic. Amen. We're at this weird point in the market cycle where I wouldn't be surprised if we were trading at $60,000 per Bitcoin in a month's time. I mean, look at the chart. Do you feel that bullish sentiment? Let me know in the chat, fam. Bitcoin with it trading at 37,000 means a surge towards Don Alt's target suggests gains of 60% in a short amount of time. Now, Don Alt also says that one tailwind could be to send Bitcoin flying is the hype surrounding potential approval of a spot Bitcoin ETF. However, he warns that should a Bitcoin ETF get approved, savvy traders might use that event to lock in their gains. As he shares here, the Bitcoin spot ETF play has been one of the easiest things to trade in recent history. The bulls were obviously not going to sell before the ETF and into the halving, and honestly, even most bears were not dumb enough to be bearish into a catalyst this obvious, except Peter Schiff, right? Now, once the ETF is through, it becomes difficult. It could be a sell the news event, but it could not be. I simply don't know. In a funny way, the longer this ETF decision takes, the higher prices probably go. Good point. Because until it actually hits, there are very few reasons to sell. In fact, I can't think of any legitimate, viable reasons to sell. How about you guys? Now, the analyst also says the odds are not in the favor of the crypto bears, who are still waiting for Bitcoin dump all the way down to a new cycle low. I think that's pure insanity, putting him here. People out here still talking about 12,000. Bruh, Bitcoin is more likely to go to 100,000 here than it is to go back down to 12,000. And I think he makes a great point. Let me know if you agree or disagree with the crypto analyst. I'll read some more of your comments out loud. Stone Cold, Steve Randall in the building. Are there rumors of a spot ETF this Friday? There are. There's a window open right now for the SEC to approve 12 applications for a spot ETF here in the United States. So it's a possibility. Is it probable? Probably less probable than probable, but nonetheless, anything is possible, so we got to keep our eyes out, because anything can happen. We've never hit 12,000. Remember all the perma-bears calling for, sub $10,000 Bitcoin?
Okay, no worries,
last year, everyone wrote off Bitcoin, and not many were bullish.
Oh,
Max is one of the few. He was interviewed by Daniela Cambone after Bitcoin crashed to 15 something, and then maybe we were sitting around 17. This was 11 months ago from today. And
just try to stay alive. Keep them alive. I think we all got it. Y'all got it.
Max said you should buy Bitcoin.
Yeah, y'all got it.
Now.
I'm almost there.
And if you would have listened to Max and bought Bitcoin when we were at that 17,000 low,
I panicked and I didn't lay on hands. I should lay on hands.
Nelly Nesto. I appreciate you subscribing to the channel live and in the flesh. Much love, much respect. I look forward to seeing you on future episodes as we stream live each and every day with the news here. Yeah, I mean, my net worth is all in on Bitcoin. Word up.
It was a little crazy.
It's going up forever, Laura. You already know Knoxville. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay, let's go to the right. Ready?
My house and go all in, all the way in. Word. Jay, I do feel the bullish sentiment. Time to go supersonic to the moon. Send it. We early, bro. Amen, Lazarus. I definitely agree with that sentiment. I called the bottom last October, November. I said only Black Swan would bring us back to 16. Yes, you did, Matthew. So kudos to you, fam. Good evening from the UK. Love the show. Thank you, Kataria. Appreciate you. Doug Crosby. Thank you so much for subscribing to the show. Much love, much respect. Good to see you, Bitcoin Trini. How you been, fam? Let me know. And without further ado, we do have so much to share. So let's continue with where we just left off. Our next story of the day is discussing the Bitcoin ETF approval and everything related that you need to know right now. Now, Nate Garashi, president of the ETF store and host of the ETF Prime podcast, wow, a dedicated ETF pod, there you go, has brought a light to critical juncture in the potential approval of the spot Bitcoin ETFs by the US SEC. Citing Bloomberg analyst James Safehart, Garashi's post on X underscores the narrow window currently open for the SEC to issue the 19B4 approval orders for a batch of spot ETFs until Friday, November 17th. So the clock is ticking. We have 5 days until that deadline, fam. Now, here's what he elaborated. The spot Bitcoin ETF watch continues. Bloomberg, James Safehart, explains a small window is now open where the SEC can issue the 19B4 approval orders. He stressed the general belief that the SEC would prefer batch-approved spot Bitcoin ETFs to
You
avoid
okay,
showing
baby?
favoritism is a highly competitive market. The
Alright.
consensus is that the SEC will batch-approve the spot Bitcoin ETFs because the agency wants to avoid being perceived as playing kingmaker in an extremely high stakes and absurdly competitive market. So there you go. It might not just be BlackRock, but it may be a list of different ETFs being approved at that same time. Now, this time-sensitive window is critical because it precedes a phase where the new filings by issuers
We're
like
right next to the
Hashdex,
boss, literally
Franklin
right next to the boss.
Templeton, and Global X will enter public
What
comment
happened?
period starting November
Okay, he
17th.
died, he died, he
This
died.
development would
No worries,
prevent
no
their
worries, no worries.
inclusion in any immediate batch approval process, putting him again. The window to approve all these 12 filings will close November 17th because that is when issuers who filed later than the others, such as Hashdex and Franklin Templeton and Global X, will enter their public comment period.
I rest them,
at
I rest
which
them, I rest
point
them.
The SEC simply isn't
I
going
had
to
a battle
approve
res.
them until that period is over, which is in early January. And again, that January date is January 10th. Now, Garasi further clarified the distinction between 19B4 approval orders and the SEC approvals of each issuer's registration statement. While the former is a procedural step allowing ETFs to list and trade, the latter is more significant for the actual launch of these ETFs. He emphasized the SEC would still need to approve each issuer's registration statement, which is much more important to actual launch timing and likely to come at a later date. And by the way, another factor to consider
believe
is
that
the
didn't
possible
die.
government
Oh, look at the
shutdown
marker.
later this week, he concluded, adding another layer of intrigue
shit, man, good
around a
shit.
possible approval of a spot Bitcoin
Oh, you got a
ETF
belt?
this week. Now, Bitcoin
nice.
pundit Alessandro provided additional context,
Oh, get on there.
noting that critical dates in the SEC's decision-making process till
Everybody
November
get on there.
17th were in an 8-day window, now maybe 4 or 5 days, where the SEC could approve them all. November 17th is the deadline for the latest 2 applications, which is for Hashdex and Franklin Templeton.
Okay,
And November 21st for the 10th
we gotta go
ETF
straight.
application, Global X, as outlined right here on your screen. So if the SEC decides to delay these filings, then January 10th of 2024 would become the next significant deadline. On this day, the U.S. agency needs to make a decision on the final deadline for ARK Invest Spot Bitcoin ETF app. How many of you believe that we're going to get that ETF green light before January 10th? Let me know. However, as reported, it's important to emphasize the SEC can still approve the other 9 ETF filings at any time between now and January 10th. This would still be in line with the agency's strategy of not being a kingmaker. So there you have it, my crypto fam. How do you feel the SEC is likely to play this as the ball is clearly in their court? Do they just approve them all at the same time? Do they give BlackRock the first movers advantage and show a little favoritism? Do they green light the GBTC product, being they already have 600,000 Bitcoin on their balance sheet? We also got to keep in mind, BlackRock officially reported they started seeding their spot Bitcoin ETF back in October, so they're already stacking them sats, and you already know it's about to get lit with that supply shock, with a very minimal Bitcoin on the exchange. They say roughly 1.6 to 1.8 million BTC.
Jumpy as rats.
Demand and
shit,
a supply shock, Bitcoin halving. Can you say to the moon? Let's go. Bitcoin 75,000 for after the ETF approval in 2024, says Jerome. 180,000 after the halving and the peak bull market in 2025.
Remember,
Thank
you have
for
penance
sharing,
and everything,
don't forget,
okay?
everyone, we have a live poll in the live chat. Please do participate in that. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, so asset managers have time to sell the pitch, the halving.
That heals us or does damage to the enemy. So if you click on someone,
and guess what?
It'll
Once
heal them with
BlackRock
that.
comes for your Bitcoin and Ethereum, they're never departing with it. This is a lifelong hodl. So keep that in mind. Whatever Bitcoin you depart with, you may never be able to get back, especially at these prices, fam. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? I hope it takes until January 10th so I can fill my bags more, says Chris. They'll approve all 12 at once. Thanks for keeping us hyped, JB. You know how we do.
Later, I'm going
each and every day on Crypto News Alerts. Let's freaking go. Is it safe for me to my entire savings in Bitcoin right now? That's a question you got to ask yourself, Cheese. Are you in a financial position to be able to do so? You let
Later,
me know.
I'm gonna
You know what I
see
mean?
if I can,
Investing 101. Never risk where you can't afford to lose, right? Otherwise, you're a degen. regardless of what the asset is.
I got you.
know
I
what
got you.
mean?
I got
So
you. I
if
got
was
you. I got you. I
struggling
know
right
they're
now,
cheesing
I
you.
would
I don't know
be
why they're
moonlighting
cheesing
multiple
you.
jobs and saving as much money as possible to put into Bitcoin. In fact,
I'm
if
trying
I
to
was
taunt
able
it.
to
It's
get
not
paid in
coming to
Bitcoin,
me.
I would be getting paid in Bitcoin as well, because Bitcoin is the only true savings.
I think
versus
really
the
wanted
melted
you.
ice cube. What do you prefer? You guys let me know. BlackRock isn't getting my Bitcoin. Amen, Matthew.
That was crazy.
Preach. You know what I mean? That's right. I appreciate it, guys. Let's get it.
That was
Stack
crazy.
those sats and get to 1 Bitcoin by any means
Is that the
necessary. Become a
boss
whole
or
coiner.
something?
You will
'Cause,
not
like,
be
no, that's not the
disappointed.
boss.
Cheese says,
Why is
I
it
am
so
a DJ.
tough?
Understood. All good. There's only 6 million wallet addresses with over $1,000 worth of Bitcoin. We are early. Preach. Alex says, buy whatever you can afford. Wait until
Here we go,
it
this
hits
way.
the number you like with a percentage of your holdings. Word up. Over 400 in here. Smash those likes. I thank you for that. Thanks. We're going to have over 500 before the end of the show for sure. Concurrent. Let's go. Who's the big shorts on Friday, says Bob. Good question. Anyone got the balls to short Bitcoin at a time like this? You let me know. Hit that like button, says Sigma Field. I appreciate that. Bango says, wow, only 1,000. Yeah, those are legitimate numbers. You already know. I'm going to watch for the triple to be whenever to take profits to see it on Signal. The top will be between 64 and 69,000 in my opinion, says Marty. Portner, welcome. Thanks for tuning in, fam. Pass the hopium over here. Puff, puff, pass. Stockos, you got it. Let's go. Crypto, 79,000 in 2024, 230,000 in 2025, 3.4 million in 2029. Now you're getting me lit. All right, guys. Let's go. Now let's dive into our featured story of the day and discuss what will the price of Bitcoin be after the BlackRock ETF approval and the Bitcoin halving in 2024. Let's break this baby down, shall we? And welcome to those just joining us. Make sure to say hello in that live chat. Here we go. Prediction number 1, increased institutional investment. That's right. One common prediction from top investors is that the introduction of a Bitcoin ETF will lead a surge in institutional investment. Institutions have been hesitant to invest in crypto due to the regulatory concerns and security issues, also a lack of infrastructure. However, the Bitcoin ETF addresses many of these concerns, making it much more likely that institutional money will flow into the market. Now, Mike Novogratz, founder of Galaxy Digital, predicts that the introduction of the Bitcoin ETF will open the floodgates for institutional investment. He believes this will drive up the demand for Bitcoin.
I can't rest you for another 4 minutes.
Novogratz expects to see the
Don't
Bitcoin
worry.
price reach
Don't worry,
new
you got
all-time
it.
highs in
I'll
the
rest you, I got you.
post-ETF era. Also, we have Michael Saylor projecting the demand literally doubles to 10x this bull cycle as well. So let me read some of these predictions from you, and then I'm also going to be reading predictions from the top asset managers. Here's Kathy Wood's prediction. We know by the year 2030, she's projecting $1 million per coin. Mike Novogratz also predicting $500,000 per coin. Tim Draper, the billionaire venture capitalist, projecting a $250,000 Bitcoin price target in 2024. We have Standard Chartered, and guess who is the primary shareholder?
You were so far from us. I was like, you're not even close to me. Like, hello?
Largest asset manager, they're projecting a target of 120,000.
What you do, a rocket entry or something?
Dan Moorhead projecting a target for 148,000. We got Tom Lee projecting a target
What?
for King
That's
of
different. I've
180,000.
never
We
seen
got
that.
Robert Kiyosaki, short-term
Yo,
target
that's
for
the
King,
first time I've ever seen
$100,000 per coin. His long-term target is also in the millions. We have Adam Back, who
Yeah,
put his
you
money where his
were
mouth
right.
is,
What
and literally
coin?
bet that the Bitcoin price will hit $100,000 per coin right before April 2024, with the deadline being March 31st of 2024. We also have Arthur Hayes calling, actually he just recently doubled down on $1 million price prediction, and who cares what JP Morgan Chase has to say. But a fun fact, if we average these predictions, the Bitcoin price would be around $265,500 per Bitcoin. So there you go. Where do you feel the Bitcoin price action is likely to reach? Do let me know. Next prediction, let's discuss supply scarcity post-halving. Let's go. Bitcoin halving events occur, as we know, every 4 years, reducing the number of new Bitcoins generated through mining.
Why
The
is
most
it all the way
recent
over
halving
there?
took place in 2020. How many of you were here to witness that 2020 halving? Let me know. And the next one is expected in 5 months in April of 2024. This reduction in supply typically leads to higher prices, and the increased scarcity makes Bitcoin more attractive to investors. Now, Tim Draper believes the Bitcoin price will surge in the aftermath of the 2024 halving. Draper's predicting Bitcoin can reach $250,000 per coin, or even as much as $300,000 per Bitcoin post-halving as the supply shortage intensifies. This prediction is based on the historical patterns observed after the previous halving events, which have consistently driven up the price of Bitcoin. Another thing to consider, it seems every halving, we add another zero to the end of that Bitcoin price. And if we add a zero from today's price action, we're talking about what? 360,000 plus per Bitcoin. Now for prediction number 3, enhance regulatory clarity. We have regulatory uncertainty, which has been a significant obstacle for Bitcoin and other cryptos as governments and regulators around the world grapple with how to classify and regulate these digital assets. Thanks to people like No Clarity Gary, it has created uncertainty in the market. The introduction of a Bitcoin ETF could potentially lead to greater regulatory clarity, as the ETF would need to comply with established financial regulations. That's right. Now, Paul Tudor Jones, the billionaire investor, believes that the approval of a spot Bitcoin ETF will pave
we
the
got
way
other
for
people.
more
Oh
regulated
shit,
and
okay.
secure
We wasn't taking
cryptocurrency
damage.
market.
Oh, okay.
He predicts that this
I fucked up.
regulatory environment
Okay,
will attract more conservative investors, in turn driving up the price of the King crypto. Regulatory clarity is often seen as a positive development in this crypto space, as it reduces the risk of sudden regulatory crackdowns. And now for some predictions from some of the top asset managers in the world as shared here by CoinMarketCap. We know everyone is excited for the spot Bitcoin ETF approval. Here's just some of Bitcoin price predictions if the ETF applications are approved. And let's start right here. Let me know if you can see this clearly right now on your screen. You can see Skybridge Capital. That's Anthony Scaramucci's hedge fund. He's predicting $150,000 to $250,000 per Bitcoin. Then we have Fundstrat.
No, that's not a heal. That's a dispel. It takes the poison and stuff, but it doesn't heal it.
For the King crypto. Then we have Morgan Creek Capital Management. That's Anthony Pompliano's company, projecting $150,000 for the King crypto. Then we have Standard Charter. Again,
I'd make sure you're here. I don't want to get you. I don't want you to get locked out.
$120,000 target. These are major asset managers. Clearly, we have Crypto Quant projecting $73,000 incoming here in the short term, and Matrix Port. I don't know why this projection is so low, but it must be very, very here near term. $56,000 per Bitcoin. So let me know if you agree or disagree with some of these bullish price predictions. And let's get back here. We got some more to share with you. Prediction number 4, Bitcoin becoming a global reserve asset. Check this out. Institutional investors have traditionally relied on assets like gold and government bonds as safe havens and reserve assets. However, some top investors believe the Bitcoin may emerge as the global reserve asset in the future, alongside or even surpassing traditional options. We have Raoul Pal, the macro guru, predicting Bitcoin can become the world's reserve currency within the next decade. What do you think that would likely do to the price action? Tell me in that chat. He argues that Bitcoin's digital nature, borderless nature, and scarcity make it an ideal store of value, especially as fiat currencies face inflationary pressure. It begins, if it begins with Bitcoin to replace traditional reserve assets, its price can reach extraordinary levels.
He's supposed to smack the pole. If you ever get an arrow on you, run to the poles over here, like me.
One of the most common themes,
and then he'll smack on the pole.
The Bitcoin's
and then he'll get hurt to get out of that.
Into everyday financial systems
like him, he's supposed to he got to run to that pole.
Disrupting the world. The global financial landscape is evolving rapidly, and cryptos are increasingly becoming a part of this transformation. Next up, we have Kathy Wood, the founder of ARK Invest, the prominent advocate for disruptive tech, sees a bright future for the King crypto. Wood believes the Bitcoin's integration into traditional financial systems, including the use of blockchain tech in various industries, will drive up the Bitcoin price. Kathy Wood predicts the Bitcoin will become a mainstream asset class with broader acceptance in the years to come, leading to a significant price appreciation. Now, as shared here by CoinGecko, this is actually very interesting because it provides perspective of what we could happen soon. Here's the
there we go.
Bitcoin for
there we go. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to live on the pole.
In 2015, the following year of the halving.
No, yeah, when there's no more poles, then he gets out of that shield.
From the previous peak. Then 2017, we had a massive run up, almost 20x. We peaked at almost $20,000. That was the year I got involved in Bitcoin. When I entered, Bitcoin was trading at roughly $1,500. And by the end of that year, yes, my mind was blown because I've seen incredible gains my very first year in the biz. Now, 2018, the year preceding the halving, which was considered a bearish year. year because, you know, the bear cycle. We were trading at 18,344, so not too low off the previous all-time high. Then 2019 continued bearish sentiment. We dropped all the way down to roughly $13,000 per coin. Then 2020,
you got a
the
piece of
next
gear.
halving event, which occurred, we pumped
Nice.
up
I'm gonna
to
leave instant.
28,800 as the
So did
annual
you
high.
level?
Then the year preceding the halving, you're starting to notice the pattern. We hit the all-time high of roughly $69,000 in November. I believe it was November 10th of 2021. How many of you were here in crypto to witness that all-time high price action and all the excitement surrounding price discovery mode? Do let me know. Then last year, unfortunately, we had another bearish year in the cycle. Thanks to
I
the
got another
collapse
skill too.
of
I'm 42
many
also.
entities from
Hell
FTX
yeah,
to
that's
Terra
what's
Luna,
up.
you name it. And we hit 47,000. And year to date, now
Okay,
we're
that's
close
fine.
to
We'll take a small
38,000.
break.
I think it
That's
would
fine.
be
I'll take a small ice cream break too, okay?
$37,999, which
And you
we
wanna come back
achieved
into it?
just a few days ago during our live
Because
Watch
we gotta
Bitcoin
jump
Price
back into
Pump
more
Party.
dungeons.
But what's your prediction for Bitcoin's peak
No,
price
no,
for
after the
this
ice cream
year
break,
in
I'm saying.
2023?
Yeah,
I
that's
also
what
want to
I'm
know
saying
your
after.
prediction for the peak Bitcoin price for next year in 2024 as per the poll. Now here's the conclusion from this article. The predictions provided by some of the world's best investors paint a very promising picture for the future of the Bitcoin price after the introduction of the Bitcoin ETF and the halving event of 2024. Increased institutional investment, supply scarcity, enhanced regulatory clarity, and the potential for Bitcoin to become a global reserve asset, and the growing adoption and integration into the financial systems all suggest a bullish outlook for the king crypto. Now, I also want to share some more with you. We just got breaking news the other day regarding BlackRock. Check this out. As BlackRock joins the list of ETH ETF applicants, let's look at all the existing Ethereum ETF filings. So as we know, when Bitcoin was breaking out and hit almost that $38,000 new annual high, which is an 18-month high for the price action, they announced launching an ETF for Ethereum, which took some of the market share away from Bitcoin and kind of destroyed that pump. But nonetheless, here are the Ethereum ETF filings from the major companies. We have Van Eck, we have ARK 21 shares, we have iShares, which is BlackRock, we have Hashtag NASDAQ Ethereum ETF, we have the Grayscale Ethereum Trust conversion into an Ethereum ETF, as well as Invesco Galaxy with their Ethereum ETF. So there you have it, crypto fam. BlackRock and the institutions, they're coming for your Bitcoin, they're coming for your Ethereum, and they will never depart with it. So I encourage you to please never depart with your precious Bitcoin, because it's perfect money. And yeah, it couldn't be more bullish right now as we are halfway through Moonvember and entering 2024 year of the bull. So let's freaking go. Robert O'Connor is calling for 47,000 by the end of the year. Word up. ETF will happen. I am so excited, says Lazarus. Send it. The spot ETF is a game changer. That's what's up, Alex Mansfield. Stop, you free ride, says Poets. What are you referring to? No one wants your advice. You guys feel free to give advice in the chat. It's all good. It doesn't mean people have to listen to you, but everyone has that right and, you know, to speak your mind. So it's all good. Crypto Surge says 47,000 for 2023. KJam says 2023, 47 Gs. 2024, after the ETFs are approved, 140,000 in the second quarter and 200,000 by the end of 2024. That was a mouthful. Word up, KJam. We'll see how she plays out for you. You only lose money on Bitcoin if you fold under the pressure. That makes a great point, Alex, because one Bitcoin is always going to be equivalent to one Bitcoin, and people that understand Bitcoin will never depart with their precious sats. You know what I mean? Of course, fam, 100%. So you already know.
You got ice cream on, baby?
Unmatrix says if there were no ETFs,
BRB?
Bitcoin expects Bitcoin to move 10x
Which
after the
one?
halving. Why with
So
ETFs
which
would
one?
anyone understand the space have such low estimates? 3x alone is 110,000 with no ETFs. And another way to consider it, the all-time high of 69,000, which we hit on November 10th, even if we were only the 2x from the previous all-time high for this cycle peak, that's still $138,000 Bitcoin price action. So anyone calling less than a 2x gain from the previous all-time high for this cycle peak, considering there's a Bitcoin halving, we have a supply shock on the exchanges, along with the institutional adoption, with BlackRock coming for all your Bitcoin, come on. I mean, we're talking 3, 4, 5, potentially 10x. Anything is possible. It's unprecedented. We've never had true price discovery in an ETF market in the existence of ETF markets. this is a game changer. So you really can't compare the Bitcoin ETF on a spot to gold, because gold is heavily manipulated. We all know that. That's a fact. When Peter Schiff was bashing Bitcoin 10 years ago, it was at $1,900 an ounce for gold. And 10 years later, gold is still at $1,900 an ounce. The difference, check out the Bitcoin price, how much it has appreciated since then. Just saying. 2025, 180,000. Let's freaking go. You also know y'all invited to the 100,000 Fiesta party here in Puerto Rico. And make sure to hit up our Discord for more information on that. Our Discord is discord.cryptonewsalerts.net. Marty says, Powell forgot to mention no counterparty risks with the King Crypto. That's a good point. I think because Raul Powell is more bullish on Solana and Ethereum and probably doesn't hold a lot of Bitcoin right now, which is kind of sad, but hey, to each their own. That orange Bitcoin hat on your head, there should be a little Satoshi symbol below it to the side of that Bitcoin B. Hey, amen. I agree. I didn't design the hat. David Plain, thank you for subscribing to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. I appreciate that. You forgot the Santa rally. There you go. We also, not only do we got the Moonvember rally, we're halfway through it. We also have the Santa rally in December. You know what I mean? Bitcoin historically shows some bullish signs when Santa comes around. You already know. Could you imagine 100x? 100x? I can imagine. 100x would be almost 3.7 million per Bitcoin. 10x would be roughly 370,000 per Bitcoin. And, 2x from today's price would obviously take us into price discovery mode with a new all-time high. And a 2x, as I mentioned, from the previous all-time high would take us above 100,000 to 138,000 per BTC. You know what I mean? Catering the collar shirts for 10 party. I'll be there. Word up, Robert. Looking forward to meeting you and meeting the rest of you, because I get to see your faces and your usernames every day. We get to talk, communicate, and kick it every day, but I've never seen your faces in the flesh, so I can't wait to meet you guys. It's going to be lit. Crypto market under 100 trillion. Long-term is bearish, says Matthew. Every asset class is over 100 trillion to 300 trillion in bonds and 300 trillion in real estate and 100 trillion in stocks. That's right. Total addressable market is hundreds of trillions of dollars. So with Bitcoin and the entire crypto market cap at under 2 trillion, we're just getting started. Let's get this party lit, shall we? I lost count of how many props you've got for that hat you're wearing. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a friend who won't buy because he can't afford a whole coin. Now that is a silly argument, but some people are just that way. They're like, yo, I can't afford a whole Bitcoin. I don't want to be a part of a Bitcoin owner, so therefore I'll just Ishcoin or stick with the US dollar. I think that's insanity. 10x sounds good. I think it's a great target. I love 10xing. I think it's a fantastic target. Send it. Still wanting to hear if anyone has created the JV Bitcoin shuffle dance yet, so we can all learn to do it at the $100,000 party and send the bid viral. Nate, you may have to record the shuffle yourself and demonstrate how it's done, because I have no clue how to do this JV shuffle with my name on it. No president equals new SEC chairman. Oh yeah, we also are going to have a new president in 2024. I mean, there's no way Biden can win the re-election. There's no freaking way. I don't see any human being on planet Earth voting for the man, but then again, it's rigged. Anything can happen, but we're going to have a new president most likely. Who do you think it should be? How many of you watched UFC this Saturday? And interestingly, Trump was rolling with Kid Rock and Tucker Carlson. Could Tucker Carlson potentially be the VP if Trump is running for president? What are your thoughts? Who do you think will win the presidency? Challenge you to not say, shall we? That would be rough, Justin. Linville, just saying. That's another one. It would be rough for me to just say, just saying, not say that as well. That's a scary thought, me dancing, Nate. Yeah, I mean, doing the Nipsey, I like that too. Shout out to the one and only Nipsey, getting that power nap in. Andrew Tate for president. Amen. If we could vote in Puerto Rico for president, I'd absolutely vote for Tate. I'd vote for anyone pro-Bitcoin, against the establishment, and against the matrix and the powers that be. But we all know they wouldn't allow a person like that in power, and for reasons I can't even discuss because YouTube is heavily censored. But later on Rumble, we can speak freely about that if you want, and I'll tell you precisely my thoughts behind it. One of the seed phrases had the wrong trumpet in it. Trump might win. Anything's possible, right? New president for the SEC chairman. How about we replace Gary Gensler with SEC mom, Hester Pierce? That sounds like a good trade for me. Putin for president, says Johnny. Well, it sounds like Putin's going to be president for life in Russia, So he must be doing a good job over there. My first bull run, 1x ROI. Sounds good. 5, 10x, I think it'll blow my mind. Now you know why this is so addicting. When people get realized gains of 10x, even 5x, imagine some alts going 100x and you're just like, holy moly, is it really happening to me? When will you sell your Bitcoin? When you get Bitcoin, you'll never want to sell it. Zero says, Vivek, is that who you're voting for, fam? Let me know. Oh, dear Lord, Trump for president again. Are we really getting back on that roller coaster? Can we run the country from a jail cell? Can he run it from a jail cell anyway? What are the alternatives? You also have Kennedy running as a, is it called private or independent? Which I thought was cool when he backed out of the Democratic Party. I'm not a big fan of the Democratic Party myself. So there's another potential scenario. As he is pro-Bitcoin and anti-CBDC, I say if you're going to vote for president, make sure it's someone pro-Bitcoin, not an enemy of Bitcoin, because it makes no sense if you're in Bitcoin to vote for an enemy of Bitcoin. There's enemies of Bitcoin and there's people promoting Bitcoin. There's nothing in between. You're either an enemy or you're pro-Bitcoin. Toxic Bitcoin maxi, just saying. I saw the UFC welcome of Trump. Kid Rock was there. Maybe Kid Rock will be the VP. You never know. I think they were playing American Badass. I thought it was hilarious. Or Dana White. There you go. That'd be pretty lit. I like Dana personally. Someone needs to orange pill Trump and fix our global trade. I don't know, K-Jam. I think he is pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? He is pretty... I don't know the word I'm looking for, but he is attached to the US dollar and he is not going to be promoting anything that undermines it according to his own words. He recognizes Bitcoin undermining the value of the US dollar, so therefore he represents the US dollar. So I don't know. I don't think Trump turns around and goes pro-Bitcoin. That's just my 2 Satoshis. Let me know your thoughts. I think Trump will come around to promote Bitcoin, says Nate. I think that's hopeful thinking. I hope you're right. I just don't see it happening. But that's just my 2 Satoshis. Damn, no rhythm, JV. What? J-Dub, what are you talking about, dog? Trump got those stupid NFTs. That's right. But it's not like he's doing it. Someone on his camp is doing it, probably to raise money. You know? He is just pretty what? OC Benji? He is a USD maxi. There you go. That's fact. There's no denying that. Should I be deep in Bitcoin before the halving or should I wait for it to drop to 20? I think for those awaiting Bitcoin to drop to 20, you're going to be awaiting a very long time and Bitcoin will most likely never drop to 20. There is a probability that it happens, but if I had to throw a percentage out there, I'd say maybe a 10% probability the Bitcoin retest 20,000 and we have a big crash. We're already at 36. Bitcoin halving around the corner. Halvings, post-halving, we typically add a 0. So I think we're more likely to hit $360,000 per coin than revisit 20. And I'm sticking with that. Let me know if you guys agree, disagree, let me know. The Pro Gold Standard, says Ambrosia. What it do, Chocolate Factory? Did you bring me any chocolate? Zero says complacent. Word, that's the word. There you go. Gotta say, Bitcoin price action reminds me of what mid-2017 was like. That 21,000 peak seemed huge back then, but now I'm buying as if the dips, if it drops anywhere near here, word up. G Nomad, I appreciate you. Johnny Torres, not happening 20K. Could you believe some analysts were calling for 10,000? I think it's crazy, but they were calling for it. Bitcoin is not dropping to 20 G's, no freaking way. I think Trump will come around and seeing Bitcoin as the freedom path and fighting it counterproductive, so he will promote the two complementing each other. You never know. Maybe we'll have multiple world reserve currencies. Maybe we'll have like a CBDC, and alongside that will be Bitcoin. And people can choose what they feel is in their best interest, but we all know Bitcoin is the antidote to the CBDCs. Wait till we hit 100,000. It's going to get nasty in a good way. 100% Punchy Coffee. Are they happy mushrooms? Well, if you're going to shroom, hopefully they're happy ones. XRP ETF might be on the way. Credible says. That's right. I've seen some rumors. I mean, what are the next biggest cryptos by market cap?
The universe
XRP, you know, Solana. There's some rumors we may get an ETF there. I think they're going to provide the people with ETFs for whatever the people demand. Whatever has the most demand makes the most logical sense, in my humble opinion. Shout out to Digital Dankness, making big moves. Also, he helps tremendously with producing behind the scenes here on the show, produces all of the shorts on the Clips channel, and just does so much behind the scenes. So shout out Digital Dankness. Johnny Torres, I appreciate you subscribing to the channel. So here we go. Coin IQ dropping a new episode at 6 p.m. Eastern. You guys don't want to miss that. Make sure you're subscribed to Digital Dankness's channel, which is Coin IQ. It's awesome. I highly recommend it. I'll be there as well for the premiere. Thank you, GNAP. I missed the name there, but I appreciate you subscribing to the show. Cheese Sauce, getting that cheddar. Who does it better than JV? Much love. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Means the world to me, and looking forward to seeing you on future episodes as we're here live each and every day. Trust Bitcoin, not people in the government. Trust nobody. Verify everything. How about that? Jaws says, just bought a Bitcoin with very little amount, but I am going to make a fortune in 6 months. Preach. Well done, fam. Diamond hands. The hard part, you know what I mean? The first stage is accumulating. The second stage is having the patience to just wait. And we're in that time frame right now where all we need to do is hodl. As simple as it sounds. What should I do right now? If you positioned yourself as you should have, and you've been listening to this show for the past few years, you're well positioned, you've stacked a lot of sats. Now, patience is going to be tested. Do you have the sage-like wisdom of the sages to just hodl? As simple as it sounds. Can you hodl during this bull market? And if you can, you're going to be very grateful that you did. Just saying. You know what I mean? Props to Dankness. Word up. Good morning from the Philippines, says Dennis Rodriguez. Waiting for Bitcoin's next bull run and get that nice, shiny sports car. Amen. When Rari, when Lambo, when Having, when ETF, when six-figure BTC. Let's freaking go. Notifications set. Thank you, Zero. Let's all support Digital Dankness. Go ahead and subscribe to Coin IQ. Should be a pretty lit premiere. I'm looking forward to it. J-Dub says, the irony is Bitcoin partnered with the US dollar would actually save the dollar, but these people can't see it. And didn't we have Kennedy discuss if he is elected, he wanted to back the US dollar with Bitcoin? How would that look? That'd be an interesting scenario. The irony is Bitcoin partnered with the US dollars would actually save the dollar. Well, I suppose money will leave for all less superior asset classes. Well, Bitcoin is the apex predator. Everything else is going to zero against BTC, especially fiat currency. You know what I mean? B-Rock, BlackRock ETF, XRP just filed.
Yeah,
Says, Jake, did they file one? Is that breaking news? Let me know if that's real, please. Yes, patience, says Lazarus. Don't buy a Lambo, says Tiki. JV, my boy. What it do, Philip? Much love, much respect. I appreciate y'all. Much love, much love, much love. And what we're going to be doing now is continuing with uncensored crypto news alerts over on Rumble. How many of you are following me on Rumble? Let me know. It's home of the uncensored version of crypto news alerts. If you didn't know, we stream live simultaneously on YouTube and Rumble at the same time. When the YouTube stream officially ends, we continue with the uncensored version where I can speak freely, exercising my First Amendment right of freedom of speech over on Rumble. So I highly encourage you to go there. We're going to have a pretty lit JV React session. It's going to be a lot of fun. I highly encourage you to join us. It's rumble.cryptonewsalerts.net, or simply find the link in the description below, or simply just go to Rumble and type in Crypto News Alerts. I look forward to seeing you there shortly on Rumble. Deuces to YouTube.
Your pores are like, I need to breathe.
There we have it. We just finished the YouTube stream.
Slow in transaction speed and slow in upgrades. Its leader, Charles, is kind of slow. But Cardano, as far as I know, never had a network outage. So you have polar opposites of each other, yet they're both doing quite well with their own following. Do I think they're both holding on, worth holding on to? Yes. Solana, especially recently, has been going up quite a lot. It's taking a breather now. But man, up 107% in the last 60 days. That's huge. Think about it. Just 2 months ago, it was below $20. So Solana is getting past that.
All right.
Who's
Yes! Just chasing. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's like, hey, leave me alone. Yo, that little dog, you better get out of here.
Stop.
What the fuck? He's like, what the hell, that doggo? He's like, there's nothing there. You lying piece of shit. Sweet. He's like, would you fucking lie to me? Oh my god, that was crazy. Crazy doggos. What?
Hello everybody, my name is Dratnos, and in today's video we're going to take a look at Galakrond's Fall, one of the two wings of Dawn of the Infinite that's available in Mythic Plus in Season 3.
Mythic Plus is Season 3. This is going to be
We
the
have
new
footage
dungeon.
today from this year's BlizzCon Guild Clash, featuring teams Echo
See, I
and Golden
forgot to
Guardians.
watch that.
Galakrond's Fall starts out with some challenging pulls.
Wow.
You can absolutely
This
skip
would have
some of
been
this
new
section
dungeon
with Shroud
gonna
of
be.
Concealment like Echo did. If you do
Give
try
me
to
the new
fight
dungeon.
it, maybe take it a little smaller than Golden Guardians and don't fight everything all at once. Move out of Time Rip from the Epoch Rippers, and use stuns or other disrupting effects to stop Time Slicers from channeling Tempo Slice. Chronocar has a few tricky mechanics. Try to spread near the edges of the room when the boss casts Sand Stomp to avoid polluting too much of the arena. And make sure to dodge both the initial hit and the projectiles spawned by each Eon Shatter jump. Then make sure to have someone dance back into the area to catch the falling Eon residue. Aside from these group mechanics, the tank and healer need to work together to handle Chrono Shear, which applies a healing absorb and a massive damage taken increase that can't be dispelled until the healing absorb is gone. Use defensives and spot healing.
Oh, there's
to
a priest.
survive
That's
and get
the
the healing absorb
that's the
off,
healing priest,
and then
honey.
land the dispel to stabilize the
You
tank.
see this? Look.
Massive damage taken from these group mechanics.
This
Then make sure
right
to have
here,
someone dance back into the
it'll
area
show
to
you a
catch the
disc
falling
piece. This is
Eon
you.
residue.
This is you. Give me a second. This is showing.
Aside from these group
Hold on.
mechanics, the tank and healer
Sorry.
need to work
That's the
together
disc
to
priest.
handle
That's you.
Chrono
That's you.
Shear, which applies a healing absorb and a
So
massive
power will
damage
shear
taken
radius
increase
got it. He
that
got
can't be
interrupted.
dispelled
Mind
until
blast.
the healing absorb
Flash
is gone.
heal.
Use
Then he does
defensives
penance.
and spot healing
Penance
to
at the
survive
boss.
and get
Then
the
the
healing
smite.
absorb off, and then land the
More
dispel to
smite.
stabilize the tank.
More smite. So
The
yeah,
next area has a lot of
you keep
trash
doing
and
many
many different
more-
mechanics
many
that require
edits,
dispels, so don't pull too many enemies at
But I'm
once
just
to
saying
avoid
that's
getting
how your
overwhelmed.
rotation goes, really.
Make sure to kick Infinite Bolt Volley from the Coalesce Time.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
watch
you
your
got
feet
it, baby. I
because there's
believe in you
lot
because
to
it takes a
dodge.
little bit. Like it took me a little bit to learn my full rotation.
The Manifested Time Ways is a very
No,
challenging
it-
boss.
yeah,
The
that's what
ground
I'm
will get
saying.
sliced
Like,
into four
like
pieces.
maybe like 6
two
months
darker,
later,
decaying
you'll
time
know what's
zones
going on.
and
You
two
get what I'm
lighter,
saying?
accelerating time
Or like a
zones.
year later, you'll know what's
These
up.
slices will
You know what
shift
I'm saying?
clockwise around
I'm
the
not talking about
boss,
like tomorrow.
meaning
No,
in general,
you
if you need to
no,
get
it's
to the
gonna be
other
rough.
colored zone, you should run counterclockwise rather than trying to chase
That's
it
crazy.
clockwise. During the Fragments of Time bullet hell, it's easiest to dodge inside the slow, decaying time zone, and look for a gap created where bullets change zones. The boss will also debuff 2 players with Chrono Faded. This dot is quite nasty, and when it's dispelled, it creates an expanding ring that deals damage. This ring expands very quickly if it's dispelled in an accelerating time zone, but very slowly if it's dispelled in a decaying time zone. So try to quickly dispel one of these in an accelerating time zone, and then use heals and externals on the other target until the debuff expires, again ideally in an accelerating time zone. After this boss is a nasty Infinite Infiltrator mini-boss that you should pop CDs to kill. Or, if you can get your group to mount up and move together, it's possible to skip right past it.
You shall not interfere with our infinite dawn.
Trash in the next area is again very dangerous. Risen dragons are a huge threat due to their pulsing necrotic outburst, so pull only 1 or 2 at a time, and use cooldowns if you're fighting more than one. The Blight of Galakrond encounter revolves around the corrosion mechanic, thought that mind controls the target on expiration. It can be transferred by walking on top of a different player, which resets the timer but does a sizable chunk of damage. Aim to get this debuff onto the tank, and then the Blight Reclamation Frontal will clear it.
Baby, you want a bowl?
As you deal more damage to the boss, it will infect and reanimate various proto-drakes around the room, adding more stuff to dodge, like Necrotic Winds, and stuff to kill, like Necrofrost. But the most important thing to focus on is juggling the corrosion so it never expires, and it's on the tank when Blight Reclamation is happening. The final area of the dungeon is full of the Epoch Rippers and Time Slicers from the start of the dungeon, plus Iridikron's creations, which just need to be interrupted on Stonebolt if possible. Iridikron the Stone Scaled is an epic end boss of this dungeon, and you'll need Chromie's help to stop him. Extinction Blast needs to be taken to Chromie for protection, while the rest of the group dodges out of the way. This is followed by Stonecracker Barrage, where you'll need to have most of the group in the big soak with Chromie, and the tank alone in the smaller soak in front. Heal up Chromie afterwards, and then dodge the Earth Surge lines until you can break through the shield on the boss. Dodge out of the Pulverizing Exhalation Frontal, which also makes the area underneath the boss unsafe, and then interrupt and kill the adds it spawns. Once you get the boss to 90%, he begins casting Cataclysmic Obliteration. This is the final burn of the fight. Get inside Chromie's Timeline Transcendence to have a chance of victory, and use everything you have left. We hope you've enjoyed this guide to Galakron's Fall. Be sure to subscribe for more Warcraft content, and try not to irrevocably change any timelines today. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the Emerald Dream.
Nice, that was pretty cool. They're still alive.
90. Right before the news broke, we were sitting at 66 cents. Are we going to get a doubling from this as well? Are you expecting, say, maybe not $1.32, but can we get a $1.10, $1.20 XRP in, say, the next 3 days?
I'd be kind of surprised if we were to break above $1, so I don't know if a doubling is necessarily to be expected. I will say, though, when news breaks for XRP, like, the community pumps that thing like crazy. It just is like a straight line upwards. I don't know if we'll break much above $1 because it's been a pretty major resistance, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't have a chart right in front of me, but yeah, I mean, I was just thinking, like, we're a couple weeks away from any escrow unlocks, if I remember correctly, so the price is probably going to keep running for a little bit here before some people start selling.
We've talked about the escrow unlocks on here before. Now, XRP Ripple Foundation, they get $1 billion released every month. Now, there's 55 months, maybe it's 50 months, correct me if I'm wrong here, chat. At the end, I think we're about 15, 20 months into it, so we still got 2.5 years or so of $1 billion hitting an account balance. Well, after that, some goes into escrow, some goes into the open market. Patrick, could you just kind of help explain when you say escrow account, the XRP from escrow hasn't hit the market? What does that mean for people who aren't following?
Yeah, so Ripple has a bunch of lockups, essentially. You can think of the tokens just locked up inside of a smart contract. Each month, 1 billion get unlocked and are available to sell to institutions. So usually we see like 200 million or so be sold to the institutions directly, not on exchanges. From the institutions, they can go to exchanges, but then the rest of it gets relocked into another escrow and kind of pushed to the end of the queue. So they do have a lot still in escrow, so this probably will continue to go on
by
for
the
a very
way,
long time.
honey,
All right, people
by
like
the
your
way,
XRP
you see
knowledge.
that big
Josh
radius
sharing
thing that you
escrow
have?
unlock has never moved
Later
price
on,
to the
you're gonna
downside.
get,
To
as
Patrick's
you get
point,
higher
they
level,
sell,
you're gonna get a
it's
big
typically
radius.
gonna
You're
be
gonna
an
put a
OCD
big
deal,
circle,
or
and
I'm sorry,
anybody
OTC
inside
deal, so that's
will
why you're
be
not seeing it.
constantly
They're not
getting
market
healed.
dumping on
Just so
Binance,
you know, you'll
wrecking
get that
every single
ability
order
later.
book, because if they wanted to, they could, but I don't
So
know.
Dad,
why
that's
that
one
would
of
be
your
a good thing.
emergency healing
Here,
just
let's
in case,
share
like,
this
we
chart
take a lot
now.
of damage.
This is DZ's patented 1-minute chart. I like the 1-minute chart, everybody. Look at that news. You imagine being able to front run. I like to think there's like 3 or 4 minutes of people seeing the writing on the walls. Someone opened the long right there, knowing what was happening. But there you can see off to the races. It started out, this is 65 cents in case it's cut off for you there a little bit. 65 cents. looks like it peaked at 75 cents. We only saw a 10-cent gain, and then we've seen
Hey, yo,
a
cheers,
severe
everybody, yo,
pullback.
cheers,
I
cheers,
actually,
baby.
if I was scalping,
7 and cheers.
I would open a scalp long right here with the very tight stop loss. I would probably maybe around 67 cents. So that'd be my
Yeah,
move.
yeah,
I'm not
baby.
saying, you know, low leverage, folks. Don't get wrecked out there. Thinking crypto, what do you think of this short-term price action? Why could it not go above 10 cents when last time it doubled?
Yeah, I mean, I think the news is still early, and there's still a lot
Oh,
of
you
verification
better-
that's needed. I
alright,
see a
it's
lot of
funny.
people tweeting, is this real? Is this
Alright.
real? I know the folks at Bloomberg confirm
But
it's
it's
on the
so funny.
website. So I think as it starts making the news rounds, it will pick up some steam. Obviously, there's rumors of the Bitcoin spot ETF approval around the corner. So I think if you have all these news items, it could send the market pumping. And look, Ripple had their swell event last week where they announced a lot of big news. So it could be a combination of all those factors. But everything still has to move with Bitcoin. I think as Bitcoin, the higher Bitcoin goes, the more liquidity will flow to the alts, and certainly XRP will benefit from that.
All right. Well, I pulled up James Seifert Twitter as well, and he's basically doubling down what Eric was saying. Didn't see this one coming. Is definitely
Hey, yo,
on the
cheers,
site.
everybody. Yo,
Similar
cheers,
fine
baby.
info to the Ethereum trust
Double
filing.
cheers.
This XRP trust would be a sign of BlackRock truly going after the SEC. If this is really from BlackRock, Larry just leaning in here? Question mark. Now, Moon and Papa, is it possible BlackRock might know something, or do you think they are just throwing caution to the wind and this is a gamble to them? I assume they must make some gambles, right?
No, are you kidding? They planned everything out. They planned out your birthday 3 years ago. So I don't think that anything is taking BlackRock by surprise. I think that they've had a plan in place for years, especially when it comes to crypto. Maybe not years, maybe like 2 years, but I feel like there's no way that they couldn't know. I mean, these are people that there's leaked audio and leaked interviews of BlackRock employees talking about how they basically control the world, how they buy out seats in the Senate, how they rig elections, how they make prices of commodities go up or down based off of certain world events that they cause or they have at least a hand or foot in. So no, this doesn't take me by surprise that BlackRock is getting interested and excited. My only concern is that, as Thinking Crypto said, Larry Fink wants everything. He wants your Bitcoin. He wants your XRP. I'm not saying not to sell, because you have to take profits sometimes,
Hey, yo,
but
cheers, everybody. Yo,
there
cheers,
is
baby.
some merit in just getting a cold storage wallet, putting some stuff on there, and not touching it, getting it offline, so that way you have some peace of mind about it in the long term. Of course, prices can fluctuate in the short term, but if you are a long-term believer in Bitcoin, or you are a hardcore XRP fan, it's worth it, in my opinion.
All right, if we go back to the chart, you can see fighting to take 69 is trying to 69 up here, and then, maybe off to the races. But you see, look at that volatility on that minute candle. I know I have the y-axis stretched out a little bit, everybody, but let's make it look cool. We might jump back on XRP if we see any crazy price movements, folks, but I do want to quickly cover the Cardano story. Now, first, we gotta have a little fun. Have you guys seen the AI Charles Hoskinson, the bad ones that have been floating around? This is the one on the right's a joke, but guys, a real article put this out, this picture on the left as a picture of Charles Hoskinson. The caption, go back to just share the caption. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Oh, too soon. No, let me go back to it one more time. I'm sorry. Cardano at 25 cents versus Cardano at $3. Everybody, I think that's a little bit better one. Is that what you're feeling? You feeling that one as well? Go ahead and hit that like button. But Charles showing some interest in a possible collaboration with Kraken. Jesse Powell tweeted out that they need a L2 solution. They need some sort of internal blockchain solution, similar to what Coinbase has with Base, is their Ethereum layer 2. Well, Charles Hoskinson raised his hand and said, hey, you should reach out to me. My DMs are open. Let's collab. Let's get something going. Got a lot of people excited, but then the critics are saying there's no way Jesse Powell and Kraken would ever touch Cardano with Sam Bankman's 10-foot pole there. But the team at Cardano, just to give them their flowers here, I know I'm biased. They have been putting in a little bit of work recently. They got Nami. They obtained Nami. They also obtained Cody. the protocol behind the Zed stablecoin, also the Mithril 2 paper, and a big partnership with Polkadot. So Cardano's been hard at work lately. That's just like the past couple months or so. Now, when it comes to Kraken and Cardano joining forces, Patrick, what are the odds this is going to happen?
I mean, at first I didn't think it was going to be that high at all. I kind of thought it was just like a joke, to be honest. But as before I was coming on here and had breaks between my meetings at the White House, I was looking into it and I saw that like literally just last month, Cardano deployed that side chain that is EVM compatible. Because I think any exchange like Kraken is going to want to be compatible directly with Ethereum. So having the EVM capabilities makes it very, very realistic. And I mean, I'd be happy. My Cardano bags are packed, so I'd be very happy if this went through.
I would be happy as well. Here's the tweet in question. Charles Hostin tweeting at Kurt Cobain. No, I'm sorry. That is Jesse Powell, everybody. I always do that. Jesse Powell's the CEO and founder of Kraken. So here he
cheers, everybody. Cheers.
I was going to do a Nirvana song, but the initials are RM, and I didn't want to do that one. So he tweeted at him, "I'm game if you're game," and it was referencing this CoinDesk article. Kraken said to seek partner to help build its layer 2 blockchain system there. All right, well, Moon and Papa, what are your thoughts on Cardano's ability to compete on the technical side? Can they compete with all the flashy EVMs floating around?
I'm going to be real right now and say, I have no idea. I am not a tech guy. I'm a chart guy. But here's what I know. I know that Kraken has been around for a long time, and it's a severely overlooked exchange. I wish I could get an account on Kraken, but because I live in Japan, I can't. I know that I could use.
I'm gonna queue up again, all right?
Stuff. But I expect more big and good things from Kraken. They're doing things right. They're trying to get the right partners. They're not in a rush. Jay Powell has said a couple of times, actually, in 2021, when the market was going crazy, it's like everyone is looking at Binance and FTX like, oh, this is how you should be. And he's just staying in his lane, moisturized, happy. And I would say the same thing about Charles Hoskinson. I mean, when you look at that photo of him, he has a chiseled chin. He has a head full of hair. He's like 25. He looks amazing. I think that's how everyone's gonna feel when this partnership goes through. Why?
Yeah, we have I pulled it up for you, Owen here. Yeah,
I want to
you know
see
what?
it
That's Cardano at $5.
No.
That's what that is. That's a $5 Cardano.
Good grief.
Like,
what happened?
Things.
A mahjong pile in his chin. But anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is that Cardano is, they're not trying, I don't mean in a bad way, but they're not trying to flex their muscles. They're literally just getting down to work. They have a team of educated people that are trying to make this happen. They don't have a guy in sweatpants with a hot dog in there, you know, making these weird, like, dolphin sounds in public. I mean, Charles Hoskinson, I know I'm gonna get heat for that, but Charles Hoskinson seems like a fairly reasonable man, except when he tries to dress up. But I think that they're really getting down to business and they're trying to get things done. And I think that this partnership should and very much could happen. I think it'd be great and beneficial for both parties because they both want to get things done.
Yeah, he's doing great when he's not dressing like a genie. Or actually, let's go to his Twitter because the very previous tweet, this was directly before the Jesse Powell. Like, just in case you didn't believe me here, there's Jesse Powell tweet. Let's see, that was on the 12th. Earlier that day,
You're okay over there?
literally horsing around, folks. Here, let's just expand these photos. Okay, majestic mane. Imagine the smell here. You can smell what it smells like. Smell it. And then there's his Wyoming ranch, everybody. So, yeah, while he's trying to solve Kraken's, base layer solutions, he's horsing around as well. Now, thinking crypto, let's get back to Cardano, kind of versus the EVM battle. Really, I see this as Cardano versus Ethereum. Where do you see this in 10 years, 2033?
Yeah, that's a great question, and it's something I've been thinking about as well. I've interviewed Charles Hoskinson quite a few times, and I still see Ethereum being the leader. They have such a head start, and that first mover advantage. I'm still waiting for Cardano to be the leader in something new in the market so that it can start stealing that market share, but I haven't seen it. It's been more of a follow-up. Like, for example, trying to partner with Kraken for that layer 2, right? Why didn't they think about that idea and do that first before Coinbase it with Illadin, right?
I need a time.
Or base the layer 2. So I'm still waiting for the
All right,
folks
ready,
at
rock and roll?
Cardano to come up with something
Hell yeah, let's go.
new, and it's possible they could do it in within the next 10
Make it
years.
sure.
But right now,
Okay,
I
ready?
still see Ethereum being down.
All right, here we have someone, I don't know if they're joking or if it's, maybe English isn't their first language. Hi, Cardano, like a snail, no move. Might be next 10 years. Oh, God, don't, too soon.
Okay.
Look, I do think
All right,
Cardano
hell yeah,
will put
let's
in
do
a
it.
new all-time high. Next bull run, I would say 2025. I do think it'll put in a new all-time high, just because the tokenomics aren't that bad. It inflates currently around like 4.1 or something like that. Back then, maybe closer to 5.5%. So there are more ADA
Oh, I got an
around,
upgrade.
but not as much as
My
say,
legs.
some tokens that have 10x
Did
their
you get
supply there.
something?
We'll also read some chat, guys. Everybody, thanks for joining. Let's go back to the XRP
Wait, where we
price
going?
chart.
No, this way, this way, this way.
Hopefully no one listened to me. I said I did say have a type stop loss. I said actually put a stop loss around here. Well, if you put in a long, you got stopped out. You got stopped out. I'm not gonna lie,
Hey, yo.
though, with this news, how can you not have a long from the prices before the news? Go ahead.
DZ, it's fake. Bloomberg guys just retracted. They spoke to the folks at BlackRock, so somebody's.
No way.
Wow.
Uh-oh. So, wow, that means they actually went into that Delaware website and then, maybe had a change there. We're going to Eric Balchunas. This is false. This is 5 minutes ago, everybody. This is false. Confirmed by BlackRock by me. Some wacko must have added using BlackRock executive name, etc. Come on, man. There he goes, invoking Joe, or Brandon. Come on, man. You want to do push-ups? Step outside, pal. The kids and the leg hair. Sorry, I went off on an impression rant there. But yeah, so looks like it is false. Have you got your short in right with that tweet? Woo, chef's kiss, you're looking pretty good right there. So
Someone got a check roll bit.
Talk about a roller coaster of emotions today. We started the show, it was a normal show, and then you guys were screeching, justifiably. We checked it out, looked like a rumor, then it looked real, and then now it looks fake and like it's definitely not happening, folks. So, hey, hit the like button if you like the breaking news, if you like the pivots, and I want to give a shout out to our 3 guests. They did not know they were going to talk about XRP, so being able to talk about it on the fly, we definitely appreciate it. All right, well, folks, never trust Martini. He always has. But we do like Martini. I like Martini guy. I think he's him and whale charts. Sometimes, there's definitely accounts that'll tweet a rumor pretty quickly. Sometimes it's a good thing. In a situation like this, maybe it's not the best thing. But I think that's all we got time for. You know what? Patrick brought the hot take initially. Also, he's in the building with me, so I'm biased, everybody. But Patrick, feel free. At the end of the show, we're going to give you some parting thoughts. Just give 10, 20 seconds of your thoughts on the market.
You okay?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited. All my bags are pumping right now, so
I got you.
euphoria is high and emotions are running
Anything
hot.
really
I think
chased
it's
you?
advantageous
Oh,
for
it's
people to
asphyxiated,
check
so
and
you
see
just
if
gotta
they're
keep running
acting
because it's
out of
asphyxiated.
FOMO or if they're
Yeah,
acting
there you
in
go.
line
I got
with
you. I
their
got you. I
plan
got you.
Everyone should already have.
Yeah, we
in
could have.
place
It's
because we've
part
had
of the
well over a
it's
year
part of the
to
game. Like when it is.
So hopefully you guys have some sort of
No, you
system in
did good,
place,
you
and
did
I'll
good,
just
baby, you
take
did
this
good.
time to decide and make sure you're not investing or trading off of FOMO or off of just resentment because you were really short and everything spiked up and all of your stop
Oh, wait,
losses
what happened?
got liquidated. Yeah, your time's your most valuable asset. So I think this was worth investing in.
All right, and we're going to end with the picture on the left. That's when you trade off rumors and emotion. The picture on the right, that's when you stick to your plan. And that's all we got. We'll see you
ready?
tomorrow. Stick to the plan.
Wait, is that the boss? Yeah, it is. Here we go.
Get closer.
That's the boss.
Yeah.
I did it.
Don't fuck. Okay, no joke, baby.
I'm gonna have to put this on.
Alright, that sounds good. Travel.
I'm out of range.
crazy. Good shit, honey. I didn't get nothing. Did you get anything?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, we gotta go down there. Oh, I was down. Oh god. Come in. They're fixated on you. That's part of the mechanism. Just keep running. Oh my! Oh, they killed you.
Yes.
I'll res you. I'll res you in a second. No, I don't. I got you. Oh my god. I got you. Yeah, when they're fixated, nothing I can do to stop them unless we gotta kill them. I can't taunt them. I can't do nothing until they're dead. That's why I'm just run. Cause they're trying to kill it. Oh my god, that shit was rough. Hold on, let me change this real quick. There we go. Okay, there we go.
I need
Good
to
shit,
target
baby. Good
something
shit.
first.
Alright. I'm almost level 43? Shit, that's what's up. Bro, we're level 2.
I need a target.
Okay. Okay, we need to go to... Okay, let's go. Actually, let's go left. Let's go left. Let's go left. Let's go left. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, I died. Sorry. Shit, that was my fault.
What?
Shit, that was my bad.
I died.
If we die, just rest. Just rest. Just rest.
I can't res. I'm
No, no.
dead.
Yeah, no.
Do I release my spirit?
Yeah, release your spirit. Yeah, release your spirit.
Where's everyone?
Everybody right here in the beginning. That's fine. We're here.
Damn. My bad. Oh no.
My bad.
Oh wait, what's the M for again? Isn't that the resurrection thing?
No. M is for your map. Emma. N.
N? Is it N?
No. N is your shadow fiend.
Oh, yeah.
You have to fully press that. Not,
Oh.
You can move it over there for mass res, but like, if you want to. But right now, the mass res doesn't have a button. But you gotta be the only one alive. You wasn't alive. We all died. Whoa, wait, come back. Come back. Oh, you died the second time?
No,
Yeah.
I was the second person that died.
But that's what I'm
I was
saying.
killing everybody, and then here comes this motherfucker. I'm like, oh.
But that's what I'm saying. You gotta be alive, and the mobs can't be attacking you. Then you can press mass res. But if they're attacking you, you can't do it.
I couldn't do it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you would have to survive and hide, but there was no way you could have.
It was a big ass face.
Yeah.
You could have just went up behind me.
That shit was rough. Okay. I'm gonna go. Put your shield on so you can go faster. Or shield yourself, yeah. Or shield yourself. There we go.
Ew, what's that glowing blue thing?
I'm not sure. I don't see nothing glowing. I see nothing glowing. Yeah, we're not doing that again. We're taking little by little. Yo, for real. That was my bad, babe. My bad. I was going crazy for a minute. I was like, yeah, Leroy Jenkins.
What manner of creature is this? It must not be allowed to reach the surface. Destroy it now!
Oh shit, I got stunned. Be careful, I got stunned. Someone leveled. Oh, I leveled. I got 43. I leveled 43. Alright, ready?
Yep.
Alright, make sure we're in here. Alright, let's go.
I got my minions.
Alright, legit. Oh shit. This one really didn't do much. Oh, got an offense shield. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, that was
I have
legit.
never seen this form of corruption
Oh,
before.
nice.
If this spreads to the surface,
Alright,
we will
oh, yeah.
not be able to contain it.
Oh, I forgot we can mount in here. Oh shit.
I'm out of range. I need to target something first.
Okay, we gotta go over here, I guess. Oh shit. I didn't know this thing was back here. Yeah, it was my headset. It was the headset for sure. Cause you heard it too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the headset then.
I thought I heard this.
Yeah, I heard it too. I was like, oh, it's.
I need a target. I need to target something first.
Good shit. Oh, that motherfucking lizard.
Planetary infection imminent.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
What happened? What's stupid?
I didn't mean to shield somebody. I was trying to shield
No,
you.
you're fine. You're fine. It's okay. No worries. We're okay. Oh, I got stunned. Be
Oh,
careful.
I got fear.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I got fear as well. Careful. Okay, okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. Hell yeah.
Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
Thank you, honey. We jump in. Yeah, go in.
That was gonna go.
Yeah. Alright, ready?
Yeah, the quality looks so cool.
Yeah. Let's get it, baby. Hell yeah. Oh shit, be careful. Okay. Get out of that.
Contingent detected. Sanitize.
Oh yeah, good shit. Oh shit. Are you okay?
Yep. Oh, somebody's dead.
Shit, okay. No worries, no worries, no worries. Okay.
Oh shit.
Contingent detected. Sanitize.
Oh, I'm dead.
You're dead? Oh, fuck. Okay, we got. I'll rush you, I'll rush you, I'll rush you.
Destroy virulent source.
Shit.
I'm right behind.
The Titan brought us
I gotta
time,
rest the other
but
guy too.
Gahun will not
Oh no,
stay
he
contained
released
for
spirit.
long. We must gather our forces and stop the rot at its source.
That was it, right? GG. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Alright. Good shit, that was crazy. Did you looted the boss, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Did you get any gear?
Yeah.
I gotta check my stuff too. I wanna see if I got any gear. No. I gotta update my thing too, as well. Okay. Okay, sounds good. I'll switch over to my other character. Legendary. Mwah. Did you have fun? It was pretty good. Oops. You okay, honey? Okay. Come on. go. Hmm?
These gnolls have been harassing
Crazy
us for
people.
generations. It pains me, but their chieftain must be taken out.
Everything all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. What the hell?
I don't have a tower.
Oh my god. BRB better than break.
that on December and see what's going on with that. But right now it's tentatively the week of January 16th. Jason doesn't think we'll be seeing 6 cents again. Well, imagine never seeing. That would be awesome. I'll take that. But if it goes back down there, I'm buying more, even more. So once you take profit at 35 cents, would you again buy back down, or you don't re-enter? You plan to sell at $1. What I'm going to be doing is at those prices, like almost a 5x from here. Well, it's a 35 cents would be a 5x overall from my overall Doge portfolio, which is under a 7-cent average. Because I bought, my first Doge I bought was at 2 cents. So my overall average is less than 7 cents. If I sold it all at 35, then that would be a 5 times profit, which would far outpace what inflation, right, is doing since I first started in 2021. So I'll take that as a win, but also it's more than what you would get investing, right, into stocks, let's say 10% a year, much more than that. So that's a win. But I'm not going to sell it all because, like you're saying $1, and I'm thinking, yeah, Doge could go on a crazy run like that. So I'm not going to sell it all. I'm going to take some, and then that is just, it's going to be cash. I'm not going to be putting it back in. It depends on when that happens. If Bitcoin is still looking like it's going to go on a run, I may rotate it into Bitcoin. I don't know yet. Depends on when that happens. It may just go to cash. When 10 cents, I got wrecked today. You only get wrecked if you sold, or if you were like trading on leverage, which I know some of you do. Look at this chart. Where is this? Boom. This is the liquidation heat map for today. And you see everything in green here?
Us for generations. It pains
that
me.
means that all of these liquidations were those that were buying on leverage in long positions and got liquidated when crypto dropped about an hour, 2 hours to an hour ago. These are the liquidations. $7 million in Bitcoin. Gone. Gone. Doge, $750,000 in Doge longs liquidated. If you were watching Ben Armstrong today, he admitted that he had a 100x leverage position. 100x leverage position. It got liquidated. It's like, Ben, what are you doing? He admitted it though, which was good of him, just to let people know how crazy it was. And I typed in the chat, I was just like, 100x, jeez. It's like, do not. I mean, everyone, it's like gambling, right? Every once in a while you're going to make a big win and you're going to be like, woohoo, I won. But how many times are you going to lose? You don't know what's going on in this market, especially crypto. And I wouldn't be surprised if the exchange that Ben did that 100x long leverage trade on didn't see that and purposely drove the price down. Again, not saying that that could actually happen, but manipulation, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Because guess what? The exchanges make tons of money in liquidation. They make tons of money, especially on a 100x. Yes, Jason, they can see every trade, and they see that 100x, and they're like, woohoo, let's go get that, right? Because if that 100x actually pays off, the exchange takes a hit. I'm just saying. You know, it's like playing against somebody in Texas Hold'em, and they can see all the cards and you can't. That's the game you're playing with leverage. So Be careful out there. Be careful. Mars is tempted to buy more Doge. I just did. Phil says, long term, what do you reckon for gains? Okay, we're going to talk about this long-term gains another day, all right? Today, I want to talk about what's going on now, and the theme of right now is, well, it's money, right? We're going to talk about money. So here we are at 7.5 cents, right? For Doge. 7.5 cents. This is $1, okay? You got $1. This dollar doesn't buy you very much today, right? 10 years ago, you could get a lot for $1. Even 5 years ago, you could go to like McDonald's and Burger King or somewhere, and you could get a burger for $1. Well, now, every once in a while, they do one of these specials, right? Where you can get something for $1. Wendy's used to have this big dollar thing. No more. No more. Dollar doesn't get you what it used to, right? So then we've got DogeCoin. Okay, so now you got Doge. Now Doge today is worth 7.5 cents. Now, what I've spent Dogecoin on as currency before is like AMC movie tickets. You see in the channel. Mars bought some AMC stock, which is a good gift, down to $7. Good for you. My average is like 9, so the news that AMC was going to dilute,
Even our patience has its limits.
add more stock was just ridiculous after what they just went through last month. Totally ridiculous. But that's the game you play when you when you buy those kinds of stocks. However, so I bought a bunch of Dogecoin at 2 cents. Now, when I went to see movie this summer, I paid in Doge on the AMC app, right? I paid in Doge for my movie tickets, right? And Doge was 6 cents. So I look at that as like I just got
cheers, everybody. Cheers, baby.
Of those tickets.
7.
Because I bought the Doge at 2 cents, but I spent it, I used it at somewhere over 6 cents. And yeah, I have to pay a little tax on the profit of that. But overall, I got those movie tickets, what would normally be like $15, essentially for the equivalent of about 5 by using Doge. Now, if you see Doge's price today, 7.5 cents, let's say Doge goes up to 75 cents, its previous all-time high, right? 75 cents. And let's say it stays there. Let's say it becomes a stable coin, which it won't, but let's just say it does. For 10x, that means you've got 10x the buying power, let's say a year from now. Because Doge went on a crazy run because of Elon Musk and Twitter. Right? That means you have 10x the buying power using your Doge to actually buy things. That's what Dogecoin is about. You're not going to get 10x buying power with $1. You're actually going to get less, because this is going to continue to deflate.
Oh man,
inflation is just going to continue to lower the value of
I'm not
this
just saying shit because he killed it all.
Inflation doesn't touch.
He's so geared, he killed everything.
The only thing that touches the cryptocurrency is its trading price, what the value of this is. And the value of this is going to continue to go up with more acceptance and more use. And where is that acceptance and use maybe going to come from? Maybe X-Twitter. I call it X-Twitter. Everyone gets what that means. I call it X-Twitter. But on X, Elon Musk's X, with X payments. If that does actually happen,
from who?
And Elon's saying, you don't even need a bank anymore. You don't even need a bank. Because you can do all of your transactions through the X app. Just like you can in China on WeChat, because he uses WeChat and he knows how WeChat works in China. People do everything on WeChat. And they've got money on WeChat. So you can have money on X, but the money you have on X does not have to be $1. It may, I don't know how he's going to do it, because again, X is international, right? And if it's international, then he's got like all these different world currencies that he's got to deal with. And he knows that, having been an owner of PayPal a number of years ago. And PayPal you couldn't use in many other countries because they weren't dealing with all these international currency laws. But if he uses cryptocurrency knows no international restrictions. It's just, it is what it is. It's the same price, regardless of where it is in the world. 1 Doge equals 1 Doge, remember? 1 Doge equals 1 Doge. So that's what I'm saying. I follow Mike Alfred on X Twitter, and here's what he said. And this was on Saturday, I was reading this. Roughly half of all treasuries outstanding today will mature by the end of 2025. Current average interest rate on the federal debt is 2.6%. Current prevailing interest rate is over 5%. If nothing changes, the U.S. government will be forced to refinance this debt at roughly double the current rate, taking interest expense from 14% of federal tax revenue to 29%. This is why I've been saying that the Fed's higher for longer mantra is a complete bluff. In other words, the Fed is saying they're not going to lower the lending rate. Right? When we see like every month or every other month, Jerome Powell says, right, we're gonna keep it level, or we're still looking at increasing it in further months, not talking about decreases at all. What Mike is saying is that is a bluff. Other governments around the world are tripping over each other to cut rates and print money because they can see the writing on the wall. Rates will need to come down rapidly, or the U.S. government would have to raise taxes and cut spending aggressively. But we all know that won't happen. Politicians are not going to run on a platform of raising taxes. It's not going to happen. They're also not going to cut their valuable spending bills. They want to spend more. So what does that mean? That means printing more money. And what happens when you print more money? The value goes down.
Join us.
The value goes down how your skills are coming because along. The dollar bill really isn't traded, right? Now, Dogecoin does inflate as well, right? But the inflation of Dogecoin, again, is new Dogecoin being given out to miners who are validating transactions on the blockchain. That's the security of the Dogecoin blockchain, is run by that. So it's kind of like a fee. This is what the fee is to keep Dogecoin safe and secure as a proof of work cryptocurrency. Because of that, people like Dogecoin. They will continue to invest in Dogecoin, and the price of Dogecoin is going to go up, regardless of the inflation of how many Doge there are. But you say, well, Chris, what about Bitcoin? Well, what about Bitcoin? Bitcoin is now $36,500 for a Bitcoin. Who is using Bitcoin to buy things as a currency? I guess there are some people using Lightning Network of some sort, but Bitcoin, it's a small percentage. Again, like 86% of all the Bitcoin has not moved in the last 3 months. 86% of the overall circulating supply of Bitcoin has not moved in the last 3 months. So there's no like big purchases. It's not being used as a currency. People don't want to sell their Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the store of value, right? It's the gold. Like people don't buy things with gold, right? People buy things with dollars, right? Or whatever your country's currency is. That's the equivalent of Doge. That's why I'm doing that comparison here, right? That's what that is. This is going to inflate away to nothing. But Doge is going to go up. And the Doge you buy today is going to give you extra buying power in the future. Here's my example. Let's look at the Tesla merch store, right? Now the Tesla merch store. Now they used to have a few other things you could buy with DogeCoin. But now the only thing they still have here is this cyber whistle, right? So they've got this cyber whistle here. And you can see what the price is, right? It's 1,000 DogeCoin for that cyber whistle. Unfortunately, it's out of stock, but I have my cyber whistle right here that I bought. And I bought the cyber whistle about 1.5 years ago. At the time I bought this cyber whistle, the price of DogeCoin was about 16 cents, right? 16 cents for a Doge. But I bought that DogeCoin at 2 cents, right? So I had 8 times the buying power of that DogeCoin. It didn't cost me 1,000 Doge to buy the cyber whistle when I bought it just about 1.5 years ago. The price was only 355 Doge. So I bought the cyber whistle when Doge was up at 16 cents, using Doge that I bought for 2 cents a Doge to get this. Now, the cost of this has gone up because the price of Doge has gone down. So Doge now 7 cents. It's 1,000 Doge to buy the cyber whistle. When eventually DogeCoin starts going back up because of the trading, right, of DogeCoin, because of the utility and the demand for DogeCoin, Tesla will lower this price on the Tesla merch store for the cyber whistle, and the price will come back down. That's what's gonna happen. But I got this cyber whistle essentially for 8 times less than what their price is because of the power of DogeCoin. You buy low and then you use it when it's high. Yes, you have to pay some tax on the gain in the price. Yes. But it far outweighs, or the gain you get, the power you get far outweighs that tax, right? So, because for that cyber whistle, right, I had 800% gain on the price of that DogeCoin, 800%. And I have to pay like a 28% tax, let's say, for the capital gain. So I ended up with a 770, right, percent gain.
That rice done smell good,
overall
right?
For that Doge. That's a pretty good bet. I'm willing to take that. I'm willing to take that.
All right, smells amazing.
That's the power of DogeCoin.
You see the smell so much different. Man,
Crypto is eyeing
we're never
historic
eating
move
none
as
of
tons
the
of new
jasmine
liquidity
rice.
return to the market.
That's so good.
Bitcoin spot ETFs are coming. It could be a buy the rumor, sell the news kind of thing. Something like that could happen, but we don't know. I kind of think what Jason was suggesting earlier is once those Bitcoin spot ETFs get approved, there's going to be a lot of new liquidity coming into the crypto market. And that's what this article is saying as well, which is going to not only help Bitcoin, but all the other cryptos are going to go too. It's just going to happen. Again, there could be some, sell the news kind of event that happens, but overall, it's going to keep going up. So, Dogecoin price struggles to keep up with altcoin rally. Has Elon Musk abandoned Dogecoin? No, he hasn't. It's coming. It's going to take a while. Will Dogecoin and SHIB surpass expectations with a pre-2024 rally? Right now, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing a big run up in the price in 2023. I think 2024 is going to be huge for Doge and SHIB, and for us to be patient, relax, If you want to swing trade it a little bit, you take that chance. I'm not. I'm just continuing to accumulate. I've got a SHIB bag. I'm waiting. When SHIB goes on its run, which eventually it will, I'm going to sell all my SHIB, be out of the SHIB game, and rotate it back into Doge or another cryptocurrency, depending on whatever's going on at that time. That's my plan for SHIB. And I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. DogeCoin, do the risks outweigh the rewards? Well, what's the risk, right? We could have Doge drop down, lower price. Will DogeCoin ever recover back to 7 cents, 8 cents, 10 cents? What do you guys think? I kind of think still 4-year cycles, prices are going to go back up. We're going to be in profit. That's going to happen. So this was from back in August. DogeCoin surges in price. This was a run we had back in August as Twitter obtains license required for virtual currency. So Twitter has been going state by state by state to get the proper licenses they need
Cheers,
to be
everybody.
able
Cheers.
to
Cheers.
have
Actually,
DogeCoin
7 cheers.
as currency. Now, they just say virtual currency. They don't talk specifically about DogeCoin, but if you saw the short that I made yesterday on YouTube, you should check out my short. And that is just about all the times. There have been some few others, but the times that Elon has tweeted or posted on the Twitter platform about Doge. And it's a fun one. It's a fun one to watch because it's amazing how many times he has talked about DogeCoin. So check that out. Will DogeCoin be the currency of Twitter? This was back in April, before the name was changed to X. It was already being talked about, DogeCoin being the currency of Twitter. This is Doge as a currency, the use of Doge. 2 weeks ago, Elon said that he would be surprised if a year from now, they didn't have payments activated on the X platform. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. That's what we're waiting for. Pay with DogeCoin, a beginner's guide on how to use Doge as a payment method. And this was a Cointelegraph article from a while ago. I don't remember the exact date on this, but it kind of talks about Doge as its use case, as utility, as currency. Again, as I've said before, you read the Bitcoin white paper, peer-to-peer, e-cash, electronic cash. That's what Bitcoin was meant to be. However, Bitcoin is no longer thought of that. It's now thought of as
Oh, they already killed the first boss.
electronic store of value, the digital gold. People want to spend them.
Cannot have them further.
So you read that Bitcoin white paper, substitute the word Dogecoin for Bitcoin, and except for the so-called tokenomics, where there's a hard cap on the number of Bitcoin, Dogecoin will continue to be given out as rewards to miners securing the network, securing the blockchain. Because we don't know what's going to happen to Bitcoin when there's no more Bitcoin to give in 100 years. Right? There's no more mining of Bitcoin. There's going to be some node thing. I don't know how they get rewarded because there's no more Bitcoin being minted for that. I don't know what happens then. Doge just keeps doing its Doge thing. And actually, the percentage on a yearly basis of the number of new Doge that comes out compared to the rest of the Doge gets smaller and smaller and smaller every year because it's a fixed number of who accepts Dogecoin. There's this one site called Crypto Emporium. I don't know anything about this. I don't know who actually runs the Crypto Emporium, but it's kind of fun to see like all of these things priced in Dogecoin. It has other cryptocurrencies too that you can pay in, but you can pay in Doge. It's like you can get this Rolex for 365,000 Doge. It's just kind of interesting. Look at all these prices in Doge. Got this sale going on. You could buy a 2018 Mercedes-Benz for 1.4 million Doge. I don't know what the math is on that. I didn't figure it out, but it's kind of fun to see like all these watches all in Doge prices. I think they're in like Estonia or something though, so I don't know if I can trust them. That you really get what you pay for. But
she cannot bar our path.
There's Cryptwork, which has this DogeCoin directory, which lists like all of these different smaller companies that accept Dogecoin. Some of these are rather old and may not actually still be in business, but there are a lot of companies that accept it. I see some questions about Grok. So, I did have an article on this because I was expecting it. Everyone's asking about Grok. We now have the Grok token to cash in on growing popularity of xAI's Grok LLM. The link.
Oh shit, that's crazy ass dungeon.
Here's what I say about Grok.
Look at that shit, honey.
It's a token. Like,
Look at
it's
that,
a
crazy ass
token
dungeon. We
created
haven't
by
been here
someone
yet. It's one of
who
the new
has
ones, I'm
created
guessing.
many tokens in the past that have mostly all become. So,
yo, he's attacking the boss
this
already?
one
Yo, what
become
is this?
Pepe or Rashid, which are two of probably the most well-known tokens that have actually traded up to a level and
No,
got
that
enough
was not the boss.
support
That was
where
not the boss. I take that back. Straight ahead.
the owners decided not to rug them and to live off essentially taking profits off the liquidity and the trading as opposed to rugging the thing. We don't know. That's a gamble.
It's so cool.
I'm not touching it. I'm out of the token game.
Yeah, I would play
Could I be
World of
leaving
Warcraft
money,
24/7.
you know, a chance for making a lot of money on the side, possibly, but I'm not playing that game. I'm doing enough, risk-wise, for me, with other cryptocurrencies and what I've invested in. Like I said earlier in the stream, these 4-year cycles. That's risky enough for me. I'm not chasing any of these tokens, particularly when you don't know who created it. Right? You can go on X Twitter and Reddit and you can find out, and the different projects that developer has been involved in before and what's become of those projects. That's the research you should do. Who's the lead dev? What has he done before? And if any of those other projects were successful,
I got stunned for me.
maybe you have a little better shot of some long-term value. But for now, if you want to gamble, get in and get out, it's already too late, I think. There's already been a big increase in price. I'm just saying. That's how these tokens really work. So, I'm not touching it. It has nothing to do with Elon Musk. It has nothing to do with xAI. It has nothing to do with Grok. It's just some guy in his basement who's been minting these tokens and taking profits. That's all it is. I don't give it much of a chance. Again, could it become a Pepe or a Sheep? Maybe. It all depends on the guy and whether he wants to take that chance of whether it's going to get enough trading going on, get enough big whales behind me. They're going to pump the price up even higher and keep it up. That's what happened with Sheep. Eventually, Sheep traded way down in the bear market, just like Doge did. But Sheep already had enough support and momentum behind it that it stayed a top 20 cryptocurrency. Whether Pepe comes back and has enough support, I don't know. We'll see. That's my take on Grok. Since you asked. And Mars also reminds people to hit the like. I always appreciate that. And also subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. And for those that want to become members do fun things in the chat. We can have,
Okay.
again, we
Wait,
just
is
added
this
the,
okay? This is heroic.
Elon Musk. We've got different Doge logos, fun things in the chat.
We face enemies above and below.
You can post those.
So we're trapped.
If you become a member, and then
I did not get that in
become a
heroic.
member,
That's pretty cool.
you get to take part in the profits of our portfolio, which we talk about on many streams. Not going to get into the detail of tonight. Those are usually our Friday talks. We dive in deeper into our portfolio and how things are going. But right now, it's still up 25%, and that's just in a couple months. And we're up 25%, and we haven't even begun the big bull market.
All the way.
We should trust her.
I can't wait.
I sense strange energies.
Okay.
So that's overall what I wanted to talk about in terms of Doge, again, as currency. And what I think DogeCoin can really become. Whether Elon is able to execute Doge across the X Twitter platform, that would be awesome. I think if he can get the wallets all worked out, or some way to do sort of internal transfers so people can pay, one person to another, as well as deposit Doge and then be able to withdraw Doge. I mean, it would be very similar to like a Robinhood app, but you just wouldn't have the trading. Maybe he adds trading too sometime. I mean, who knows, right? If he wants everyone to live on his app, who knows?
The Titan's puppets.
And he's got some pretty smart engineers working for him. So we'll see about it. Anyway, do your research on Grok, definitely. Good luck if you get into it. Again, a lot of people made a lot of money on Xi. A lot of people made a lot of money on Pepe. But generally, those were the ones who got in before anyone else knew about it. And they were taking a big risk then, putting a lot of money into something, not knowing if it was going to be the one that might show up. For every Sheeb and Pepe there are, there's hundreds, thousands of others that don't make it in the league. With Doge, I got a good feeling about Doge. I don't know about you. I got a good feeling about Doge. I'm telling you what I'm doing. Again, give the stream a like. If you're watching this on the video replay, give that a like as well. Leave a comment. If you want to leave a comment, always open to that. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Appreciate the support.
What the
We'll
fuck?
see you next time. Close out and video tomorrow. We'll be live again Wednesday at 5. Hope to see you.
Start as a have skyrocketed. Not a joke. So minuscule. Didn't Elon tweet that too?
And arguably, the most entertaining outcome, the most ironic outcome, would be that DogeCoin becomes the currency of Earth in the future.
With the crypto lifer.
No.
Are you ready? Can you handle
This can't be right.
the music? Can you handle the beats?
The infinites changed
think
the
you can.
true timeline.
GG.
This can't be happening. If Murazan exists, that means Nostormo. No.
Wait, where's my loot?
We can fix this. We have to get back to the timeways.
Literally, I got kicked out of the dungeon and oh no, there's right here. Oh, okay, I was about to say. I was say, babe, give my loot back. But he get art. Art.
What it is. Some fool just went live saying XRP ETF, and in 10 days it'll be back at 70 cents or 60 cents. So it's all, I mean, I do it too now. I caught on. My titles make people click too. It is what it is. But in my opinion, the ETF ain't happening until 90K.
We can see how your skills
Oh, that was part of it. Oh, okay.
3 months, 200K. No,
That's my
man,
satchel though.
we shouldn't break the high until at least April.
So I got shoulder blade.
But I think, dude, I really think we have the charts to
I got a
like, we
437
kinda,
shoulder
I think
blade.
we really have it this time. Like, seriously, man. We really should hit 50K before April. Maybe there's a big, and then April there's a big dump, and then after that it's every man for himself. That's fun with the mouth bullish. Big rally into the halving. Yeah, but it's not really the halving. Like, I don't even want to talk about it anymore. But it's not really the halving that's making it go up. You know? It's the secret Moon Boy chart. But man, if that chart really freaking works, man, there's no way. Dude, if 2025 is bearish, we actually found the billionaire chart. Well, not we, but I don't know if he wants his name out there. He was the one who showed it to us. We have to keep it a secret. Where are you walking to? I'm walking to the promised land, man. Where are you walking to? This is where you're walking to. Into the tumbleweeds. I'm out of the tumbleweeds, man. This is our chance. I'm in a good mood because my second channel is about to get monetized. Like, I really... Man, the thing is, like, when you're so far away from something, it sucks. Like, when I had 1,000 watch hours, I'm like, damn, I have to do this every single day. And I just kept doing it. I'm like, whatever, I have to do it. And then slowly but surely, I chipped away at it. And I was going ham for the past, like, month. I think the other day I did, like, 57 videos, which is, I mean, it is a lot, but it's not that crazy because it's only 1 minute of video.
Off of that level. So key level of resistance, but also a level that would be an area that you would look to get gravitated towards, right? Because remember, those points of control, especially the naked points of control, do tend to act as a magnet. That's why when you're looking to trade the value areas, that's why, you know, we can so confidently say, once we flip that value area low, we are likely to go to that point of control, right? Which is exactly what happened here on Bitcoin, because these points of control act as a magnet, especially, you know, you can think of entering into the value area once you get above that value area low. You can think of this as like getting in the range of that magnetic field, right? So like once you get up into that value area low, you're thinking like, okay, now that magnet, which is the POC, is going to start yanking us up there, right? So these naked monthly points of control, or any naked point of control that we look at, is oftentimes going to behave the same way. So if we do get a push to the upside, guys, again, we have the confirmed daily bear div. This is a good sign that we could get a cool off here, but the chances of us getting the rejection, in my opinion, if you come up to the 2-day here, you guys can see, not only do we have a fresh money flow crossover into the green here, we did get rejected at the 0 line with the VWAP here, but I'm keeping a close eye on this 2-day time frame, guys, because if we print this green dot, that is likely going to be one of those signals that could indicate that we are, or even a 12 and 16 hour green dot. That could be a good signal to indicate that we are likely to get a push back up into this purple box to not only come hunt out this naked point of control and, you know, potentially put another higher high if we're looking for a bigger short position, but we also have single prints. I'm not going to show them. We have some very, very specific stacks of single prints within this purple box, guys. And what does that mean? That means that if we come back up here and we break above this value area low,
you want
this
to
wick right here filled our first
ball.
stack of single prints, right? So that's likely why we got rejected from there. And if I could pull up, shout out to XRP, guys. I have XRP.
Cheers,
over
everybody.
here on Exo
Cheers,
Charts
cheers,
because
beautiful.
I caught that short. Let me go ahead and hide this stuff. I caught a short here on XRP on that scam pump to the upside. Caught almost like the top here and just rode it all the way down. We'll cover that trade in a second. But real quick, guys, I do want to pull back up Bitcoin on Exo Charts, and I want to talk to you guys about something in specific, right? Or as some people would say, specifically. Grammatically incorrect people would say specifically. But, you know, as we take a look here, you know, let's zoom out, and I want to talk about these single prints, right? Because we did, if I come all the way back here, and we go into bar replay mode, well, let's come back a little bit further. We did, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them to, Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them to show. Reason being is because these single prints came from a very, very, very long time ago, and I don't know if I want to spend the time, you know, working out the settings on ExoCharts to get all that price history in here. So maybe I won't show it on ExoCharts, but you got to take my word for it. We did have a stack of single prints sitting right here, and this wick pushed into those single prints, filled those single prints very, very quickly, giving us a quick reaction back to the downside. Now, what does this mean? Well, number one, we also have some more single prints up here within this purple box, right? Almost all the way up to about 39.5. We do have those single prints. So what does this mean? It means that if we are able to get back up into this area and we get back above this value area low, guys, for more than one reason, we could potentially see price start to shoot up here through here very quickly. Reason number one is because not only will we be potentially looking to fill those single prints, but you are above your value area low, and once you're above that value area low, you are expecting to get sucked up towards that POC, where that naked monthly point of control is at 39K, right? So essentially, you know, simply speaking here, we have a naked point of control at 39K. This could be a magnet that sucks price up to it, and it could be an area to get a key level or a strong reaction from, right? So not only are we getting gravitated towards the monthly point of control, but we also could be, because we're above this value area low, it just makes sense to go from the value area low to the POC. And on top of that, these single prints could add a little bit of jet fuel into that move, as these single prints do like to get filled very, very quickly, right? So maybe we push up, right, and then it starts to fill very, very quickly, and then they do end just above this naked point of control, making this a significant area to be looking for a short. So for these reasons, guys, I am going to be looking for shorts if we do continue to push up into this purple box. And, you know, again, we could come sweep these highs, maybe push up towards that naked point of control, and then that's where the big correction comes in. Now, that is the bullish case, guys. That is more of the, that is definitely more of the bullish case, right? That's if we get another pump. But it is not impossible, as we are traders and we know anything can happen. It is not impossible to come down from where we are right now. And if I could say one thing, guys, if you were out there trading this market, if you are looking for a big swing short, and you did want to enter, remember, I do want to be clear, I did not enter my short yet. I didn't get the confirmations. I'm still waiting to see if we push up a little bit higher. But I am at the point where if we do get pushed up one more time, I will be probably looking to ladder into my position. So I will not be waiting to hit that naked point of control to get into the trade. I'm at the point where now we have a confirmed bearish divergence, right, on the daily. We also have money flow continuing to come out on our 4-hour time frame, right, with 4-hour bearish divergences confirmed. I know this is a little bit sloppy, but that could indicate a significant high as well on top of the bearish divergence on the daily. So I'm at the point where if we are lucky enough to get a push back to the upside, guys, I will be laddering into a short, meaning that I will be looking to potentially enter a short on, I'm not going to give away the exact plan, right, because we have a premium Discord. Not going to be fair if we just give all that away, but, you know, we're here to give free value as well. So I will be laddering into my position. So key levels of resistance, 37K. We could come back up and test this level. If we can't get back above this NPOC, we could dump from here, guys. So I want you to be clear. I want to be clear about that. I am expecting higher prices. And whether we dump, like, let's say we did come down from here, right? Let's say we come down from here, we bounce off the POC. I'm still going to be anticipating these higher prices. So all in all, I am looking for higher prices on Bitcoin. The question is, can we come down first? And the answer is absolutely yes. We could easily come down from here. Are we? I don't know. Neither does anybody else. And if they're telling you they know, they're lying to your face. They say they have an indicator that'll tell you, they're lying to your face. We have indicators, right? Well, I don't have indicators, but we use indicators, but they don't tell us exactly when price is going up or down. We use them to analyze the information on the charts to come to a sound and confluent conclusion into where price is likely to go next. So can we come down from here? Absolutely, before we go up. Absolutely. Are we going to? We're not 100% sure, so we're going to make sure that we are prepared to make money in both directions. So if we do get a pullback from here, guys, I am going to be looking for some more local levels. I want to be clear that we are not just simply waiting for this MPOC to get hit before I get into any positions. So if we start pushing up, first place I will be looking for bearish confirmations will be the 37K MPOC. If I get serious CVD divergence or any kind of signal indicating that we are not going to break this, I will look to enter my first position here at that 37K MPOC. If we continue to shoot up to higher prices. I'm going to give you guys a little bit more context here. We'll come down to the 1 hour. I'm going to pull a volume profile here so we can get a little bit more context, right? So 37K NPOC. Not only is it a naked point of control, but it's also the point of control of this local range, right? So if I were expecting price to nuke from here, I'm not going to enter. Look at the 1 hour. 1 hour VWAP rolling up towards the 0 line, right? This is looking to print a green dot. So likely, if we know this green dot's printing on the hourly time frame, why would we enter a short here if we're expecting price to maybe get a retracement back up? So I would not be just entering willy-nilly. I would be waiting for this NPOC at 37K / point of control of our range right here between 37,126 and 36,987. If we push into this level, that's the first area where I would be willing to potentially look for short confirmations to catch a scalp.
Hey, yo, cheers,
right?
everybody.
And then
Cheers,
if that
cheers,
scalp
beautiful.
turns in and we nuke from there, great. I'm in near the top of the range, and I'm cashing out. I didn't miss the move down. Granted, it's not the big swing position that I would have liked to really load up on, but I'm not missing the action, right? Now, what I would really prefer to see happen is if we wound up winding up, pulling down all the, I mean, not only that, guys, not only do you have the POC, naked 37K naked point of control and your point of control of your local range, but you also have your local golden pocket pulled from your yearly high all the way to the bottom of that first move to the downside. You have confluence between your POC, let me grab this, your POC, your golden pocket, and your naked point of control. I know these POCs may be getting a little confusing right now, guys, but between the NPOC at 37K, the golden pocket at 37.1 and 37.2, and on top of that, guys, while you're looking at it, throw that value area high in as well, right? Because if we are, again, green dot looking to print on the hourly, we could expect a retracement to the upside. If we push into this box, this will be an area where I would be willing to add a starter short position, right? So I will be adding, and simply put, guys, we're just trading the volume profile range, right? This is what we typically do. Looking for longs at the lows and shorts at the highs. And we do have a long setup from somewhere down here in the premium Discord. Are we going to get it to present itself? I don't know. But we are simply trading these local ranges, right? So if we push up into here, this will be the first area I'd be looking to potentially ladder into a short. And then if we continue to push up, the next level I would be waiting for is these highs right here, made on Thursday the 9th, right? These highs up here, we may go ahead, because if we break these levels, guys, and we do not get some kind of a swing failure on this wick, that is where I am going to be targeting that naked point of control, right? So it is going to be kind of a it is going to be kind of like a you got to play the levels when you get there, right? You can't just pretend. You can't just pretend like you know, like, all right, I know we're going to the monthly naked point of control, so I'm not doing anything until we get there, and then I'm just going to take the trade when we get there. You have to see, right? Because if we come up into our first rejection level, this is why we look at things in multiple zones, right? Because we don't know if we're going to reject this golden pocket. Are we going to shoot up to the 786? Are we going to retest these highs from up here, right? Back from the 9th? Are we going to go ahead and test these highs? We don't know, right? So you have to have a plan and assess the situation as you approach each level. So if we come up here and I do not get the confirmations, I'm waiting for higher. The next target is really the 786. If we don't get the confirmations there, I'm waiting to see if we can get into get a tap or a sweep of these highs, and if we don't get the strong reaction there, that is where I would be willing to sit here and say, hey, now we're probably going to fill all these single prints and make it up to that naked monthly point of control at 38,998, and then that is where I would look for the next short position. But at this point, guys, if you're looking for a swing trade, you know, I know a lot of people probably feel like, oh my god, I missed the move. I missed the move. Like, you're still up here. We're still dangling up here. Like, we haven't even, like, swallowed up this last little pump that we got. If we're going to get a big correction, guys, I do think there's a possibility we could be coming down to some lower prices, even getting close to that $32,000 level, which we're going to talk about the key levels of support in just a minute. But that's kind of how I'm handling this locally, guys. Like, simply put, waiting for till we get to the levels and waiting for the confirmations as they come. So there you go. And then these are the rejection. These are kind of the zones that I'm going to be looking at for these rejections. So simply just looking at our local range, if you deviate from that range, you have your 786 value area high, or value area low of the previous range backing you up. So if we come back up to the top of this range, deviate, you could look for short entries here potentially to ride it back down to the bottom of the range. And if it breaks down, hooray, you turned a single or a double into a grand slam. Great move. But once you start getting above this value area low and we don't get a quick rejection from these highs over here, that is where we are likely going to break into these single prints and come visit these higher levels, getting closer to 39 to 40K. So because we do have that 40K level, and we also have an NPOC also sitting pretty close up here, just above 40K. I think it's about $40,126. We have another naked point of control. So this is, you know, if we really see things start to go nuts and we start breaking 40K, you know, this is going to be a very key level to watch for a reaction. So simply put, guys, not FOMOing into the shorts. I want people to realize that. Like, I didn't just FOMO into a giant short. Like, I'm still waiting and trading my plan. But again, not impossible to come down from here. So if you're looking for local entries, for me, you know, that's kind of the levels I'd be looking at for those rejections. Shout out to the 933 people in the stream right now, guys. Go ahead and smash that like button if you have not already, and you're finding this a valuable live stream, or you've learned anything from me, or straight up if you just like puppies or babies, go ahead and smash that like button. I'm just kidding, guys. But seriously, smash that like button. If we get 550 likes on tonight's live stream, I will be spinning that wheel. I don't know, 25 times. And I'll give away Frankie Candle's hat. I'll add a Frankie Candle's hat. Let's get to 550. I know we can do it, Mafia. Let's get it. Shout out to you guys. And with all that being said, that's what we're looking at on Bitcoin, guys. I want to talk about those key levels of support underneath us in case we do get a big move down, where you guys should be looking for a bounce. And then we'll go ahead and move on to XRP. So let's get into those key levels to the downside. Let's go. Random sound effect. Let's get it. Oh, hold up. Shout out. Shout out to Golden. Gift into those Frankie Candles membership. You absolute. What are we doing with Golden, bro? What are we doing with Golden? Come on, Golden. Unbelievable, bro. Everybody has a membership. There is not a dang person in here who does not have a Frankie Candles membership. I'm just kidding. There probably is a couple of people. If you don't have a membership and you want to get in on these gifted memberships, guys, go ahead into your YouTube settings and you have to turn on the ability to accept the gifts. The mods can help you out with that more because that's about all I know about it. But thank you for that, Golden. You're an absolute legend, bro. I appreciate you so much. You have absolutely no idea, bro. You're insane. You are absolutely insane. But I want to go ahead and talk about these key levels to the downside, guys, because we are... Jordy, you got it! Jordy's a member now. Let's go. Drop those golden emojis if you just got access. Let's get it. But I want to talk about these key levels to the downside, guys, because if we go ahead and take a look here, let's go ahead. I want to pull up... okay, so here we go. Local support, guys. I want to talk about this because there are some very, very, very key levels below. Key level number one I will be watching are these two naked points of control. It is a volume point of control and a naked time point of control. These levels are typically respected very, very well. So if we get a big dump to the downside locally, what I will be looking at, it's going to be a couple of pretty key levels, right? Number one are these untapped POCs coming in at about 35.4. That is a key level of support to be looking at. And then on top of that, your next key level that I would be looking at, you know, more specifically, obviously your golden pocket retracement. This is pulled from this original impulse to the upside all the way to your yearly high. So if we wind up coming down, these naked points of control, we just give these away for free every day on the stream. But these points of control, again, coming in at $35,398, are going to be key to watch for a potential bounce. Might be able to catch some scalp longs off that. However, in my opinion, the saucier level locally is going to be your golden pocket 786 retracement, and for a very specific reason. Not just because it's a golden pocket 786 retracement, not that that isn't a reason to look for a key, not that that doesn't make it a key level, but more specifically, guys, I want you guys to focus on the 786 retracement. Now, it doesn't mean you can't bounce off the golden pocket. This is definitely possible, especially with these naked points of control. Maybe you get a little bit of a bounce, and then you put some bull dips into that golden pocket before a bigger move up. However, here's the thing. The reason I want you guys to focus on the 786 here, this is an extremely key level. Why? Because number one, it's the 786 retracement of this local impulse up. Also, it is in perfect confluence, and I mean perfect confluence, with the point of control of your macro range. What macro range? Yes, I am talking about the absolute macro range from the top of the bull run, right? That macro point of control is coming in, whoops, right on That 786 retracement right here at
Are you good or you want another ball rip?
$34,400. So not only do you have the 786, but you also have the point of control of your macro range, which in my opinion is one of the most key levels of support that you could watch right now, because again, keeping your plans simple on the higher time frames, not overcomplicating things. If you hide all the noise, hide those next targets, hide that local support, and then hide all of whatever you want to call all this stuff, right? Hide all this, put it in a folder, go ahead and close the eye, and you guys can see we are simply just within a large macro volume profile. So once you go from the value area low up to the POC, if you break above the POC, you're looking to flip this to support. So on our way down, this is simply going to be a very key level of support, because if we are unable to hold above this level, like you're watching this level for more than one reason, you're looking at it for support, and then remember, trading isn't if this then that statement. This is not about
what age that anime character is being sexualized.
Right.
You know we have the internet, right? He has the internet. Hinting Twitter in his fucking life.
Right.
So you could easily go to Wikipedia or any other website and type in the name of the anime, and you will see the characters' names, the characters' age, and everything.
But a lot of people don't.
But that's their fault. See,
Yeah.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, not fair.
Basically, what you know, what you're basically saying, that drawing, an anime character that is a drawing, because they are. It's so hard. You know what? That statement is basically like saying like, in real life when it comes to like underage girls or underage boys and shit, you should always ask if they have IV if they were to lie or some shit like that, you know?
Right.
And if something were to happen, you cannot just be like, oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Because that wouldn't fly.
Yeah.
It wouldn't work out for you.
Yeah, you're right.
So if we're gonna do that to drawings, then what you have, sir, in your likes, because it's public, you also have underage anime girls, and you like those.
Yeah.
That are naked and shit.
Right.
So it is your responsibility to know what those girls' age were in those anime shows that you watch.
Right.
And if you didn't, then why would you like that? If that is your mindset.
You just want to hate.
Exactly. Even though he wants to teach it, but guess what? He may not be getting it that like that. Because when it comes to red spam, zeros go after them to the point where they deactivate their account. I'm like, yes, do it, do it.
Yes,
Not in a mean, weird way.
No, I tell you.
He's not responsible.
What? I feel like I ate Funyuns. I feel like I ate Funyuns, but I know I didn't. I ate some rice. Even though it's like.
I didn't eat
No, I know. The taste. I'm talking about the taste.
Oh.
My taste in my mouth feels like I ate Funyuns, but I didn't. I ate rice.
What the fuck is you?
I don't know. You want a little bit of those?
Really?
Okay.
Wait.
Oh, look at this.
It was a joke.
Look right here. Got a little stale. Yeah, a little stale.
Yeah. Definitely give me more.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to grab more. They're like, no, let's go.
I'm sorry. I didn't know because I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
So it's
No,
hard to
let me see. No, open up. There we go.
That's it for me.
Okay. That's really the last of it, to be honest. It's just dust.
Dusty nut.
Dusty nut. Here, you're dusty. So here, dusty nut. Yeah.
Anyways. Damn. Honey.
Lord.
Are you getting the monkey right back?
Yeah.
God. If they're
Am I talking?
no. They're not.
Right.
Hi! They're not! Hi! Okay, get your. But I'm so glad to see off the new video. Finally. Keep doing it, please!
Yeah, BRB, at the break.
it was faked. Well, there you go. Shout out to Jason. Yeah, it was Cap. Yo, fake news. Let's go. Guys, this is the perfect example of manipulation in the market, guys. It's like beautiful, beautiful manipulation. They run it up, they stop out. And here's the thing. You might say, well, how do you know it was planned? Or how do you know it was manipulation? Well, I mean, I wasn't looking at this level for no reason. I knew that there were a lot of people short from up here. So what happens is they need a reason for this to pump up, right? They need a reason to push this price all the way up here to stop out these shorts. And then, again, oftentimes with these swing failure patterns, you get an instant reversal back to the downside. So literally my plan going into that trade was to a T. This is probably manipulation. I didn't know of the story while I was trading this. I didn't know that it was pumping off of news. All I knew was XOCharts was yeeting that candle to the upside, and I wanted to take advantage of the move down. And again, just the way it was pushing up was clear manipulation. And then, I can pull it up on XOCharts right now. Let's pull up XRP really quick. Because there's actual ways to know if you are stopping out the people who are short from that swing failure level, right? And exactly what you would expect here is exactly what we got. Right, you would expect to push up above the level and then wick back down, right? And now we didn't swing fail on the 5-minute, but you can see here, you wick above the level, you come back down, close your candle, and then that is your confirmation to enter the trade and go for the reversal back to the downside. Now, how do you know if people are getting stopped out up here? Well, there are some things you can look at on XOCharts to confirm these swing failures. I go over this more in the premium Discord. However, I do just want to point out, oftentimes I talk about this a lot. What is a swing failure? Because I think it's important to understand what happens behind the candlesticks. Why did this move to the upside happen? What is happening? Like, why is it pushing up so high? Why does it happen so quickly? And a lot of the reason has to do with the fact that on these swing failures, guys, is they are just stopping out the shorts. And when you start stopping out short positions, every person who gets stopped out creates a market buy. And that's what pushes that wick up super quickly, and then it quickly reverses back to the downside. So while you approach this level, you want to be looking for, are there shorts getting stopped out? Because that's what you're looking for up here. You're looking for the shorts to get stopped out. And there's actually ways to tell if that's happening, right? Because as we push up above these levels, right, you can look on, at least on XOCharts, you can look at your net shorts. Are the shorts getting wrecked? Because that's what you want to see to confirm that swing failure, right? Is the open interest coming down, right? Net shorts absolutely dumped. This lets us know that the shorts got wrecked on this move to the upside. And you have that confirmed by your open interest dropping, letting you know that a lot of people are closing their positions. And oftentimes, how I would explain this is you first look at open interest, right? Open interest is coming down. This is letting you know people are closing their positions. And then when you're looking at your net shorts, right? Like, look, obviously the longs weren't getting wrecked, right? But if you pull up your net shorts, you can see the shorts are getting closed, right? That means that likely the shorts are getting stopped out and liquidated, making it even higher of a chance that you could get a reversal. Now, these are not all the confirmations we look for. There's actual confirmations that have to do with the value area of the candle, the POC of the candle, etc. And then like the actual orders coming in that will confirm to get into those trades. However, just the simple theory, I just want to show people that you can figure out if that swing failure is likely to play out by looking for those shorts actually getting stopped out. You can see that on something like XOCharts. And you can also see it on something like Coinalyze, but it's not as quick moving or intuitive. I don't even know if that's the right word, but I prefer XOCharts. I'll just say that. But that was just another kind of reason why I was expecting that reversal back to the downside, right? And when you have all this on top of all your confirmations that you're looking at on TradingView, it gives you pretty good confidence that you could get into that trade with a small amount of capital with high leverage, because you know that if you're going to if it is a liquidity grab, you're going to get a quick move to the downside, you're not going to have to hold this through a lot of drawdown. So it's okay to use high leverage. But again, like, definitely a strategy for more experienced traders. Like I even said in the premium Discord, like, hey guys, like that was really quick. I got a nice position here. I showed it in the Discord. I said I got a nice position here. It's kind of impossible to set you guys up for those trades when you get this quick manipulation. And it's definitely a technique for more experienced people. It's a very hot. It's like, people think of scalping like that's it. It's like, okay, we're pushing up. Confirmation, check here, get in. All right, we're dumping, go, take profit. Like, it's very, very high paced, and definitely not for the faint of heart or the beginners. So I want to be clear about that. But I figured I could spit some sauce on here and teach somebody something. Why not, right? That's kind of the whole point of this YouTube channel. So, where are we likely headed now? So that's what happened, guys. that's regardless of the news. And remember this, guys, I took advantage of this and made this money without even knowing what the news was, right? It wasn't until like 20 minutes later I was like on Twitter and I was like, oh yeah, that must have been what pumped XRP, that fake ETF. There you go. I don't care what the news is. I just look at the levels, look for the confirmations, and get into the trade. Like, I literally, if I had no access to news, guys, it would not affect my trading at all. That's basically what happened there, like to a T, right? We just looked at the order. So that's what happened here on XRP. That's why it pumped. That's why it dumped. And now, what are we likely to see happen? And the answer to that is, let's go ahead and my plan remains the same, guys, right? Like, what were we looking for on XRP yesterday and last week? We were simply looking at, hey, like, where are we? We're within our macro value area, very similar to Bitcoin, right? We're in our macro value area from the top of the bull run. That's where I got this range from for anybody who's curious, right? Now, we have broken out of our old volume profile, as expected. Quick move through the low volume gap.
Fucked up that first one, that was
New
ridiculous.
volume profile, and we are now flipping this value area low to support. As long, plan remains the same on XRP. And you guys will know, like, on the last 2 live streams that we had on the YouTube channel, we were saying looking for longs on XRP. Now, I wasn't looking for that long, but still the same thing remains, right? I do think XRP could continue to get moves to the upside here, guys. Look at your daily time frame. Fresh money flow crossover into the green. Today, looking for the green dot, money flow curving back up as well. This could be what we need to push back up towards that point of control at 83 cents. So simply put, as long as we hold above this value area low, even if we come back down and we push lower into this 786 or value area low, which was previously our doorway to higher prices, if we push down into this value area low, this is the area where I would be looking for potential long positions to ride this thing up to the POC, right? And we do have this golden pocket time point of control that could get hit as well, but then that POC is eventually going to be sitting up here at about 83 cents. So there you go. Same plan, right? Like, just simply looking to respect this volume profile, and until we lose this value area low and cannot get back above, I'm not looking for lower prices on XRP. If we push down here and everyone's getting super bearish, oh my god, it was fake news, that ETF was fake news, right? I'm still looking for longs because I don't care what the news says. I care if we are getting bullish confirmations at the low. Honestly, I would use bearish news as a good indication to get into a long if we are getting the confirmations. If we push down to these key levels here, guys, and it's like, oh my god, bearish news, but we're getting technical bullish signals down here, it would be a big area where I would be potentially looking for a long position. Again, targeting not only the next target is going to be 75 cents, which we actually did come up and hit today. And I think it was either yesterday's live stream or Friday night's live stream where I said we could be on our way to tap that time point of control at 75 cents. I didn't know it was going to be a manipulated liquidity grab, but we were looking at that price, and we did come up and take it, right? So if we do hold above this value area low, simply put, plan remains the same. We're going to tap that time point of control at 75 or 0.7550, and if you get above that level, simply looking up to tap the previous POC at 83 cents. So there you guys go. Let's see. Bada boom, bada bing. Let's see. Shout out to Captain Kirk. What is going on, Captain Kirk? Mafia Mama, what is going on? Hey, Miss Teen Crypto in the chat. What is up, Miss Teen? What is going on? Thank you for stopping by. Says, hello, hi, friend. Hello, how are you? Shout out to Miss Teen Crypto. Let's get it. Miss Teen, what do you think about that crazy, what about that crazy dang, that XRP liquidity grab? Pretty crazy, huh? Nothing like a little pump and dump in crypto. We love our pump and dumps. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into our next altcoin, which is going to be ETH or Ethereum, as your grandmother might call it. Shout out to the Aztecian Cactus Mosswater. Where's my Aztecian koozie? Hang on, guys. Shout out to Wolfman Ate My Crypto. Shout out to these awesome Aztecian Cactus Mosswater koozies, and they are the right size to hold Aztecian Cactus Mosswater cans. They're slim for the Aztecian Cactus Mosswater cans. I love it. Shout out to Wolfman Ate My Crypto if he's in the chat. You're the man, bro. I love these. And shout out to you, bro. I don't know if Tony talked to you, but we would love to buy some of these from you, bro. We love giving merch, right? Like, we love our merch. But if we can, support community members that are making merch, like, why would we not do that? I would way rather buy our merch, or this merch specifically, from Wolfman Ate My Crypto than some random company. And I don't even think we'll sell it. I think we're just
wow,
gonna
the hydraulics
buy
are up.
them and throw them into free giveaways.
So I'm like,
because they're pretty
not
cool.
down anymore.
But anyway, guys, let's continue on here. On top of that, XRP is getting a, I want to take a look at this, right? Because your daily is looking to print a green dot here. This actually was printing during that pump, but obviously it was a liquidity grab, so we wound up coming back down. But this daily is still very, very, very close to getting a green dot, so that could be something that pushes us to the upside. 16-hour green dot is printing pretty nasty trigger wave here, as long as this is not a VWAP flop and we are not going to get an instant red dot right after this. We could wind up seeing this be a some kind of a signal that we could get more upside. However, 4-hour money flow coming to the downside. This is more bearish in the medium term, because your money flow is coming out. 5-hour money flow also coming out. 1-hour money flow is not crossing over into the green. This would be a bullish signal with your 16-hour green dot. So I'd be careful with that green dot on the 16-hour, because this trigger wave, which is a green dot, very close to the 0 line, could indicate a big move up. However, if it winds up giving you that VWAP flop and you get a red dot here, that might be a 16-hour blood diamond waiting to happen. Somebody clip that, if that happens. I don't know if it's going to happen. But if it happens, like that, like this is like, I feel like it's only like experience with Market Cipher could get you to this point. But like, again, like if this green dot was going to give us a massive move up, if this 1-hour money flow was crossing over into the green, that would be a good confirmation. We're not getting that. Actually, locally your money flow is coming out, like locally, just dumping to the green, right? So that's actually like an anti-confirmation. I actually wouldn't even be surprised if that 12 or 16-hour green dot winds up getting swallowed by an instant red dot. So, but other than that, guys, just watching the key levels, right? Because when you're getting a little bit of fogginess on your indicators, simply put, you can watch your key levels, and you guys know we just went over them. Again, I'm not going to beat the dead horse. Those are the levels, exactly what I'm looking for to potentially get into a long position.
Oh, that's the one that I needed to kill anyways. Good thing I came over here.
So there you guys go. That is XRP craziness earlier today. So hopefully, you know, everybody always asks me, why did XRP pump? And it's like, oh, sure, it got fake news, right? Like, but why did it really pump? It really pumped because of the market makers going up and grabbing that liquidity, right? So people always say, why did it pump? Why did it pump? That is why it pumped. And there's not always a clear answer like this, but when I can give those clear answers, I always try to do it. But let's go ahead and check out our next altcoin, which is going to be ETH, or Ethereum, or Erythrium, as your grandmother might call it, guys. What is this? Look at this. Who is on my chart, guys? What?
We protect the Isles.
Yo, what is this? Dude, what is this? Dude, somebody's on my trading view. What am I looking at right now? This is not our ETH chart. Guys, what is going on here? Are these lines? Yeah, these are just, wow. I don't know what this is. But it's definitely the wrong ETH chart. That's for dang sure. We're looking at the Coinbase ETH chart. This isn't even, guys, what happened to our Ethereum chart? What the Bitstamp? Bitstamp, this is the one we've been looking at. Interesting. I don't know what that was all about, guys. Someone's hacking me. Help me out. Tyler Jackson said, mark this message. The XRP iShares ETF is real. I hope it's real, man. If they have an XRP ETF, oh, God, that'd be so validating. Shout out to whoever said that. Tyler. Shout out to Tyler Jackson. I hope so, bro. I really do hope so. All right, let's continue on. Frankie's lost in the sauce. Frankie got rugged. Oh, no. All right, let's take a look at this. Taste the rainbow. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, it's just for anybody. If your chart ever looks like this, guys, this is not what your chart should ever look like. It's too much. But anyway. Let's go ahead and take a look at the actual ETH chart right here. So obviously, guys, I'm not going to go through the whole rigmarole here where we pumped through this value area, ripped up to the next one. You guys know how we wound up where we are right now, right? Because I go over it every day. But, you know, taking a closer look here, guys. Woo, baby. All right, so ETH, again, all of these were targets that were hit, but who cares, right? Let's just talk about where we're going next. So as you guys know, last time we looked at Ethereum, we were looking for not only for price to come up to our target here at 2150, which we did front run by, or 2146. We did front run this by about $10, which is not unlikely, right? Like oftentimes you'll front run a level. That's why I always recommend that you guys mark off your support and resistance as zones, right? Not a single line, right? Never a single line, very rarely. But we were looking to come up to our target. We front ran it by about $10, and then I think on Friday's live stream we were just looking for some potential consolidation between this 2146 and this other level down here, which is key because it is our golden pocket 786 retracement of our. I believe this is just the entire move from here all the way up, right? So not only was this a target to the upside and resistance, but now that we have flipped it to support, or now that we have gotten above it, we were looking to flip this to support. And not only that, guys, we looked at these levels, I believe, on Friday's live stream. If it wasn't yesterday's live stream, I believe it was Friday night's live stream, looking at the golden pocket 786 as a key level of support. And what happened? We came up, we came down, tested the golden pocket, this was on Friday, and then looking for that 786 test, which we did wind up getting on Saturday. Shout out to Jordy. Jordy, I was wondering if you took this trade, because it feels like every time we look for a bounce on XRP or on ETH, you wind up taking the trade. But we were looking for that support on the 786. We tapped that almost to the dollar before getting that pump up. But now we are just kind of ranging around up here as expected on Friday. Just respecting the highs, respecting the lows. And until we lose this key 786 level, or more specifically the bottom of this blue box up to $2,000, I am not going to be expecting lower prices, right? As long as we can hold above this blue box, I will be looking for a shot back up to our key level here at 2146, and potentially even up above this level to the top of this purple box, getting into the $2,200 area. Now, why is this an important level? It's important because if we flip $2,200, guys, we are likely going to shoot through this area because of a lack of volume. There is a low volume gap between these two purple boxes, and if we get above this level, hold it as support, we could get a quick move into our next purple box between about 2280 and all the way up to about 2350. So these are going to be the next key levels on Ethereum that I am looking at if we are going to get another push to the upside. But remember, daily red dot is confirmed here on Ethereum. So keep an eye on that. Your 2-day red dot is also looking to print. So we may be able to just kind of range around or even cool off a little bit more here. And if we do, and we break that $2,000 key psychological level of support, your key level, your next key level of support is going to be down here at that value area high at about $1,930. So yeah, I watched that 2-day red dot, 16-hour looking for the green dot. Yeah, so I would really just same thing. Just looking at this as kind of a local range, although it's not the prettiest range in the world. Just looking at this as sideways consolidation, right? So just kind of leaning towards consolidation. If you lose 2K, we're looking lower to about 1930. And if you break the high here, this high target at 2146, I'm going to be targeting about $2,200. And then again, you break through that, looking up towards that 2350. So those are the key levels of support, resistance and support on Ethereum. But other than that, just look for the ranging around, guys. And those are the key levels. 2,000. If you lose 2,000, you're probably going down. Simple put. All right, let's see. Jordy said, I'm just hanging out with Eve right now. Okay, shout out to Jordy. So you guys aren't dating yet. You're just kind of hanging out, feeling each other out. I had a small long. I knew Jordy was going to trade it. Shout out to Jordy, man. Let's see. Let's see. Ada, yeah, we'll take a look at Ada. Oh, Ada's next. That's right. All right, let's go ahead and jump into Cardano. Let's get it. Wolfman said, I can tell this chat is about to derail. Real quick, guys, let's get those super chats out of the way. Shout out to Wolfman, my crypto devil. He said, those were designed and made for you and the mods as a thank you for all you guys do. But sharing the love with the Mafia sounds amazing. May the crypto gods rain koozies on the Mafia. Shout out to Wolfman, my crypto. I think Tony G is in touch with you. But if not, bro, obviously, if you do have more of these, or you make them yourself, I don't know the full story, but, dude, if you have more of these that we can buy for you, I'd love to buy them from you. Shout out to Wolfman. If not, at least I got one. It's pretty dope. I love it. And then shout out to Tony. He says, indeed, BlackRock confirmed that the XRP ETF was fake news. Shout out to Tony D for debunking that. And shout out to Creighton C. Said, you can join this Team Crypto Monday through Friday, 7:45 Eastern Standard Time. The morning crypto news, TA wallet, safety, tokenomics, and a lot of fun. Yes, I'm chilling. The family don't count. Oh, she's family, don't count. Yeah, I just got some new MTC towels. They are fabulous. So soft. Are they are all towel. No, shout out to Great C. It's all good, bro. Shout out to Miss T Crypto, guys. Go check her out. She's got an awesome show, and sometimes Frankie Candles comes and pops in that show and says, what's up? No, but great source of news. I love her morning live stream. If I had more time, I'd be in there every morning. But shout out to MTC. Go check her out, guys. Dave Digital said MTC has a secret, but it's secret. So, Dave, tell me the secret or you're banned. Shout out to Dave. He's never getting banned. Dave is permanent banned. All right, let's see. Frankie Candles, man, trying to send us more for free. I told him we're not letting that happen. Yeah. Oh God. Ask Tony D what happens when you try to send us something with nothing in return. Every time Tony D sends me money, he knows not to send me money. Double it, send it back. Right? Double it, and give it to the next person. That's mine. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue on, guys. Let's see. Shout out to Crate C says, love you, Frank. I love you back. And shout out to Piano Matty B's Dueling Pianos, by the way. I popped in there last weekend. Woo, baby, that was fire. That was so much fun. Piano Matty B. But anyway, let's continue on. Taking a look at Ada or Cardanzo as your grandmother might call it, or maybe as James Kramer would call it. Let's take a look here, right? So for Cardano, guys, whoever was asking for Cardano, can you shut up and do the TA? I've been like so much. But taking a look here, guys, obviously we were looking at Cardano, I believe, on Friday. Let's go ahead and find that Friday. Yeah, so looking for our value areas to potentially get respected. We kind of did, right? So Friday, we were kind of bouncing around here, looking for a move to the value area high. We deviate from that value area high, and then we came back down to the low. We're deviating from the low right now. But I'll be honest, guys. It's kind of confusing here on ADA. Take a look at the daily. Daily red dot is confirmed. Take a look at your 2-day red dot, also confirmed.
Oh, it's
Money
an
flow
elite,
curving
that's
back to
why.
the upside.
I'm like, what the
16-hour.
What's the goddamn elite?
4-hour, 3-hour. Yeah, I mean, okay, so here's the thing, right?
Where
You're
to go,
deviated below
guys?
your value area.
That's why you gotta
and
go
looking for
crazy
deviating from your value area, looking for some potential bullish confirmations. No divergence here on your 1 hour. But I'd be careful with shorting ADA right? Because these VWAPs are coming up. You might get a retracement back to the upside. So if we are going to get more downside on Cardano, which is possible with the 4-hour money flow coming out, as well as your 2-hour money flow, looking to cross over into the red. Again, not looking to instantly short this thing, but looking for a potential retracement before a bigger move to the downside based off money flow. And if I were looking for some areas, I'll give you some areas to look for a potential rejection. And, you know, just basically, or fundamentally, you want to look at the value area high, especially because you have the 786 golden pocket backing you up just above that level. So if you were able to get a move back up to your value area high, you could wind up deviating above that value area high and then looking for a short entry to get the move back down. And then if you are not lucky enough to get a move back up to those levels, what I would look for is I would look for a move up into this POC, right? Simply put, I'm gonna keep it simple. Right, so simply looking for a potential visit to the value area high or back into the POC. These are the areas where I would be looking for the bearish confirmation, for rejection, or up here, or a potential rejection. And then your key levels to the downside, let's go ahead and take a look. So if we do wind up getting a bigger dump, obviously, we have this, I don't know where this is pulled from. But let's go ahead and pull some, yeah, I'm going to pull some new fibs here. Let's get rid of these things. Because they did work, right? They flipped it to support, got the bigger move up. But we want to find some new ones here. So let's go to the daily. Let's pull. So let's pull some fibs here. So we're hitting a golden pocket right now. So this, again, like, are we deviating from a value area low into a golden pocket? Do you have confirmations to potentially look for a long? Yeah, no, I mean, you are getting some kind of a bull div here on the 15-minute, but I'd be careful. This looks like there's consolidation. Also fresh red that one. So I'd be careful here. But
this person's a disc.
You know, you're tapping a golden pocket.
A disc freeze too.
Here at about 0.3467 could be a good area to look for a bounce as well. But really, if you're looking for a bigger move to the downside, let me find a saucier level because these are pretty local levels. So let's go ahead and we'll pull it to this low right here.
It's too far
and
away.
This would actually be I would be looking at this golden pocket down here, coming in at about, right about here, at about 0.3268 and 0.3222. That is going to be the next kind of golden pocket I would look at for a potential bounce. If you get a bigger move down, right? So those are some but again, you know, that local golden pocket. Locally, I think you get a short-term bounce, right, off this golden pocket. It's going to be 50% of the six. You know, here's kind of what I expect, right? Not guaranteed, but what's happening here, right? You're deviating below your value area low, right? And you're hitting a golden pocket, getting a little backup support. And if you get bullish confirmations here, you would be looking for a bounce. But because of the other analysis we did, we would be expecting that bounce to be lackluster before putting a lower high in at this level or this level for a bigger move down. So that's what I would be looking at on altcoins, on ADA, or Cardano, or Cardanzo, or ADA, as James Kramer would call it. All right, let's go ahead and continue on here. Next altcoin is going to be Matic. Let's go ahead and take a look. Bada boom. Okay. Let's see. All right, so, well, here we are. Here we are, guys. I mean, I don't know what to say. Guys, I don't know, guys. Are we gonna go hatless the rest of the stream, guys? Look at this. Look at this. This is hatless Frankie candles. Hatless Frankie candles, without any gel in the hair. You know what I'm saying? This is tame Frankie candle. No, I'm just kidding. But guys, I mean, what are we looking at? Right? Simply put, we had our previous value area. I'll mark it out in white so it's clear. Right? Previous value area, right here. As Matic was approaching this level, guys, your key level of resistance, which would be the first level I'd be comfortable looking for shorts, right? But it doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to get short, go short here, right? You got to get the confirmations to come in. But what we'll be looking for if you don't get your confirmations here, simply put, you're looking for the value area low of this range to get flipped to support before getting a push up to your POC, and then once you flip that to support, you could be looking for a move up to your value area high, getting it closer to $1.09. And I mean, this happened quickly. On Friday, which is right here, we were sitting around right here around this 786 saying, hey, we could make a run for that POC. And again, just like I felt crazy when we were down here calling for a potential 90-cent Matic, if we were to get accepted back into this volume profile, if we flip this POC, guys, we could be on our way to 109. And that seems crazy to say for me, right? But things move quickly in crypto, right? Like all these prices seemed crazy until we wind up getting a move up there, right? So next target for Matic is simply put, guys, we're just looking at the volume profiles. If you flip this POC to support, we're looking up towards that value area high at $1.09 for Matic, right? Now, on top of this, let's go ahead and take a look at the local levels, right? Coming down to the 4-hour, right? We are likely to get magnetized to this POC, which could end up being some kind of consolidation. Now, we do have a 4-hour bearish divergence confirmed into our key level of the POC, right? This is very similar to what we saw happen on Bitcoin, right? If we come on over to Bitcoin, you can see we put 4-hour bearish divergences into our naked point of control here, right? And we got a reaction to the downside. We kind of clung to the level a little bit, and then we got the move down, right? So we could look for something very similar on Matic, right? Maybe we get a little, this is printing. This bearish divergence is printing, right? So we could get a cool off back down to some of these lower levels. And I'll keep it simple, guys. Key level of support that you must hold to remain looking for higher prices on Matic is going to be this blue box between 0.7546 and 0.7157. This is what we're looking at for a potential bounce, sitting down here at that value area low. That's your key level, simply put. So there you go. And that's for a bigger move down. I don't know if we're going to get lucky enough to get that big move down there, but if you get a big correction here with that daily red dot also on Matic, that is the kind of the next major key level that I would be looking at. So there you go, guys. That is what we're looking at on Matic. So let's go ahead and continue on. Let's see. Why is XRP doing so well after the fake news? Let's check it. 60, well, it's doing it. Yeah, like, why is it not absolutely nuking? I mean, I think it's just like, I think that really does just show, like, XRP, you know, it wasn't like we got massively bullish news and then massively bearish news, right? It was more of just like massively bullish news, oh wait, it's fake, let's go back down to where we were, right? So it's not like You know, it's not like it was like, oh my God, ETF was approved. Oh wait, no, actually they canceled it. Boom, that would have been a massive news, right? But this was just kind of like, oh my God, random bullish news for XRP. Oh wait, no, hang on, it was fake, and it just kind of went back down to range around where it was, right? And that, simply put, was right here, right? We're just simply ranging around in this range. And what happened? We yeeted out, and then it was like, now fake news, back down into our little mini range, simply put. All right, let's continue on. Let's see. Shout out to Redman, said it's going great. How you doing? Let's see. Bada boom, bada bing. Shout out to Creighton C. Thank you for the super chat, bro. He says, that, sir, is not hair. This is the lustrous mane of the Italian candle stallion. Whoa! Shout out to Creighton C. I don't hate that, bro. I do not hate that. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Creighton C. Thank you for the super chat, bro. And let's see. Dave Digital said, Frankie MTC Sis and co-host Emma is here. Say hi. Hey, MTC Sis and Emma. Shout out to the co-host. Shout out to Emma. What is going on? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. And then shout out to Retro Mike. Says Emma, the best co-host and camera girl in the biz. Hey, shout out to Emma. Used to be quite a camera guy myself. I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, let's continue on here, guys, and take a look. Yo, shout out to Redman. Says shout out to Frankie Candles, who is not fake news. Yeah, you guys will never catch at least intentional fake news here. I will always. Yeah, I just don't understand. Yeah, let's see. Fake news. We're not dumping. Shout out to Samson. That's funny. All right, let's continue on. And, yeah, let's go ahead and continue. Shout out to Astro Zombie. What is going on, bro? Thank you for being here. Frankie's my hero. Astro Zombie, you're my hero. But let's go ahead and take a look at, what was that? That was Matic we took a look at. Let's take a look at AVAX, or AVIX, as a lot of people would say. AVAX. Let's go ahead and check it out. Okay, AVAX with a big nuke to 0. Let's go. I'm just kidding, guys. Let's see here. Okay, so, I mean, hey, this would be an important, this would be an important support resistance flip here for AVAX. However, take a look at the 2-day, looking for the red dot. I mean, these higher daily time frames, VWAP's coming down. You know, obviously not the best place to just be shorting AVAX randomly, right? You're likely going to get a retracement to come in here at some point soon. But let's see. 90-minute money flow coming out. Daily red dot printing, right? So if you're going to get a bigger move down for AVAX, maybe you get a retracement on this 90-minute green dot, potentially push up before getting the bigger move down, and that green dot on the 90-minute may be what you look at for the retracement, right? And then that money flow crossover into the red may be what you look for the bigger move to the downside. Now, let's go ahead and pull our fib from the high all the way to this low. This will move. I want to be clear, guys. This level will move as price action develops, right? So, like we would have to, start turning around here for this to be a valid fib pull, but at this moment, this is the current low, right? So, that would make this our current 786 golden pocket retracement. So, this would kind of be the first level that I would be looking for a potential reversal to the downside. So that's kind of level number 1, or I'm sorry, level number 2 that I would be looking at for a rejection. Level number 1, that would probably be like the big level. That would be the level that I'd be looking at. Now, if you don't, you could also pull your fib from this little retracement to the upside right here. You could pull your fib. This would be another potential retracement zone that I would be looking at right about here. Bada boom. Right there would be, oh yeah, we're still continuing to push down. So these fib levels are going to move, guys. You have to move these with the price, right, as the price comes down. But they won't move at, depending on how much you dump, they will move slightly. There you go. That is, once this moves, you're going to have to pull the fib down. But these are kind of generally those levels that I would be looking at for some potential moves back to the downside. No real volume profile confluence there. And then, for some support, this is, if you get a move all the way back down here, this is going to be a key level, right? Previous value area, these levels were respected, right? So if you come back down here looking for these levels to get respected again, value area high coming in at $13.93, almost $14 even. And then, once you get accepted back into that range, if you do, that is where you are going to get that push back, back down to the value area low, potentially, where you can see these, you'll get all these levels to get respected once again. So there you go. That's what I would be looking at on AVAX. Other than that, guys, I mean, we can look for some significant Fibonacci levels. And yeah, we're probably hitting one right now. Yeah, maybe going for that 786. So these are kind of the major levels I would be looking at, right? So for support, kind of a big zone here, I know, but looking for a bounce here. But again, in my opinion, with the way money flow looks right now, coming out generally on a lot of these time frames, 1 hour money flow looking to cross over into the red, I would be looking for some potential short entries as we push back up here into these rejection zones. But other than that, I'll be honest, like AVAX kind of looking, I'd be sitting out on AVAX right now waiting for a retracement to the upside before looking for some potential scalp shorts. But again, like by the time you get a push up into these purple boxes, you're probably going to get that 10-hour VWAP, 12-hour VWAP, and 16-hour VWAP to roll back up. So you'll have to assess the situation when you get there. This is a very specific situation where you have to assess while you're coming up to the level, right? So there you go. That is what I'd be looking at on AVAX. Kind of a little messy there, but sometimes that's what the charts give you. All right, let's go ahead and continue on. Let's see. Next altcoin is going to be, last but not least, they call it last but not least Link. That's what they call it. But let's see. Oh, shout out to Bluff City. Shout out to you, man. Says, can you chart well or moon well? By the way, founded by ex-Coinbase employees. Interesting. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Shout out to Bluff City. We will take a look at well. Actually, we'll take a look at it before we take a look at Link. Let's take a look at well, just so I don't forget. Tether Kuko. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, this is obviously a new coin. At least on KuCoin, it's new. So kind of hard to do TA on something like that has this little price history. Interesting chart. This is interesting. I don't know. Yeah, this is a very interesting chart. But yeah, I don't know anything about this project. However, fresh money flow crossover into the green on the daily, right? I mean, kind of the trend here, with this, at least so far, has been suspiciously consistent, right? Like big move down, big move up, big move down, big move up, big move down. This is suspicious. Now, I'm not saying it's a scam or anything. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know anything about this project, but this is a suspicious looking chart, in my opinion. But money flow crossing over into the green on the daily. I would say this is one of those, mega bullish signals that we've been getting on not only on Bitcoin, but on a lot of the altcoins as well. Before we got those big moves up, we did see these money flow crossovers into the green on the daily. So this could be, it could be a mega bullish sign. However, if you look in the past, every single money flow crossover we've gotten has basically been a run-up to almost the same price before getting an instant nuke, not back down to the floor. And I don't know if I'd call this an instant nuke, but, quick money flow crossover, bing bong, right back down, right? Money flow crossover into the green, bing bong, right back down. So I would be a little bit careful with this, but we are seeing that same signal we saw in a lot of the altcoins before they got big moves up, which is that money flow crossover into the green on the daily time frame. And then on the 2-day, you can see we are getting a fresh money flow crossover as well. We are pulling it back a little bit locally, but I will say, if you pull back key levels to the downside that I would be watching, more likely would be right here. Let's see. Golden Pocket 786. I'm not going to read out those numbers just because it is easy to get these wrong. So I'm not going to try. I'm just going to try not to get those wrong and just let you guys read them or screenshot them. But this Fibonacci retracement would be a level I'd be looking at, as well as, let me go ahead and grab that fib. And as well as, maybe the full Fibonacci retracement's a better level to watch on something like this. But this fib pull as well from the absolute bottom to the absolute high would be the kind of next major level I'd look at for some support. But other than that, I'll be honest with you guys, kind of hard to do TA on something as with as little price action as this has. So there you go. I would just give you those key fib pulls. And then just locally looking at the 1 hour, I could pull this range right here. You're losing your value area low. Potential bullish divergence on the 45-minute. Able to get a small scalp. Now, I'm not taking this trade, but I will say, if you do get, you have a bull div here on your 45-minute. If you get that green dot on the 45-minute, your things are kind of lined up. 30-minute green dot looking to print. Also 30-minute bull div looking to print. 8-hour VWAP coming up. Interesting. Money flow on the 30-minute also coming out. I wouldn't take this trade, to be honest. But based off the value area, you could look for a potential long down here as you deviate from your volume profile. But I wouldn't take it. A lot of times these wonky candles, guys, are due to low liquidity, which could make for very risky trading. So I would be careful with this. Again, I don't know anything about this project. It seems new, which doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. But again, with so little price history, it's hard to get sound TA on this thing. And then on top of these, the way these candles looks like it's pretty low liquidity. So I would be kind of careful with this, just trading this in either direction. But just value area wise, you could be looking for a long here potentially to get a move up back to that value area high. Other than that, I would probably take a longer term approach on this, looking for these bigger fib levels to get hit as your 3-day, 2-day, and daily VWAPs. Well, daily red dot confirmed, 2-day VWAP rolling back over, and your 2-day VWAP rolling back over as well. So not possible to get back down to these key levels. So shout out to Bluff City. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Hopefully that helps you out. Sorry I couldn't go more in depth here, but it's just really hard with a chart that looks like this to get more in-depth TA. So little price history. But let's go ahead and check in on, what is it? Link is going to be that last one. Let's go ahead and check out Link. Here we go. So there we go. Shout out to Omar. We actually just went over Cardano. If you scroll back just a little bit, you will see, just scroll back and look for the watermark for ADA. We did just go over that. So shout out to you, brother. Let's see. Howdy, Frank. Hope y'all are doing well. Please show AVAX. There you go. We just went over AVAX. Let's go. Shout out to Kerry Stressel. Taking a look at Link, guys. I mean, we came up to our key level, right? Looking for Link to come up into our next target, sitting up here. I mean, guys, the past 3 to 4 weeks have been setting targets and having them hit, simply put. And it's all based off the volume profile and Fibonacci levels, right? So not just because I'm the best trader, right? Or I'm the best analyst, right? Like, I never pretend to be something that I'm not. There are some crazy people out there that are quite skilled, guys. So, I like to think I'm the best. But, I'm not going to sit out here and act like I'm 100% right all the time. But recently, guys, hopefully this shows you guys the power of the techniques that we use. Because, we've just been setting these targets, and they just simply continue to get hit. But you can see we got to move up into our purple box, which was that next target between our golden pocket 786 retracement from our high, from this impulse to the downside, all the way to our low. We have gotten that full Fibonacci 786 retracement, and where you also have your previous value area, right? So I always want to harp here. Not only was this a 786 retracement, but also a value area low, right? This is a previous value area low, making it not only a key level of resistance, but also an area to look to get context into what price will do next. Are we going to get rejected here? Because now we know we're getting rejected, right? But if we are able to get above and flip this to support, we could expect a move all the way up to the range point of control, sitting right here at about 26.78. And I would actually make that more accurately $27, right? And then once you get above that, you could be targeting the value area high coming in right here at about 31. At about 31.26. So there you go. That's the, let me see, that's the next target to the upside. But let's talk about, are we likely to get up there, right? So I just want to point that out, though. This is why we look at these previous value areas. Like, we knew we were likely to get a rejection at this value area low because of the 786 value area low confluence. And we also know now if we get above this level, we know what to expect next. So it also prepares you for moves in either direction, right? Shout out to Bubba's Crypto. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for gifting those 5 Frankie Candles memberships. You're a boss, brother. And shout out to Hamani, Tygo, and Sudeep. Shout out to Sudeep. And who else? That was it. I think it was it. That was all. That was everyone who got one. Shout out to you guys. Welcome to the Mafia. Let's get it. Shout out to Bubba's Crypto. Thank you so much for gifting those, bro. But let's continue on here, right? So as we get this push, right, are we likely to get above that value area low? Well, just because we're getting rejection here doesn't mean that we're guaranteed to reject here, but it also doesn't mean we're guaranteed to break out. So, actually, I'll be honest, guys, I don't like the way money flow looks, right? So can we get a retracement back to the upside locally before getting a bigger move down? Potentially. And, I mean, here's the thing, guys, right? Like, it is what it is. Like, money flow is coming out here, right? 1 hour money flow in the red. 2 hour money flow about to cross over into the red. 3 hour money flow coming out. 4 hour money flow coming out. But look at the VWAP coming back up. This would indicate Could get a push back up here before the bigger rejection back to the downside. So, and on top of this, right, like your medium, your 1 through your 4 hour money flow is coming out. On top of that, you have a confirmed red dot on your daily. You have your 2-day red dot printing, your 3-day red dot printing, your 4-day red dot printing, your 5-day looking for the red dot, and then your 6-day and your weekly also looking for the red dot. What do we always say, guys? These red dots, if you're going to get, yeah, love you back, Bubba. Bubba says, Heart the Candle Mafia. We love you back, bro. These VWAPs on the higher daily time frames are what will likely indicate this pullback that could be coming, guys. And when you have that combined with your money flow on the medium hourly time frames coming into the red or crossing over into the red or just coming down towards that zero line, it adds confirmation to a potential bigger move down. And we've been waiting for one of these major, or not major, but one of these bigger corrections to come in, not only for Bitcoin, but also the alts. So, and then, Bitcoin also getting a more of a pullback here, right? So, these are, and even this, right? Like, we were looking at the daily, and I don't know if we're going to absolutely nuke from here. We might get a push back up to those highs like we were talking about still. But remember, like, we were looking at these higher daily VWAPs coming down before they were printing the red dots. Before they were printing these higher daily time frame red dots. So, like, it's all about seeing this stuff before it actually happens and then acting on it when what you're looking for actually presents itself. So again, like, I wish I could scream this from the treetops. Like, you're looking for the high time frame red dots with the medium hourly time frame money flow crossing over into the red. If you are getting red dots on your daily, but your money flow on your 4 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour is still coming up, you wouldn't expect that to be a major move down. You would expect it to be a lackluster move down. But because we are now starting to see not only on Bitcoin, but
And he's
also
like, come in, he don't
we're
bite.
starting
And
to
I
see
bit
those
him.
time frame red dots print, and now the hourly money flows are coming into the red. What does that mean? It means a local pullback on the higher time frames before continuing up in that bullish market structure. But what does that look like on something like the 4 hour? Well, let me pull back up. What does that look like on something like the 4 hour? Well, if money flow crosses over into the red on the 4 hour, you're likely to create a longer term trend in the context of the 4 hour time frame to the downside, right? Because if we wind up getting this to cross over into the red and we get a bigger trend down, this doesn't invalidate the bullish market structure on the higher time frames. Because even though this looks like a massive jump, when you come to a higher time frame, it's not that big of a deal, right? We got this big push up. We could easily come down here to put a higher low and continue to the upside. So it's all about we're going to be coming out with a new market cipher tutorial, guys. And I'm going to try to break things down super simply for everybody to try to separate all this stuff. But hopefully everybody understands. Just always remember, the red dots and the green dots indicate the ebbs and the flows in the market. The money flow indicates the longer term trend. As long as you remember that, you guys will or should be good to get on the right side of these markets. And that's how we predict this stuff. So likely, we get a big pull down tomorrow and we're dumping, say. I don't know if that's going to happen, but if it does, it's going to be like, well, hey, like we had the red dots on the higher daily time frames. We had the money flow coming out on the medium hourlies, right? This was expected, right? And now you guys have all the key levels, not only on the altcoins, but also on the Bitcoins. Shout out to the Moon, says show ETH. Hey, bro, we showed ETH earlier. If you just scrub back, check out these watermarks, you'll see it once it says ETH. That's me looking at ETH. So shout out to you, bro. We did check that at the beginning of the stream. Just go ahead and scrub back a tiny bit, and then you will see all the sauce on Ethereum or Erythrium, as your grandmother might call it. Shout out to Dinero. Said, I miss you, Frankie. Shout out to Dinero. I'm right here, brother. I'm right here. I miss you too, though, bro. I don't know why I miss you from the last stream. It was a long weekend without you, man. Shout out to Dinero. But let's go ahead and continue on. Actually, guys, I think it's about time to spin that Wheel of Pain and Pleasure. And let's go ahead, smash up that like button if you guys have not already. 550 likes gets us, I guess, 20 spins on the wheel. I mean, and we still have some extra spins, and we got 550. So we're adding a Frankie Candles hat to the giveaway, and we're spinning the wheel 20 times. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and spin the dang thing. Bing bong. Let's see. But my thighs like them too. Not my butt though. Well, shout out to Wick. I don't know exactly what you guys are talking about. But hey, I mean, hey, shout out to the thighs out there. Let's see. The wheel of pleasure and meh. Yo, it's funny. Shout out to Wick, formerly known as Wick 589. You guys know All right, let's go ahead and spin it. Wheel of Scams. Shout out to Mark Dutch. How about VeChain? Well, hey, I'll tell you what, bro. I'll pull up VeChain, but I'm going to do the TA on another screen so we can continue spinning the wheel. But I will actually take a look at VeChain for you, no problem. So let's see. I'll kind of narrate what I'm seeing here. Okay, big dump on VeChain on the 4 hour at least. Oh, give him a giveaway, baby. Oh, God, this is about to get a little too hectic, guys. All right, so let's see here. Bada boom, bada boom. All right, well. Okay. Oh, scammed him. All right, let's see. All right, let me go ahead and start a new chart here on VeChain. Oh, VeChain. All right. Hold on. Oh, this is the 2 week. That's why. Oh, God, scammed again. I wish I could put this on auto spin. There's no auto spin. That's so weird. Oh, hey, look at that. All right. Guys, what is going on? I'm about to rip a nope off this. I'm about to take a nope off this wheel. All right, let's go ahead. Let me do the TA here on VeChain really quick. Okay, well. All right. Oh, my. Guys, what is going on? Is this weighted? What is happening? No, they're all even. This is a scam. I don't like this. Are you? Yo, guys, what is going on? This is wild. What is happening right now? God, this is hectic. Well, okay. How many spins do we have? All right, I'm going to spin. There we go. I'm going to spin this 10 times real quick. This is really hard to multitask.
It's ready.
Okay, all right. So we're getting a little dump on the 4 hour. Give him a giveaway. Okay, and we're going to, okay, all right. Potential value area right here. All right. Not looking too bad. Oh, give him a giveaway. This is impossible. I don't even know what chat's doing. You guys are probably cracking up right now. But let's see. Okay. Let's see. Oh, God. No, don't scam them here. Okay. I think we got it.
Huh?
I gave you your note.
Oh, God. Is this about to get another? Is that another note? Okay, thank God. Give him a giveaway, baby. All right.
No.
Let me get these spins out of the way. This is way too hard. I'm like drawing like one line at a time. This is too hard. I'll do the, maybe we'll take a look at VeChain. Maybe we'll take a look at VeChain on the Frankie fake out because this is just too hard. Getting rug tugged by your wheel. Shout out to Cryptic Sniper. Yeah, guys, by the way, rug pulls are now called rug tugs. Rug pulls are overrated. It's all about the rug tug. It is 2023, and we can call these scams whatever we want. Shout out to the rug tugs. But let's see. I love the great value coffee with gourmet whole milk and luxurious granulated white sugar. I'm fancy AF. Shout out to Dave Digital. Great value coffee. Is that the name of the coffee? Is like great value. Shout out to Dave Digital. Let's see. Bitfrog says, but rug tugs are good. Shout out to Bitfrog. Let's see. Take it any way I can get it. Shout out to Bad Axe. All right, what do we got? We got 20 spins here yet? 19. Give him another spin. And I think we have to do 24 spins because we got 4 spins from yesterday's live stream, I believe. Throwing 3 bones to a dog, huh, Frankie? Shout out to Crypto Billy. Let's go. Billy, the OG. Shout out to Billy. Bro, we gotta set some stuff up, bro. I miss you, bro. We gotta hang out soon. Rugga Tugga Tugga. Shout out to Kendrick. Let's see. Crypto Crabman said should do a giveaway week for only meme coins. True degen gambles. Not a bad idea. Shout out to Crypto Crabman. Donato Cabrera in the chat. What is going on, bro? All right, let's see. Bada boom. I think that is 24 right there. Oh, no, that's 23. We still got one more. How do I get access to the Discord? Just got a membership. There we go. Shout out to Clay the Great. The membership that you got is a YouTube membership. So it just basically gives you special emojis. I actually don't know exactly what it'll also give you access if we ever do members-only live streams or anything like that. You'll get access to that through the membership. The YouTube memberships have nothing to do with the Discord. But if you want access to the free Discord or the premium Discord, link in the description down below. But guys, with all that being said, I think that's all the time I got for tonight's live stream. Like I said, you never know. We might check out VeChain I don't know, maybe FTM. I don't know. We might check out something on the Frankie Fake Out tonight. Or maybe I'll just come on, chug this Aztec Cactus Moss Water, and run the heck out of here. You never know. You got to stick around for the Fake Out to find out. But with all that being said, guys, that's all the time we got for tonight's live stream. I appreciate every single one of you guys for hanging out with us all the way till the end of the stream. Smash that like button on your way out if you found this stream valuable, or if you learned anything from this or found it in any way useful. Smash that like button, guys. Help spread the word of the Candle Mafia to the world of the crypto interweb universe. I don't know what to call it, but smash that like button, guys. With all that like being said, oh wait, hang on. Tony D says the memberships do carry over to Discord, but you have to link your accounts. Okay, there you go. At Tony D in the chat if you have questions about that. But with all that being said, guys, thank y'all for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same place, same time, 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on the Frank Candles YouTube channel. That's all I got. Frank Candles out. Bing bong.
Hey, okay. I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Told him that I gotta go, dog. I'm riding the road, y'all. I think that I'm back in my bag now. So I need that go, y'all. Got hits when he throwing the fastball. Just too quick for it, peeling off like the whip orange. Seen they effort, this piss poor. Got too much, I gotta tend to. Car payments and the rent due. Told y'all that I'm 6 foot, but with the money statement, I'm 10 to. Too much that I've been through, so I put it all in that rear view. Clean money in a black whip, got old problems with the friends new. Yeah, I'm in the big leagues, told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. Yeah, I need a bag, bruh, send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in the big leagues. Yeah, I told him I'ma hit it out the stands. I deserve another 100 bands. I deserve another 100 fans. Told him this was always in the plans. I just did it cause they said I can. Blowing euros when I'm down in France. Labels asking how I build a brand. Told him put a check up in my hands. Boy got time, no cap. Made a few checks, but they all in the racks. Had a few friends, but he suck in the past. I don't even trip when I'm thinking about that. Hopped in the whip and we all in black. Shawty wanna ride to the hop in the back. 0 to 100, seen a rap on the dash. They ain't catching up like I'm moving too fast. I'm in the big leagues. Told her don't miss me. Ballin' like Houston, ayy, feeling like Whitney. I need a bag, bruh. All right, we're back. Send it through quickly. I'm making his dog, like I'm in a big league.
Tyler, we did get giveaways. I don't know how many, though, so let me count them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hang on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 giveaways. Shout out to Tyler. Thank you for reminding me about that, bro. Almost left that out. Kind of an important piece of information there. But, guys, let's go ahead and obviously we got to check out VeChain, right? Because I said I was going to. And here we are, right? Getting a pretty sizable push to the downside as everything is kind of getting a little bit of a correction right now. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to mark out some key levels for you guys. Now, obviously, we did have some consolidation here, so I'm actually going to go ahead and pull this for local support and or resistance. Yeah, and maybe I really don't like the way this was. I don't really like the way this is looking, to be honest with you. So what I would be looking at here, let me take a better. I'll look at a different chart here. What is this? That was Bitfinex. Looks like a Binance. Yeah, this is looking much better. Okay, so I want to go ahead and pull. Let me see if I can pull this range if it looks any better. Yeah, not really respected as much as I would like it to be. But let's see if we have any confluence on this volume profile. And just because of the confluence, guys, I'm going to go ahead and take this level, right? So what I would be looking for here is this is a key level, guys. This golden pocket value area low confluence right here is going to be key level on VeChain, right? So if you get a big correction to come in here, and if you pull up your VPVR, you can kind of try to predict what you got going on here by analyzing the volume, right? So what happened here was basically, yeah, I actually don't really love the look of this because you shot through this low volume gap, which is obviously going to give you some kind of a big move to the upside, and then you hit right off this high volume node, getting a beautiful rejection back to lower prices, right? So fly through the low volume gap, and now you're getting the strong rejection off your high volume node. However, we have lost our significant shelf of volume here, right? So we have broken below this shelf of volume right here. Let me go ahead and grab this real quick. We've lost this shelf of volume, and what that really kind of turns into is a potential fall back through the low volume gap. Potentially, I would actually also look at this level right here at 0.02036 because this is your next highest volume node. So if we continue down, I would be looking for a bounce off that high volume node. But really, you know, generally speaking, your next real key level is going to be, I mean, I'll mark out this whole range between this old value area, between, let me turn this white, right? So your next real key level is going to come in right here by this old volume profile, coming in between 0.01920 and about 0.01840. More specifically, that golden pocket value area high confluence where you have this blue box would be like a real key level I'd be looking at for a bounce. And then if you lose that value area / golden pocket, I would be looking down towards your 786 at at about 0.01749. So those are kind of the key levels of resistance that I would be looking at. And if you are going to get this dump to continue, you want to be looking up in towards this volume profile above for a potential retracement into the value area low or golden or POC for a potential reversal back to the downside. Now, let me go ahead and take a look at the indicators and see if we can go ahead and, yeah, money flow coming out on the 10-hour, 12-hour money flow also coming out, 4-hour money flow. So looking very similar to the other altcoins. I would look for a potential retracement at some point to find a potential fresh short entry to ride this down to some of these bigger targets that I just mentioned. But really, in my opinion, your real key zone of support is coming in at 0.01920 and 0.01840. So, guys, that's a little quick and dirty analysis on VeChain. I'm actually tempted to look at it a little bit more. 2-day red dot printed are confirmed. 3-day red dot is printing. So looking very similar to the other altcoins. But those are the key levels to be looking at. But yeah, shout out to the Mafia. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. And more importantly, sticking around till the end of the live stream. And with all that being said, that's all the time we got for tonight's live stream. Smash that like button on your way out. That's all I got. Frank Candles out. Bing bong. Hasta pasta. Fibonacci alla vodka. Bing bong.
I will do my duty. Farewell.
Here we go, at the top of the class on a roll, and it's time to run it up, yeah you know. Maxed out, put the pedal to the floor, ayy, on the road, here we go. Yeah, we winning by a landslide. Never see me coming on my landmine.
Are Bitcoin and crypto still on schedule to correct before the halving? Let's have a look at that question in today's video, as we've obviously seen cryptos pump over the last several weeks. Yet today we're starting to see a few of them come back down against their BTC values quite significantly, few percentage to double %, and then also against their USD values as Bitcoin slips a %. So from yesterday's videos we're looking at here, the Bitcoin chart is indicating the biggest altcoin season for crypto is still coming. This works hand in hand with that theory. So I want to dive into that a little more today because I think there was a bit of confusion from some people, not everyone, but just some, because we don't want to get that this early on, that the markets were just going to go straight up and the biggest gains were yet to come. And if you just get in now, everything's going to be sweet. I don't think that's the case based on what I'm seeing in the charts, and that's basically what we've been following for a very long time now, looking for a correction as we talked about in yesterday's video, and then the big gains, the biggest gains of the cycle come. But what we have been doing is looking at BTC and ETH positions through these lows, and then if it's part of your plan, you switch over some of that into the altcoins, get a little bit degenerate to try and get those 50, 100 X's, but make sure you keep some of those profits nonetheless. So that's what I'll look at today, explain that in a lot more detail. You know, the deal for YouTube, like and subscribe. The link in the top of the video description is for our premium weekly crypto and economic report. Get a screen like that, drop your details in, and we have Black Friday sale coming up. So if you've got your details in there, you will get notified. And you'll also get a link to our free Discord where you can check out the members' results, what they're doing, all of the honesty here as well, profits and losses, and then a ton of reviews from the past as well. So check that out if you guys are interested. So this is where we're at, your home of macro cycle analysis. Let's get into it today. So Bitcoin has had a pullback, 1.4%. Of course, this isn't that big of a deal, but when Bitcoin pulls back at these volatile times when things are a little bit shaky for a lot of people, well, you can see that the altcoin market, at least the ones I'm looking at here in my chart, yes, they're not going to be the same as everyone's, I get that, but I've got the major cryptos here, a lot of them that are in the sort of top 20, top 50. We just want to get a gauge of the market.
How was
then
it?
we can go down and have a look at the top
Let me know if you want to
100,
smoke,
these
okay?
ones here, some of the smaller caps, and then basically 2017 garbage. Because we can get an idea of what's going on in the market just having a brief look at some of them, majority of them, whatever you want to do. The main thing I'm looking at here is that these altcoins have now started to slip, and you're seeing a significant pullback here on some of the major alts. That, for most of you guys who look at candles,
They're doing the same old show that I love to watch, and it's a Japanese show, an anime.
What do you mean?
Flower Over Boys. That's the name of the Japanese anime, and guess what? They're making a modern version of that.
Oh, that's cool.
Just with their own twist.
Oh, okay. So so the before it was a Japanese show. Was it anime or was it a show?
Anime.
Oh, making IRL.
Yeah, but then they also made their first IRL in Japanese though. And they're like the same as the manga, but just a bit different. But then now it's like the Korean. It's like this is the Korean version of that.
Okay. That's cool. Hey, yo, cheers, baby. Cheers, beautiful. Now you destroyed that right in those windows. You're awesome. Yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely.
does not look like the greatest pattern of all time. A couple of spinning tops day after such a big pump, that final exuberance into that push for new fresh prices. And guess what? We were very, very close to getting to that 50% level. As a percentage, 3% away from hitting the 50% level, and now we're seeing a rejection. Is it going to be long lasting and come back and test lower prices? Who knows? We just have to follow the trend. I'm not trying to predict anything for a guarantee. I just want to follow the trend. And so far, on the way up, you can see the swing indicator, which is our custom Gann swing indicator based on very specific rules, has not shown a lower low on the way up. When that happens, then you start to look for shorts, the market heading down. That's on a shorter time frame. We're just looking at the daily here. So when that starts to switch over to the weekly as well, if you get those signals starting to form on the weekly, then watch out, because you've seen that the macro is turning over. So that is potentially the correction that the market has, well, maybe waiting for to get us into that next higher low, which could be several weeks, maybe a few months away, which is what I want to get into in this video a little further. That could be into Q1, maybe Q2 of 2024. We've been going up since Q3. You can see September here.
And then also
Q2, you've got June, these June lows that happened in the market. So pretty significant lows, and now we have run up into this peak in November. Is it going to continue on? Well, the trend is still up on the macro, but as we just looked at on the daily, it is still up on the daily, but we're just having a bigger pullback than what we have seen throughout the entire move to the upside. What does that actually mean? Well, you can see in terms of a percentage and a point move, you can see 3 here, 0, 0, 0, and then 3, so 18% to the downside. More focused on the actual price itself. So you've got 2.5 to the downside again. We have 1.4. So basically, it is the biggest pullback so far in all of this move. That could potentially put a pause in this move, and then over the coming, like I said, possibly days, weeks, months, let's wait and see what the trend tells us. We get that correction. Maybe we'll get another quick final thrust up into that point, but really when you look at it in terms of gains, it's nothing compared to that particular gain. And now I know I've just pointed out Solana here, but you can see on Runes had a really big run up, big run up. This one's still holding, so we'll wait and see on that. Also, Injective has had a really big run up, and now it's got a slightly lower high. That's that big thrust that I was talking about, say, that could happen for Solana. And you just get that very slight sign of weakness there. Still higher highs, but higher lows, but we got lower highs. So this is going to take some time. As I said, this is potentially that pattern to form if it comes down. So we're just paying attention to that, because this is usually when a lot of people come into the market at the peaks. Could be another peak, but essentially a lot of those people weren't in the market. We know back at the lows here in November and that January-ish period of 2022, 2023, and then the lows in March, and then the next lows. We know that. This is what we're talking about in yesterday's video, and some of the posts on Twitter as well. You can see some of the dormant channels coming back onto YouTube, telling us that the bull market is back on. That's the stuff to be aware of. So I've looked at that for BTC, just with this 1%, 1.4%. What has it done to the market? Are we on track for that correction? That's what I was getting into when I'm looking at all of these other altcoins and their pairings against Bitcoin. Are they still strong against Bitcoin while Bitcoin is putting this little 1.4% pullback in? You can see a similar sort of pattern here for BTC. Higher highs, higher lows on the swing chart. See those highs there on the yellow line there? High highs, and then the move up. This has been a big move, and this has been a slightly shorter move than this move, which means maybe some of that energy is coming out of the market compared to what it once had to get it through that very significant $32,000 level. And that was like a key time when the market started, well, I guess maybe the retail started to come back a little more. People who weren't watching the markets have come back in. If that's you, that's okay. You know, it's still, I think, early days for the rest of the market, but I noticed a huge change in views and subscribers, which for me is a sentiment indicator. You guys can do with that info whatever you choose to, but I've noticed that over the period of being on YouTube that you can really start to tell a market when a lot of people start to rush back in to see what's going on. And we're in that direction now, so I don't think this is over, but maybe we're getting a little bit of a correction. Now let's bring it back to a little bit more of a macro picture here. I want to just bring it to the macro so that it doesn't become too complicated with what's going on day to day. Are we about to collapse day to day? Are we about to pump day to day? Let's just take a broader view of the market. And what I'm looking at is ETH BTC. So what I'm looking at is the peak in the last cycle of ETH to the bottom of ETH. So this is the ETH value against BTC, not the dollar value, but the ETH versus BTC value. Had a nice big peak and then a collapse. It also peaked in December of 2021, and we're still on the way down. We haven't put in a lower low yet, but maybe that's what we see. Essentially, that's the dollar low. You can see here that this ETH also bottomed in 2018 here in December, and it also bottomed at $880 in June of 2022. I don't think the ETH price, the USD price, is going to go lower than those lows. It's not going to break $900. I think that's over now. I don't think it's going to break $1,300 either, that other low that it had for the USD value. But against its BTC value, it still has the possibility of breaking this low here and coming back into this support zone, that support zone that we've been watching for quite some time, based on previous very significant lows in the market, and of course very, very significant tops in the market as well. Now, the timing. Are we on track? Well, you've got 23 months to this bar right here. You can see that this bar was testing that low, and
I mean, that's
get
part
just
of
nicked the bottom. You can see the bottom here, 2463, and this bar here was 2465. So call it a dead-on touch. Very extremely close. Green month up. Guess what? We're doing a very, very similar thing at this point in time. 23 months since that top. So that's what this line is right here. There's the top, and this is to the current month itself. There's 23 bars. So it's pretty well looking very, very, very similar to that point. You got a lower top, you got a lower top, you had a big push to the downside, another big push to the downside. Last cycle, ETH was much more volatile than it has been this cycle. And then you get this move to the downside, a little bit of a bounce here, a little bit of a bounce, a bit of a grind continuing back down. And what do you know? It's got about 4 months to go to that bottom. I'm not expecting everything to happen exactly the same, but the chart is throwing that back at my face because it's happening exactly the same when it comes to timing. So even though it's happening exactly the same, I'm not going to sit here and say that it has to continue to happen exactly the same, because that would then set me up for failure. I want to be open-minded to the possibility that maybe this could be the low, and we just sort of base out here for the next few months as we catch up to the 27 month. You can see here, there's 27 months from the top to that cycle low. I'll be open-minded to it. Either way, I don't think you're going to be too upset if you were buying through this entire period here. The market did go lower, had a higher low, which is very, very important. Ran up, had another higher low, another higher low. You wouldn't be too upset if you were buying.
What happened?
That's why I love the female protagonist in the stories that I've watched.
Alright.
Because she's like so bold, she's happy and whatnot. But if you get on her bad side, she's like Lilith, bitch. She's coming right there. She's just right behind you, just waiting for you. She's ready for you to do some shit. Then she'll come in and then she'll beat your ass. In front of billions of people, bitch.
For real.
ETH through that period there, and then you see that nice big pump to the upside. Now, it's not as big as other altcoins, I get that, but you're trading off against risk or riskier stuff with the other degen altcoins compared to ETH, which is less risky. No matter what you think of Ethereum and whether it's going to be the next thing or Solana's going to be,
I see that.
Absolutely irrelevant when we're focused on the charts and just looking purely at the data itself, what the chart is telling us.
You better
nice,
start
pure
whooping his ass.
technicians, technical analysis reading. Anyway, so that's what I'm seeing here. And if we start to extend that line out to 27 months, as you can see in this line right here, that takes us out to March of 2024. So in that time frame, March of 2024, we can have a pullback before the halving, because we know the halving is scheduled somewhere around April. So there is the possibility of a correction before the halving. So I just wanted to make that another mention, because this was yesterday's. This Bitcoin chart is indicating the biggest alt season for crypto still ahead.
Where he
I
attacks
still
her,
think
right?
that is a very strong possibility, and that is
This
going to
time
come
we're gonna do a little
after a
switcheroo.
correction. How big is that correction?
Here's the thing, but in the
I
intro,
think many might be
it
blindsided to
shows
think they're going to
him
get an
kicking my
extreme
boy in the
correction
face.
on
Because
BTC.
she's shorter than him.
Extreme
Okay, so
correction
maybe she'll
on
get
the
up to,
altcoins.
she'll
So
grow the
this is
strength
total
to it.
free
You know what I'm
market
saying?
cap.
Because
We'll
it's only
look
the
at it in
first
just a sec.
episode, baby.
But
You know
I
what? Maybe we
don't
should grow
want
up.
to get blindsided and think that we have to
story
have
of
extreme
her
correction
kicking his
before the
ass.
halving.
Oh, really?
Kicking
Just like what happened in
Maybe not
2016.
yet.
Had quite a
Maybe
few
she'll
months
meet up.
after
Maybe she'll meet up in a
BTC
little
to that
bit.
2016
What was
peak,
that? What
and the
was that?
halving basically happened
What kind
on
of food?
the correction period. So maybe it's on the halving, maybe it's around the halving. Just be flexible in that
Damn.
idea. But
Ripple.
either way, it does seem like we'll get a bit of a cooling off. And it might not
You
seem
know, they're
like a
making
lot
fun
in
of
the
him.
charts, but we looked at this yesterday, where there is a period of the market that is still deciding whether the bulls are in complete
Oh,
control.
shit.
For us, watching a chart, seeing those higher lows and higher highs, we pretty much understand that this is a bull market, but there's always that possibility that it's not. But for the masses during this period, they're thinking, that's it, we've come up, we've hit that top, this is going to get rejected and we're coming back down. That's why it takes another bit of time, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months was the breakout,
God,
5
here
months
comes
the
the
market
nice
is
boy
still
with
under
voice
the
for
top that came in
He's
June.
so nice,
And then on the
but
6th month,
goddamn, he's
it
so
breaks out. The
emotional
7th
and
month
sweet.
comes back against that top. The
Not
8th
a
month
girl.
breaks out again, putting a new fresh
How can you
close.
be
The
fucking
9th
good,
month, it
but
comes
you're
back and
so
tests
stupid,
those tops
fucking
once
shit.
again. The 10th month,
It'd be like that.
it's still within this bit of a zone, but it's climbing, it's climbing, it's climbing.
Damn, he's
And
fucking
then
correct.
that 11th month, we are all
The
systems
plot
go.
twist.
It's on for young and old, retail is
But
coming
I
in,
still love
and then
it.
the last of the
Well, that's
retail
pretty
comes
good.
in here,
I love this
collapse,
character.
That's
game
good.
over.
That's
So
what's up.
basically, you still got
Hell
that
yeah.
period there. That's the really, really fast period. That's the period that I guess many people look at as the bull market itself. But honestly, you guys know the difference here. That's basically your retail bull market when everyone's here and everyone's sort of figured out that this is it and the market's ready to go. Whereas as a long-term investor, you really do realize that this
Not
was
the
the
bully,
beginning
but
of
like
the bull
the
market
friends
because you're
of
getting
the
higher
bully.
highs
Yeah,
and
yeah.
higher
Only
lows.
one dude in the
And
friend group is
you're getting in
nice.
at much
Yeah.
better
And
prices,
he's
as we're talking about here for
That's
BTC, as
pretty
we've
cool.
looked at for,
Like,
you
you should
know,
get with
you
him
now know
instead.
over
Yeah.
12 months, even
Should
going
let
all
him
the way
put it
back
in
to
butt.
those June
Not the
lows
butt trick.
here of 2022, and even to a degree, even the May lows there obviously don't look that bad anymore compared to where we currently sit. So that's the May 2022. So are we on track for a correction? It does
I
look
don't
like
know.
that, especially when we look at the ETH BTC.
The
It's
struggle
a bit
is
of a
real.
pullback here. Note
Just
that we
saying,
don't
if I
have
was
a
there, I would've
final
kicked
top
his
yet, and
ass.
like I looked at
I
in the
feel
beginning
ya.
of the video,
I would've.
there is still the trend for the altcoins
I
haven't
would've grabbed my
completely
gun and
turned
started
down,
shooting.
but
The
there is
fuck you
a
mean?
bit of a weakness showing with the significant
kidding, I'm
pullbacks
Oh my
on
God.
altcoins after this big run. Look at the link. The link's been amazing. Amazing move to the
Right.
upside. There is your 50% hit on the money. Now we're starting to get this significant pullback. This so far, we've got 23 minutes left to this close, has been an 8.7% correction, but more importantly, the price itself, 0.0000376.
Excuse me,
That
Mom.
I think is the biggest pullback that it's seen in this entire move up. That is a start of a warning sign. Well, it's one of the warning signs. If you start to see more significant corrections than anything on the way up, okay? So that doesn't mean that tomorrow you're going to see it collapse, but of course this is crypto, anything can happen. But what I'm talking about more importantly is if that is the signal or the warning sign, then just pay attention to what happens over the next several days to few weeks to see whether it continues to hold out here. Because that's basically telling you the market's running out of energy. It either needs to pause and hold up here, or it's going to put in a lower high and then start to work its way back down, come in, put in that correction that we're waiting for. Then we look to the BTC. Okay, how many more months we got left? Well, we've identified roughly this month to the next sort of 3, 4, 5 months. And then also total 3 shows that as well. Like I've pointed out in other videos, I think we're in this particular zone of total 3 compared to the previous cycle. Do we get these significant pullbacks? I don't think so. I don't think we're going to get these sort of 80, 70, 80% type pullbacks because this has been relatively stable on that move to the upside, just looking at total 3 market cap. So hopefully that's nice and clear. You're seeing some significant moves in the altcoins at the moment, giving some very, very early warning signs, which means they have a much higher possibility of being incorrect, or a much higher possibility of the market just holding out here, pausing, and then potentially breaking up higher, which means, oh, okay, the correction might come a little bit later. But overall, I think this might be a good period just to chill out and see what the market is telling us, because essentially this move to the upside is getting into its final stages, as you can clearly, or hopefully clearly see from the chart of the size and the momentum of that move to the upside. So total 3, how big was that correction, or how many months? You had a couple of months here to the downside. That was bar 25 from the all-time high at the time. So 25 months saw this peak, and then the 26th month saw the market drop into that low. This entire period was roughly 7 months in total before it got to the breakout bar.
Shit.
And that's a
She said
significant
she's
bar
gonna
to
go
me, because
fight
it broke out
back.
of these areas and closed higher than any of the accumulation period.
Oh,
that
my little
was
girl's
July
crying
2020.
now.
You can see on that
But you
green
grabbed
bar,
your balls,
higher
and
than
now
anything in that
she's
period,
gonna shove her
telling
balls
you
in
that
your
this
face.
market is getting ready to
And she's
take
gonna
off.
stick
You'd had
a
another
huge
reaccumulation,
dildo
take off, and then
inside
basically
in his fucking
it's on for
ass.
young and old.
Right.
So I think we've still got, we're still in
Kick
this
his
period here. We're still waiting to see when this month forms, which is
I'm
February
kicking it.
2020.
Bow,
I'm
bow,
taking it back
bow,
to
bow.
where we currently sit. We're at month 24. So maybe we start to push up into December, and then we get that nice pullback into January, which would look exactly like that. And of course, I don't want anything to be exact, but just as a rough
What's that
guide,
show
that
called,
might be
babe?
sort of a time frame that
It's
we're in.
called,
Check those next couple of months in that quarter 1 of
Meteor
2024,
Garden? Oh,
and then
okay.
watch
Oh,
what happens in
bitch!
quarter 2 of 2024.
Kung Fu,
Hope you
man.
found a ton of value from that. If you did, make sure you like and subscribe. And the link is in the top of the video
She has the
description
guts to
for our
fight
Black Friday
back.
sale
That's
coming up.
crazy.
Make sure you
Oh,
subscribe
shit.
to that as well, and you'll get a link to our
Dang,
free Discord
look
where you
at
can check out
that.
reviews, results, and all of our
That's what you
previous
get for hitting her.
newsletters as well if you missed out on anything
This is your
that we've
karma,
talked about.
fucker.
All right, guys. Thanks again. I'll see you guys for the next video. And otherwise, I'll stay up to date on Twitter until then. Till that time, take care. Peace out.
It was so funny.
The way he fell was so fucking funny.
Ah, she played your game, bitch. She said, I'm not gonna play your fucking card game anymore, you fuck.
Good.
And throws it.
Good.
Good job, my
That is
sweetheart.
funny. That is funny.
Bitcoin has already seen a correction from the 38k resistance.
amazing.
Will we see
That's
this
legit.
developing weakness
Thank God
continue
for
to
the
develop through the
directors.
coming week? And
Thank
could we
you.
potentially see
You're
Bitcoin
right.
Thank you.
fall
I
further?
thought she was
Let's
a
go ahead
fucking
and
gunner.
jump.
No, she kicks ass.
Yep. Alright, we're back.
Jump into the video. Okay guys, welcome back to the channel. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you're all having a fantastic start to the week. In today's video, we're going to be taking a look at Bitcoin on the high time frame and the short term, discussing the developing weakness and whether or not this weakness will result in a correction and how low that correction could potentially take Bitcoin. Alongside this, we'll be going over the upcoming CPI data, discussing everything you need to know and so much more. Before we get into it, smash that like button, hit that comment button, and subscribe to the channel. We post daily videos for Bitcoin focusing on the facts, the data, the technical and structural information, and the relevant economic news. No hype, no BS, no emotion, pure raw TA. If that is the kind of content you are interested in, join us on Telegram. It is the third link down below. You will get access to charts, updates, videos, educational posts, news events, and everything you need to stay in the loop of cryptocurrency with Bitcoin and the relevant economic news. If you are interested in trading, join our VIP group. We post trading setups with exact entries, exact targets, exact stop losses, trade justification, exclusive analysis, and much, much more. Alongside this, you'll also get access to 6 different group chats. I'll go through them really quickly over here. If you're interested in joining the community of over 620 VIP members,
go ahead and contact me in the pinned comment of the free channel. Again, we do have our VIP exclusive trading track record over here. You can go through over 31 months of trading data to look at our win rate, look at the trades we're taking, ECT. Everything is laid out for you. Go ahead and check it out. Let's get into the video, guys, starting on the market data. So how are we looking for today? 24-hour volume is up 53%, and again, that is relatively normal when we're moving into a weekday, out of the weekend, so a pretty big jump up in volume over there. With that increase in volume, we do see an increase in liquidations. Liquidations sitting at 175 million, that is up 54.19%. Looking at those liquidations, a whole heap of those liquidations came from those long positions, as not only Bitcoin, but as you can see over here, a lot of these altcoins of the last 24 hours has actually printed liquidations. Again, seeing some pretty aggressive move toward the downside on the short term for Bitcoin and various altcoins. So a lot of liquidations on the long side of the market in the last 24 hours. Moving back to the data over here, looking at that volatility index, the 30-day volatility index is still consolidating sideways. And again, this is not really what we like to see when the price is moving up. We like to see volatility moving with the price action. When we see volatility dropping down, it can signify we have a discrepancy over here, or that we are at a level of confluence or resistance, which we are at. On the 60-day period, we can also see a very similar thing. The volatility index is moving very slightly downwards as the price action is moving upwards. This is indicative that a large move is brewing. When we see these tight compressions in volatility and the price action deviating from what the volatility is suggesting, when the volatility surges again, we will see a large reaction in price action. So let's go ahead and take a look at the broader markets, and then we'll jump into Bitcoin. So the DXY is holding pretty steady. Now, I don't expect the DXY to be doing too much in the next 12 or so hours leading up to CPI data. Now, CPI data will be actually in a little bit over 13 hours time. If the CPI data comes out bullish, meaning the inflation rate has dropped, okay, month on month, we're dropping in inflation, we will expect the DXY to correct. And if the DXY corrects, we could see the S&P 500 and the Dow Jones continue toward the upside. However, if we see inflation come out bearish, meaning inflation is still on the rise on the short term, we could see the DXY jump up as the probability for a future interest rate hike will begin to rise. If we take a look at inflation to interest rate curve over here, our interest rate trajectory, what we have seen in the last few months is inflation has moved sideways, and in the last 2 months, we have seen inflation move upwards. Looking at interest rates, we have seen interest rates move sideways, and interest rates are lagging to inflation. So if we see inflation take another leg up, we could develop a perceived trajectory of interest rates moving upwards as well. We'll go ahead and put it on the dotted trend line. This over here, this perception of potentially future raising interest rates will directly increase the perceived systematic risk in the market, and that will negatively impact the risk, okay? The risk, which is going to be our beta, our risk to our estimated return variables for our assets within the risk asset market. Again, there are elements that can actually move these assets in directions against what the risk of the market is. These will be against societal perspectives, social and governmental policies, economic policies, taxation policies. ETF news is a really, really big one. However, it can still add this overall bearish precedent or bearish notion to the risk asset environment if interest rates continue upwards. Now again, all of this is speculation for now, as we do not know what that inflation data is going to be, but we do know, according to Jerome Powell's speeches, they still want to get inflation down. So raising interest rates in the future could be a possibility. However, I wouldn't be hedging for that. As of right now, the data we have, we need to see more rises month on month for inflation before we consider that as a possibility. Something to keep in mind anyway. Let's go ahead and jump into Bitcoin. I wanted to briefly interrupt today's video to discuss the 2 exchanges we use on this channel, BitGet and BingX. So which exchange should you sign up to? If you look to the right hand side of the screen, you're going to see the list of differences in relation to KYC requirements and the countries these exchanges offer services to. The first link down below being the BitGet link, and the second link down below being the BingX link. No matter which link you sign up to, you're going to get up to 15% discounts on your trading fees, up to $5,000 in trading rewards, and of course, you'll get access to every single MegaWow exclusive bonus campaign we run on these exchanges. Alongside that, BitGet and BingX are incredibly similar. They are both ranked top 10 in terms of trading volume, they both have extensive liquidity pools and market pairs offering up to 125x leverage, and most importantly, they both offer protection funds for their users to protect you against any third-party hacks. So get started now and support the channel by clicking the links below. Thanks for listening. So starting on Bitcoin, we're going to be taking a look at this chart over here. This is our high time frame chart. The levels I've gone ahead and indicated are our major resistances and major supports. To actually make this a little bit more clear, let's turn these supports into green bars. So our green levels are our supports. Our red level is of course our resistance. If you take a look at the price action, we have seen a very, very good breakout above 32k. And we saw about an 18% rally since that breakout of 32k all the way up to 38,000. 38,000 is the first major high time frame resistance for Bitcoin between the price range of 32 to 48. I'll say it again. 38 is the first major high time frame resistance between 32 and 48. Therefore, if we are going to see a breakdown or a rejection, we are going to see that develop from this 38k level, the first major high time frame resistance between 32 and 48. If we take a look at the VRPV, we can see the VRPV indicates a nice little bump at this 38 to 40k level, which then proceeds to drop off until around 46 to 48, and we can see from 32 we had this gap filled. If we go back and look at the price action maybe a month ago, we can see the VRPV in this area was not filled. We actually had a bit of a gap over here, and we've said many, many times, if we see a break above 32,000, we are going to see quite a strong move from 32 to 38, where we will bump into a little bit of resistance, potentially consolidate before either continuing through 40 up to 48 or finding a rejection. At the moment, Bitcoin is potentially seeing weakness develop, which will develop into a correction. The big question is, how low can the correction take us? And that is what we'll be taking a look at in the short term. But first and foremost, guys, let's dive down to the daily chart. And we do need to go ahead and kind of orient ourselves a little bit in terms of what is happening with the price action and really focus on the objective facts, because if Bitcoin starts to correct lower, you're going to see a lot of people saying, I told you it was a fake out, we're going to 10k, we're going to go to 15k, and it's just wild how the narratives flip so suddenly in crypto the moment we see a change in trend. But you have to look at the high time frame levels. Objectively, we remain macro bullish while 32k holds as a support. So we are macro bullish above 32k. Okay, we are macro bearish below 24.4 to 25.2. Remember, this is our high time frame horizontal range, which we broke out. This was our accumulation. We broke toward the upside. We saw a clean breakout toward our next level of resistance. For us to continue higher now, we need to break above this resistance at 40k prior to breaking back below 32k. So the uptrend we are in will remain a uptrend provided 32k holds. If we lose 32k, we enter a downtrend towards our next level of support, which is 28,000, which is going to be the trigger point for a weekly trend. Okay, now we're layering it. So we have a macro trend, okay, above 32k. Perfect. We have a weekly uptrend above 28k, and we have a macro downtrend below 24 to 25.2. With that weekly uptrend, this acts as a trigger, so a weekly downtrend will also start below 28k, and a monthly downtrend will also start, okay, below 30 in that level. This is going to be that monthly loss. Okay, so let's talk about the possibilities of these levels being lost and what impact these levels could have on the chart. So the most obvious one to start with is going to be that the 40k level. if we break above 40k, that will be the sign that we are going to continue upwards to 48. So what does that mean for you right now? And we'll get into it a little bit more. If you take a look at the total critical market cap, if you take a look at the total altcoin market cap, we're at resistance. So yeah, we're seeing some great moves on altcoins in the last few days, but if Bitcoin sees a correction here, we're going to likely see altcoins correct quite aggressively, which we've already seen some altcoins correct 15% in the small little blip of correction Bitcoin has had in the last 24 hours. So there is obviously going to be a lot of FOMO in the market. We've been saying already, if you didn't accumulate low, this is not the time to be FOMOing into spot positions or FOMOing into massive longs. We are at a high time frame resistance. Wait to see what Bitcoin does at this level before making your next decisions. The next one, 32k. 32k is our monthly level of support. If we head over to our monthly chart over here, we can see 32k is going to be that horizontal trend line, which is our monthly base of support. I can go ahead and show you again with this little arrow. Let's draw it in really quickly. Our monthly base of support. Actually, just take a look to the left over here. There's altcoins, 11%, 11%, 12%, 10%. Some altcoins are down 15% like AVAX. So we're seeing some pretty big corrections in the last 10, 15 hours, 20 hours, sorry, across the board for altcoins, or Bitcoin only correcting a small amount. So that is that, guys. Now, if we see a breakdown of 32k, that obviously flips that monthly into a weekly downtrend towards 28. How can we potentially foresee a breakdown of 32k? How could we potentially foresee this downtrend developing in the short term potentially run the risk of losing 32k and flipping that high time frame support? This is where momentum becomes really handy. If we take a look at our RSI over here, we have that RSI uptrend we have been watching for weeks, guys. If we break down from this uptrending level on the RSI, that will signify a loss of high time frame strength and a potential correction lower is coming to 32k. If we lose 32k, we will go lower. So what I'll be watching right now is watch to see if this short-term correction is nothing more than a healthy blip, or whether or not it will develop into a proper high time frame correction and take us to 32k. And the best sign for that will be the breakdown of RSI. If we see the breakdown of RSI, it is highly likely we will head back down to retest these high points at 32,000. Again, that will still be a healthy correction if it occurs. There is no need to be mega bearish while we remain above 32,000. With that being said, guys, let's dive into the short term. So, what are the key levels you should be watching out for? And actually, you know what, before we look at the key levels, let's look at this. This is going to be our 50 EMA, our market cipher A spread. You can see my settings over here. These are my personal market cipher A settings. Again, market cipher A is simply a name for a moving average band, right? It has a bunch of estimated moving averages. These are the personal ones I like and I use. You can copy them down if you like. I just personally have found in the past they give me a nice little spread between high and low moving averages, and I can determine volatility pretty easily using this spread. So let's take a look at what is happening over here, guys. We saw a breakout of the 50 EMA all the way back on October the 15th of October 2023. We have been in a uptrend, okay, an aggressive uptrend for what, 40%, guys. Crazy. A 40% uptrend ever since that level. We are now, for the third time, and I say the third time because we came down and we retested once, we bounced, twice, we bounced, 3 times is usually where we actually find a little bit of weakness. The third time right over here. If we see that 50 EMA lost, that will signify the price action below the 50 is going to show relative weakness compared to the price action above the 50, which will actually indicate we are in the start, I'll say the start, of a downtrend which could develop. This is a very bad sign, particularly due to the fact that it is happening just below this major 38k resistance. It is telling us we have a possible trend reversal developing as exhaustion has been setting into a great enough extent which will prevent the price from pushing higher. It is showing us visually the bears are starting to take control over the bulls. They haven't done so yet, but they're beginning to do so, and it is something you should be watching out for as a warning sign. So let's go back to our key levels. How can we identify this on a structural basis, on a price basis? So we have our highs in. We're at 38k level. We break above that, we go to 40k. Very simple, and there's no need to explain that any further. I'm not going to waste my time on it. Break above 38, we go to 40k, and we'll get very close to 40k. Simple as that. The awesome or the next most important thing is going to be this uptrend, right? This is our uptrending diagonal trend line. If we lose this uptrending diagonal trend line, we will continue lower to the low range of this channel, which is going to be the 33.35 level, okay? If we lose the 50, we are going to retest the 36 and most likely retest the uptrending level of support. This is where it gets very interesting. The uptrending level of support, if retested, is going to be the final level for a bounce for Bitcoin, okay? Before we see a pretty strong correction of 6% towards 33.35. If we take a look at the VRPV, we can actually see a nice little gap developing over here, which lines up with the confluence of our 36k level, okay? So if we do lose this level, we are looking for a continuation lower. Very, very interesting stuff. Definitely pay attention to it. Here's where it gets pretty scary though. If we come down and retest 33.35, we will have this huge chunk of resistance above us and a huge gap below us. Likely, if we retest this area, we will be in a downtrend, so we have weakness retesting the support with resistance above us, negative volatility, and negative momentum, which increases the probability of a breakdown. That breakdown could take us to fill the gap at 30,600. Yes, you heard it. That could take us under 32k. Pay attention to the upcoming days, guys. It is going to be very relevant, very important stuff. Now, CPI data has a magical way of impacting the markets. If we do see CPI data come out a certain way, this could completely shift the direction of the markets on the short term. So, expect volatility, expect sporadic price action. Do not try front run CPI. Do not think or lie to yourself that you can use past data to predict what's likely. We have seen time and time again in the past the CPI data can be completely manipulated, and you're left there thinking, how the hell did they even come to this number? Okay, half the time it's completely pulled out of their head to fit the narrative they want to push at the time. Do not trust CPI data, but take it at face value only when it comes out. Understanding you as a trader, you as an investor, you as a retail individual are the last person to receive that information. Everyone you're trading up against has got that information prior to you. There is literally no reason you should be trading CPI data unless you are a gambler, okay? Wait for the data to pass, wait for the price action to settle down, and then jump back in. Thanks for watching. I hope you all have a fantastic day. Now, before I go, check out the Crypto Academy courses. It is a link down below. There's a 10-unit course. We teach you guys how to trade. We teach you everything you need to know to get up and started with technical analysis and so much more. Thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Cheers.
The fires used by our enemies have driven many wave striders and lashers to rage. Protect our shores from the violence.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I need a target.
Okay. You right, babe? Okay. What? Huh? What language is that? Translate. Okay. Is it Russian? Russian? Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, yes, it's true. I have sold the majority of my positions. And I'm gonna show you today the exact reasoning that I had yesterday night to start selling off
happened?
my
They're real
positions.
cute
If you
outfits.
looked
They're
a little
so
bit on the
cute.
Oh, that
charts
is
today
pretty
already,
cool.
you see that the Bitcoin price
That is pretty cool.
Damn cute.
Hmm. I gotta grab the grinder real quick.
Oh, they're so childish and cute.
That's badass.
So adored.
is moving to the downside, but there were warning signs that this was going to happen, and I'm going to show and explain it to you. And of course, I will also give you an update how low we potentially will go and from where and when we will potentially continue to go to the upside. If you think that is interesting, make sure that you're subscribed to the channel, like this video, and also activate the bell so that you will never miss out on these really important updates. And now let me show you what I found. First of all, what I want to point out is when we're going here on the CME chart for Bitcoin, that I told you guys yesterday that there was a CME gap all the way up here at $37,555. That's where we closed CME, and then we were floating around $37,000 yesterday. So what happened yesterday was that when the CME market opened, when the futures market opened, the price rallied immediately up to the CME gap, closed it, and came back down. And I had also mentioned that this is a viable scenario, that we could see something like this. And now everybody is questioning themselves, will we see from here a bounce back to the upside and continue upwards? There is a slight chance that this is going to happen, but I'm gonna show you some evidence in today's episode here that is pointing to something else. What I mean by that is, it is pointing to something else. That does not mean it has to happen. It is just something that came together with a lot of different confluence that told me, okay, there are so many things, so many pieces moving around here, pointing to the same thing, that it is potentially better to be cautious and take some profits here. When we're moving on to the weekly chart did exactly what I wanted to do, and that was that we closed last week's candle really close to the resistance level where we are at right now. So it would have been a little bit better if we would have closed within that resistance around $37,700, kind of like in the middle of it. We closed just under it, and that's why, in my opinion, we see from a technical perspective right now that small retracement to the downside, because we are sitting exactly at that resistance above us. And yeah, it's resistance, so we have trouble to go through that level to move here in direction of $42,000. Here on the daily chart, the warning signs on the daily chart, they were already there for quite a bit, and that was the stochastic RSI was giving us here a sell signal already, like yesterday or the day before that, and that the RSI was already overbought and was forming here a bearish divergence.
Smart. Yes.
So here you see the price is going up, RSI is creating a new higher high, while we are going up.
No, I'm just saying she's not dumb like the rest of those bitches.
So what
the bearish
happened?
divergence is
She wants
not
her to play
completely
poker with
playing
me.
out right now yet, but it
And
is
he was
something
trying
to
to,
worry
like,
about. The bearish
Get her
divergence
to
will
play
be
poker
completely
without
playing
any
out
knowledge whatsoever
if
about
we are
poker,
breaking.
right?
Oh, okay.
And she's
let's
basically
say,
saying, are you trying to like,
if we break here around
you know, trying to make,
$35,800.
trying
If
to
we're
take
breaking that
advantage
level,
of me because
then
I
I
don't
would
play
come out
poker?
and say,
Yeah,
okay,
that ain't gonna
bearish
fucking
divergence
happen.
is about
Yeah,
to play
I
out.
feel
It
you.
might go all the way down to like 33, 34, something like this. But
Hell
for now,
yeah.
it's not the case. The Bitcoin price is still in that
Oh shit.
My favorite
bull planet
character,
here.
she's smart.
Of course, we have 3
That's
consecutive
legit.
red
Even though
candles,
she
which is
can
not good.
play dumb,
And
she's
normally when we
smart.
see something
She's
like
dumb
that,
as
we have
fuck.
She knows
either
what's
the candle
up. She
right
knows
now
what's
or the
up.
candle tomorrow making a move.
And she's like, if she were to show
Most
them
of the
any
time
of her
to
smartness,
the downside, and it's a severe move to the
they would
downside if it's
definitely
happening.
use
It doesn't
her.
have to, but it can.
Yeah.
It could also go exactly the other way around. But for now,
You want a
with
fresh
everything
bowl,
I'm
baby?
seeing, I
Hell
have
yeah.
to admit that it might be to the downside. Here, I'm gonna show you now some of the reasons that led to that I sold the majority of my open positions that I had. One of them is the open interest down here. So you see we got already a small flush in the open interest to the downside. There were some shorts liquidated because price was going up, and then now price is going down and the open interest is creeping up here a little bit. So that, but there is the open interest right now is not so crazy on the daily chart. It might be on the chart. No, also here, nothing really to see for now. So, but what I want to show you guys with the open interest is here, you have always these build-ups where the open interest is climbing, and at some point it falls off a cliff. And then, if the price action goes in the other direction, which it normally does, then you know, okay, that was a short squeeze, that was a long squeeze. So for example, if you have a flush in the open interest like this, to the downside here, where the open interest goes almost back to zero, that means all leverage positions are liquidated to one side. You can also have that while the price is going down. Price is going down, open interest goes down at the same time. You know, okay, they were also flushed. So you have that both ways, always. So let me just See here, this is what I mean. When the price goes down,
The
open
natural
interest
flora and
flush to the
fauna will have
downside.
space
So
to
it
thrive
works
again.
to both sides. You just have to see into which side it's most likely leaning. Now, if open interest would build up here to the upside while we are more or less breaking down, and the chances are really high that we will actually break down. But there are some other indicators also out there. We have here the exchange Bitcoin future open interest in general. And you see here the open interest is climbing.